because I didn't click go live yet, so it's forever lost to the void. However, once YouTube loads, yes, we're live now. Hello, people. How are you doing?
Oh, sweet.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Tell me if
Hello,
the stream is all right, because I may have fucked up.
I don't know,
something,
man.
but hopefully not.
Oh,
So
there
yeah,
it goes.
WandaVision. That new thing came out. But before we address it, WandaVision, I guess I'm gonna. I mean, everyone here has already been on ECUM, so we have CV, Thought, and Zod. They're great people once again to break down this episode, and Editron will be arriving late. Because she says something I think called work or something that's kind of retarded. But anyway,
Hang on, you have a
Still
new
am.
person. You have a new person.
oh yeah, we have
Sorry.
we have. I'm sorry, I forgot. Today replacing Jeb, we have Ralph Boner as our special guest.
It is I, the boner. Nice to be here.
But yeah,
I'll hail the boner. I'll hail the boner.
yes, Boner, the best moment in MCU history.
Boner. Boner moment.
By the way, well, not by the way,
Yes.
but important to mention now that we created a Streamlabs link in the description. If you guys want to like send super chat or something, I'm gonna keep an eye on that during the stream. But yeah, so now that we got that out of the way, what was the first thing? Oh yeah, so we recently we got a comment on our Spider-Man 2 debate, which was, you know, trying to point out some double standards and everything, which I think would be really interesting for us to respond to right now. And let me just pull it up on screen. Wait. Oh fuck! I just realized my screen is kind of retarded. That's not good.
Just like you.
Yes.
Got him.
Oh, okay. No, I was being dumb, I think. So yeah.
That's just shock.
Okay, now let me. Yeah. This is a very professional stream. If you guys just wait a few seconds till I fix my screen. So, but yeah. WandaVision. What you guys think about it? I guess we could talk about that while I fix the screen. Going from
Sure.
left to right, I guess. CV. What were your thoughts on the show?
So, show as a whole, I was enjoying. Then the finale came out, and it was very bad. But I went in wanting to like it, so I came out liking it. But it's still a bad episode.
Good summary. Jeb. Ralph Boner.
Jeb the massive boner.
Get my name wrong again, and the boner will unleash on you. But I
Thank boner with a British accent.
digress. I found WandaVision. The first 3 episodes gave me hope, and then it took it away, and then episode 8 gave me hope for the finale, and then the finale became probably the worst product in the MCU. That might be a hot take, I don't know yet, but I have it as a 0 out of 10 writing wise. Because
That's insane. That's insane, dude.
nothing works, and it introduces so much law-breaking stuff that it's quite unbelievable. And I think the MCU's pretty fucked from now on.
You're
due to
just
this.
nitpicking.
Ah,
You're just nitpicking.
My theories didn't come true. That's what it was.
Yeah.
I didn't expect my boner. That's why.
Nobody expected the boner, so that's a shame. Wait, are you done or no?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done suffering.
Oh, okay. So fuck, who's is next? Tin. What were your thoughts on WandaVision?
Well, it's basically the same as Jeb's, as well as when I woke up, I saw everyone saying that it was awful and that it ruined everything, and I was like, "Well, I'm good. Well, I like this." So I went in knowing I'm probably gonna hate it, and I came out hating it. Surprise, surprise. But just nothing works. It utterly breaks the universe in more than one way. It character assassinates people that aren't even in the fucking episode somehow, and it just fucks up the MCU in more ways that I can count. And just fuck it. In summary,
Ah,
That's a good summary. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's me now. I watched every single episode with thought as it came out, and we were like really enjoying even the episodes that weren't that great. And like episode 8 was fantastic, and we were like, "Yo, this finale!" Really excited for it. And then the finale came, and we were like, by the end, we both just said, "This is depressing," because like it was so awful. And it's like overall, I enjoy the show, I guess, but like basically every emotional payoff for this season is ruined by this finale. So it's not good to summarize. But yeah, I hate the finale with a burning passion. The rest of the show, it still has some interesting stuff. However, if you know where it's going, considering the finale, it's probably like gonna fuck with your enjoyment a lot. If you were.
Well, see, that's just subjective. So
yes.
You're just subjective. You're just subjectively critiquing this thing.
Yeah, of course. Thought.
Yeah, as you had said, we watched every episode as it came out, and like as it was starting, as the series was ramping up, it was incredibly creative, and the style, the formula that it was following was really entertaining, and there was some impressive character work that slid in there as the plot sort of progressed. Never really liked the stuff with Sword, which is just magnified by 1,000 times by the time the finale rolled around. I had hope, and that hope was really reinforced by episode 8. Episode 8 had some fantastic writing. And then it almost felt like a completely different writer and director crew took over the finale and just ruined all of it. And I knew when we pressed play and it said that it was 59 minutes, knowing how long the credits are already, there was no way any of it was going to be wrapped up satisfactorily, and it ended up screwing over the entire universe. So I'd say overall, I really like the show, but I'm just going to headcanon episode 9 out of the entire MCU.
Yeah, I'd say that's fair. Zod, your thoughts?
Well, I've not really got much unique to say. But the first 3 episodes happened, and I enjoyed them a lot. And then the next few episodes happened, and I enjoyed them slightly less. Then episode 8 happened, and I was enjoying it a lot again. And then episode 9 happened, and now I don't enjoy any of it anymore. It's just, I woke up that day because we all sort of had hope that after episode 8 that it'd be a good finale in some way. But then I woke up and see Jeb saying that it's basically the worst thing that's ever existed in humanity. And I was like, there's no way it's that bad. There's just no fucking way. And then we watched it. And then, yeah, it was that bad.
You watched it for the first time with Jeb, right? In that call.
Yeah, with Jeb and CV and Tin.
My favorite.
So I imagine. Sorry, just quick. I imagine watching with Jeb was probably like the worst experience you could have if you wanted to enjoy the episode, because he just point out everything wrong with it. Because
you see, it was
I know what you hate.
It was amazing because he wanted to show me what was wrong with it, but he just kept on noticing more flaws as he went through it.
Yeah, it's that bad.
And I was just having a mental breakdown as I was realizing more and more how shit it was.
Yeah,
I'm just here watching the episode, and he's just in front of me, just losing his mind because he had no idea it was that bad.
And I found new issues today, so that's great.
Oh, really?
Well, it's been more than 48 hours, and we're still noticing things.
Fucking hell. Yeah, no, it's quite a special episode.
Yes.
We're gonna address everything wrong with it today, so get excited. I'm just doing something real quick, and then before we get into WandaVision, we have to talk about something slightly less shitty, which is Spider-Man 2. So, like I was saying, Spider-Man 2, it had the debate. Spider-Man 2 was episode, I think it was ECUM 5 was the debate, and we we discussed it with a few people, and well, someone in the comments took issue with a lot of what we said, which I guess we're going to respond to it right now. And CV, do you have the comment open to read it out?
Yes, I have it from A Nutshell.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You
That's
want
not what I
me to-
wanted to do.
You want me to read it?
Yeah. No, sorry. Cause fucking okay. Sure. I don't. Tell me on people on stream if it is. We're looking. If you guys can read what's on screen. If not, it doesn't really matter because CV's gonna read it out anyway. But yes, you can start.
Whataboutism.
Okay, so you folks are funny, real funny. Most of y'all are nitpicking with the BS regarding Doc Ock surviving Spidey punches.
Okay,
because
pause.
If that was really a
Okay. Pause.
Okay.
Okay. First of all, thank you for talking about our comedy skills. I do pride myself in being quite funny, but I'm sorry. Doc Ock survived. Firstly, Doc with DOK is quite funny, but
like the docs.
yeah, the doc
by water.
Yeah, that's why he was able to evade the police. He had his own dock, so it's like it makes perfect sense. But anyway, him surviving Spidey punches, I wouldn't call that a nitpick when like the villain for the film and the only character who drives the plot forward, he should be dead by fighting Spider-Man or at least captured, but. Okay, I guess.
You know what my favorite bit
nitpick.
is that the comment says edited. So despite it saying edited, he still spelled Doc Ock wrong.
Oh yeah,
That's my favorite.
that's hilarious. Amazing.
It makes me think that he spelled it right the first time, but then thought he was wrong, so he changed it. But turns out he was wrong the second time.
Yes. Ah, genius. Okay, so go on, CV.
Okay, surviving Spidey punches, because if that was really a big issue, then I don't know why none of you ever had the same problem with the fight scenes in Infinity War.
Well,
A movie the
we do
entirety of
have.
EFAP can't stop rimming.
Yeah. So the thing is, which is like this is funny because it's a comment on ECUM, and you're saying as if we have the same views as EFAP, which is retarded. We think Infinity War is awful. Me and Jeb especially, I don't know about the others, but Infinity War is really bad. And yeah, fight scenes in Infinity War, they do have an issue, but I wonder if he's going to go into specifics because Thanos in Infinity War, he is a lot better considering he never actually wants to kill people. He only kills people that are absolutely necessary if they get in his way because, well, the point of his character is that he wants to achieve the goal of saving, like, life itself. So if he just kills people left, right, and center, that doesn't make sense with his character. So that's retarded. But even then, yeah, Infinity War is shit. And I guess the only person from EFAP that was in that was Southpaw, and he also says that Infinity War is awful. He agrees with us a lot in that aspect. So I don't know what to say, but this is just an awful whataboutism. But sure.
In fact, in Infinity War, that's a bigger issue than it is in Spider-Man 2 because power levels of certain characters are beyond human versus enhanced human.
Okay. If he goes into specifics, I don't know. Okay,
Such
yeah.
as when Thanos can easily fist fight Thor and defeat him at the beginning.
Well, that's not true.
He didn't fist fight Thor. He fist fight Hulk.
Yeah, and he didn't easily win because Hulk was more stronger. What he did was that his way of fighting is more strategic. So he just countered what Hulk was where Hulk was hitting him instead of just using pure strength, which is what Hulk does when he fights. And so, like, it wasn't easy because if you watch that fight, Thanos starts getting, like, beat up really badly by Hulk, and then he just starts countering the attacks, and that's it. Then he wins. And it's like, it's also counted as a huge deal because Hulk is like, he doesn't even come back in the entirety of Infinity War because it's like the first time he lost in his life. So it is a huge deal, and it does make sense. And if you mean Thor was... wasn't he trapped by Ebony Maw in that scene?
He's trapped in the beginning. Yes.
Yeah, what happens is Thanos carries him, then uses the Power Stone on his head, Then he gets trapped after trying to hit Thanos with a crowbar, and then it all blows up. The end.
Yeah, so this is assuming he means Hulk, he's wrong. If he actually means Thor, he's retarded. And it's funny because he also edited the comment, so I guess he does mean Thor, and he just forgot the film. But don't worry, we're here to remind you, buddy.
It's okay. You can just forget the film.
Yeah, don't worry, we're here for it. So go on, CV.
Which wouldn't be a big issue if later on we didn't learn that Thor can survive a star explosion near his face.
Okay, he basically dies at that moment. He only survives because he has Stormbreaker. He holds Stormbreaker and that heals him, but he's basically dead by that point, which is why they wanted to get Stormbreaker done as fast as possible, because he just fell on the ground. So, and even then, yeah, Thor was the strongest Avenger until Captain Marvel rolled around. Potentially not due to Doctor Strange, but Doctor Strange is retarded, so I guess not. So anyway, yeah, Thor surviving that is not wrong. So yeah, he actually does mean Thor. So when did he fight Thor? Hand to hand, you moron.
Well,
This is so
you see,
dumb.
in this different version of Infinity War, he fights
Yeah, in
Thor.
this hypothetical version, yes.
Yes. So, yeah, you're just nitpicking. But when he took the power of the exploding star, there was not a single scratch on his
Hang on.
What?
hang
There
on.
what? What? He burned
There's
his skin. What are you saying?
Yeah, there's visible marks all over him, and he was like screaming in pain.
Yeah,
What
and
do you
then
mean
when
by-
he lets go, he passes out, and in theory he's dead by that point. So I don't.
Well,
I don't
Well, you have to
understand.
remember, we're talking about a hypothetical version of Infinity War.
Ah, yeah. So in this
obviously-
hypothetical
yeah.
version that he is criticizing, we have to defend it. That makes sense. Dude, this is so retarded. And like, I just said that we think Infinity War is awful, but we have to defend it because this guy is fucking retarded. So
I
well
love
done.
defending bad movies.
Same.
I'm no physicist, but I'm pretty sure Thor being externally unaffected by an exploding star would mean that his skin should be resistible to any physical attack made by whoever with whatever physical power he has.
Well, we just proved that you're wrong. So I don't know what to say.
This is broken from the very beginning.
Yeah,
Ever
his
since
premise
you
of this comment
replaced
is
Hulk with Thor, this became broken.
Yeah.
But yeah. But even if we were to assume Thanos is physically that powerful that he can make Thor's indestructible skin bleed, then how did Captain America or any character who doesn't have indestructible external features could survive any punch by Thanos?
He doesn't
Question
punch
mark.
Captain America. He raises his hand, and Captain America just goes and holds his hand, and then right after Captain America is thrown really far away because, well, like Thanos just stops because he was impressed by Cap's resilience. But yeah, no, Cap can't handle a punch from Thanos because like he's thrown far away as fuck, and then he doesn't come back to the end of the fight. So yeah, this is retarded.
And I think the only other character that takes a punch is Tony, and he has the nano armor.
Yeah,
And
which in the
Spider-Man.
nano armor is falling apart as he's fighting. So much so that's how Thanos beats him.
And Spider-Man's durable, so
And he also has the nanotech armor.
exactly.
So I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell this guy. Like, look, there are inconsistent powers in Infinity War. This is not it though. Go on.
Cap's entire body would get turned into pieces before the snap with that one punch.
He doesn't get
No.
punched, and Thanos doesn't want to kill him, so that's retarded.
Or what? Did Thanos hold his punch because he didn't want to kill Captain America?
Yeah,
Haha, sucks when your nitpicks apply to movies you like, right? That's what you said
But I
South
like
on your shitty video.
but I like Spider-Man 2 too. I don't understand what your point is. I like both of these films. I love I like Infinity War more, but I love them both. But I think they're both awful. So
You know my
I'm confused.
favourite thing? He goes, "That's what you said, Southpaw, in your shitty video." So is this directed at us, or is this directed at Southpaw, who's on record said Infinity War isn't that good?
I have no clue.
So I think it changes between the comment because it starts off with you folks and then ends with Southpaw.
Yeah,
So,
I think he became more directed at Southpaw as the comment went on. So
Yeah, it's basically just how Vision just like changes his programming. Yeah, it's basically the same thing.
Yeah,
here.
no, yeah. It just works, by the way.
And also, he goes, haha, sucks when your nitpicks apply to movies you like, but then goes, yeah, Thor should have died. Captain America should have died, but then Thor should have been invincible. It's like, you know, if these characters live or die, that's a huge thing, right?
Yep.
How are you not aware
Yeah,
of
like
this
that's
issue?
the point of what he's saying. It's like not like because like power imbalance is not really like it can not be a huge deal if it doesn't affect the plot that much. But if your main villain and the only character who drives the plot forward, because Spider-Man he sits on the bench for like the entire film basically in Spider-Man 2 because he has his Spider-Man No More arc, then like yeah, I'd say that it's way more important that Doc Ock survives than that Cap survives at that point. I don't know. So
that was nice.
yeah, that was a good comment. Very. I imagine he was just
very insightful.
Yeah, no, I imagine he was really angry typing out that comment, and it's just like you're wrong from basically every level, but that's cool. But before we move on, last ECUM. Before we move into WandaVision, but now a new topic. Last ECUM, we talked about Gina Carano and her firing, and James Gunn yesterday tweeted a thread that I think is very relevant at this point to talk about, and thought if you want to read out his tweets, because you have the best voice other than CV, so.
The James Gunn tweets?
Yeah, I sent them on the...
Okay, do you want me to go from the top?
Yeah, from the top. Let me just show it on stream. Wait,
there's a few. All right. Here we go. Are you ready?
Yes.
Stop calling everything cancel culture because you're too dim to have a nuanced opinion. People can be offended by something or think something sucks, and that's not cancel culture. It's free speech.
So far,
to all of those writing about me, to all those writing me about the times people get unfairly attacked, yes, that sucks. But that doesn't mean every time someone is offended by something, it's cancel culture. Calling everything that is a knee-jerk response that destroys your point. I don't think there are many people here, on the left or the right, who think Harvey Weinstein shouldn't have been canceled for what he did. I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
Likewise, these are all nuanced conversations. I think most Latin people love Speedy Gonzalez, which is a pretty good argument that he shouldn't be canceled, but Pepe Le Pew, to me at least, is offensive because of the way he treats the cat. All right. And a book publisher deciding not to publish some books because of their images in them are hurtful, because some of the images in them are hurtful to minorities is not cancel culture. That's their free speech at work. Likewise, I sometimes see celebrities getting attacked on here for something minor or non-existent, and I think it's unfair. Other times, I see celebrities getting attacked for shit that's nearly unforgivable, or at least makes me not want to watch their movies. It's nuanced. Most people know that. Most people have different thoughts and feelings about different situations, but Twitter is a place where where there are extremes on every conceivable side rise to the top, because those ideas are splashier. And for all of you out there, I see you saying, what about the people who try to cancel you? Do they have the right to do that? Of course they do, and I will fight for their right to do so. I might not agree with their opinions, but I believe deeply in their right to free speech.
And
Bang.
yeah, I think this is a fantastic thread, to be honest.
I agree.
So many
Very
people
good.
are taking issue with it, like Jay Longbone is the one I've seen mostly, which is funny considering her stance on free speech, but I don't know, I guess she just doesn't like James Gunn's politics. But this is a really good thread summarizing the cancel culture thing. And it's like we mentioned last ECUM, cancel culture isn't inherently a bad thing. And like freedom of speech doesn't mean it's freedom of consequence. And this thread also summarizes it quite well. And I also like that he says, well, do people have the right to cancel me? And which is especially impactful considering he was canceled for a while because of his old tweets. So it's like, this is actually really good. I recommend everyone to pay attention to what he's saying and not just take it at face value, because it is cancel culture is a way more nuanced situation than people make it out to be. And yeah, I don't know if anyone wants to add something. I guess Jeb, maybe you want.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I back this. The thing is about cancel culture, it as a notion is a extreme behavior. So therefore, to go every time there's like a controversy and people get upset and go, that's cancel culture. It contradicts the notion of what cancel culture is, because otherwise there is no extreme that can't exist. It's about listening to people what they're saying rather than just going cancel culture dismiss. If someone is being controversial or doing something that can be offensive to others, it's obviously going to have an emotional response. So therefore, you can't go every single time cancel culture. That just dismisses any argument there is, any nuance there is, and it could kind of allow genuine controversies to have a serious negative effect just get brushed aside. And I feel like that's what people like to do to try and ignore issues existing. It's just easier to brush it aside, and vice versa on the other side. With it all, like as he says, with Harvey Weinstein, is it cancel culture? Of course not. It's genuine controversy. If you're going everything is cancel culture, by that logic, he's had cancel culture. That can't apply, obviously.
And like the same
So I
people
think-
who would say that James Gunn is being just too charitable or something, they also are the same people who would say that Amber Heard shouldn't be hired for any new jobs when that would apply to the same thing they're criticizing regarding cancel culture. So it's like a really clear double standard. And it's like, of course, Amber Heard should not continue to be hired, especially when Johnny Depp has been fired from his projects after the controversy. So, like I said, it's more nuanced than people think.
Exactly, and even with Gina Carano, you got what people call cancel culture on her. Whether that is the case or not, doesn't matter. You still got the other side going cancel Disney Plus, and it's very counterintuitive. So it's like clearly there's a hypocrisy existing, and I don't think either side know fully what is cancel culture and what is a nuanced discussion, and about what consequences could be led to people for doing wrongful things, honestly.
Yeah. So, okay, I guess we're ready to start with WandaVision, which is the most the worst
No,
topic.
no. Let's go
Alright.
find some other James Gunn threads. And we'll, Gosh,
Okay,
dang it.
so let me put on screen. So yeah, I have the episode pulled up here, so we can.
Let's
so
do like a massive TASM watch party instead. You know, I think that's
Yes,
a much better
I
idea.
agree.
it would be much better, but okay. Wait, let me.
Everybody in the
just-
chat, just you can just go home. You know, we're just watching TASM. Nothing, no big deal. It's fine. Not watching it. Not doing WandaVision.
Let me just. Fuck. Fuck. I'm retarded. Okay.
Oh, he admitted it. He said it. Clip that. You can clip that.
Oh yeah. The amount of times I've said it, I think people have enough clips. Wait. Fuck it. This is dumb. Wait. No, I put on the wrong cover. Fuck's sake. This is not going well. Okay, I'm just trying to fix
Oh
something.
my gosh,
Okay.
Marcus,
Okay.
Like,
Okay.
you incompetent.
No, I'm. Fuck. Yeah. I'm retarded. Okay.
No, I'm not. Yes, I am.
Fuck you. Okay.
He's having
Boner
a dead
moment.
breakdown.
Vulnerable. For fuck's sake. Okay. Okay. I did it. Okay. This. Okay. This was
Oh,
working perfectly now.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you.
Francis said unsubscribed. They are watching TASM. No.
No. No. No. No.
But
Tasm's.
that's a reason to subscribe.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck. Let me.
Everybody loves TASM.
Hey CV, I love the bisexual lighting on your profile picture.
Thank you.
Wait,
Bisexual.
my profile picture, mine's wearing blue as well.
Oh my god.
Mine's
Yes.
just a Chad boner. So
I've got a reason because I actually.
Funniest
manifested.
tweet I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Okay. Okay, I did it.
That's definitely
Okay, now it's
what I was
showing
going
well on
for.
screen. All right, good. So now we can start. Okay, so the episode starts where we left off in episode 8 with Agatha holding Wanda's kids hostage.
Like a Disney Channel TV movie, Halloween Town, looking stupid.
Yeah, this looked really weird, like just visually. What did you say, Tim?
I was gonna say, yeah, it looks an awful like just like a TV movie. Like the thing about WandaVision is that it always looks sort of like a TV show. Like you could tell it was sort of filmed that way, but now it just looks like it's filmed like your average Marvel film, which is just it kind of ruins the magic of the show, kind of.
Yeah,
You
which
get
is
what I mean?
weird because they really were going for something that like have to have that unique look, but like this last episode is just the most generic shit with like some really bad CGI, which like I usually forgive the MCU for not having the CGI, for not having like the best CGI, but then as I got really into the Amazing Spider-Man films last year because of thought, I'm just like, no, these films have fantastic CGI. I'm not gonna excuse anything else that doesn't have CGI this good, like years after. So I'm just like, this looks not that great. And it's not it's not necessary to pull up the episode for each one of you, but it may be good to get some references if you guys need it.
Okay, let me get
Yeah,
mine.
I'm not quite where you are, but I will be there in like. All right, now
Yeah, because I'm gonna have to be pausing it every time because of fucking
copyright.
yeah. So it's, I don't know if it's gonna be if it's gonna work well with everyone having it pulled up, but it's probably better to have at least the same references. But yeah, the kids, or Agatha has the kids, and Wanda says, Wanda says, "My powers are carved here, or did you forget?" So then we get to the first question of the episode: why doesn't Agatha use whatchamacallit, the runes?
Runes?
Yeah, to stop Wanda's powers from working here.
Well, that's kind of a question that, like, as long as Westview exists, that's a lot of magic Wanda's used. So as soon as Westview exists, period, she should have had the runes up, like, everywhere.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Yep.
yeah, but like the thing is, if she used the runes in the last episode and it stops her powers from working, shouldn't the hex
So
stop
how's
existing?
the hex still operating?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. And that means Vision dies pretty much, and the boys. So
The Boys, yes,
know.
another great TV show.
Oh no.
and what's the other? And also, why does Wanda ask that, given that Agatha's literally the one that teaches her what they are?
I don't know. It's weird. It's quite strange. I don't understand it, to be honest. This is the best I could get to look on screen. Yeah, I have no clue. It seems really, and it's also counterintuitive because like, wouldn't this just like remind Agatha to be like, oh yeah, let me cast the runes, and like as we see later in the episode, it is that easy to cast the runes. So I don't understand why she doesn't do that, but whatever, I guess.
Great, we're on the first line and already everything's broken.
Yeah, we're like 10 seconds into the episode, so that's cool.
Yeah, this
This is gonna be
fun.
great.
Yeah, let me just put the cover on until we get to the next. Oh yeah, and then Agatha says, "No, dear, I'm counting on it," which kind of reveals her motivations, that she wants Wanda to use her powers, to suck her powers, but like we said, it's retarded because she's using her powers are powering the hex. Then how in the fuck is Agatha not able to just drain her right there and then, because her powers do that, or just Vision's existence, or even the kids she's holding the kids. Those kids only exist from Wanda's power.
Not even that. When she had Wanda under captive, just drain her then. Well, why are you using the kids in broad daylight when you could keep using them as leverage, like you did in episode 8, to get her to see her life trauma?
I don't know.
Isn't it amazing? And also, Hyzap brought up in the server, why did she kill Sparky then? Like, what was the point of that?
Well, what she said in episode 8 was that she wanted to push Wanda so that well, basically the thing is, when Wanda was pushed to like her breaking point with trauma and loss and grief, she created the hex and like she built another vision. So I guess when what Agatha makes it out to be in episode 8, it's like she wants to learn how Wanda created the hex. So Agatha is pushing her. So she's like creating these situations where she kills the dog, and then she brings Wanda's brother back from life. in theory, which we'll get you that. And then that's like pushing her to be more more mentally unstable, which would make her like her powers try to act up, and then she would understand how she did the hacks. But like this last episode fucks with that motivation, so I'm really not sure anymore. Because like in episode 8 it made sense that she killed the dog. Now it doesn't at all, actually. So
yeah, it's like, why did you need to know all that? You literally have a chapter dedicated to the Scarlet Witch in the fucking book. We'll get to that as well. So I don't understand.
by the way, I was talking to a friend of mine yesterday, and he said that, like, in theory that could not be the Darkhold, because the dialogue is like, you have a whole chapter dedicated about you in the Darkhold, but she never mentions like this is the Darkhold specifically.
Wait, no.
But that's retarded.
No, that doesn't make. She literally goes, "That's the Book of the Damned." After saying that, that is the Darkhold. No.
Yeah, so we'll get to that dialogue, and I guess we'll see. But yeah, let me put the cover on again. So we see the kids running towards Wanda, and then Wanda gets quite upset, and she uses her powers on Agatha, to which Agatha gets thrown far away. And Wanda tells the kids to go to their room, even though they're like powered beings that could help her in the situation, but whatever, I guess. Like, I don't understand why she would do such a thing, but sure.
I want to keep in mind how much is already being drained from Wanda, because that's going to come important later.
Yeah. So Agatha here in the background, after being hit, she rises up really awkwardly. That looks really bad.
Okay, so really quick question. Since the kids are technically figments of Wanda's imagination, they can't exactly actually be harmed by Agatha, right?
That is true, yeah. In theory,
So-
yeah, because they're like just concepts.
So in this case, wouldn't it be technically a better and Wanda understands that their ideas as we see by the end of this episode,
Yes.
as well as Vision.
Mhm.
Wouldn't it be better for Wanda, since she knows about the runes, to immediately just fly straight upwards and do what she did near the end of the episode and make the runes in the side of Westview?
Yeah.
It's retarded, I know.
Alright.
Where's
So,
Vision, by the way? Where's Vision in all this? He should be here by now.
oh, he arrives at just the right moment.
We're gonna get to that, yeah.
So yeah. So what are the kids? Wiccan and what the fuck's the other kid's name?
Speed.
Speed.
Well, that's a shitty name. So yeah, Speed grabs Wiccan and they go to the house, and then Wanda just firing red jewels at Agatha. Then she still hasn't realized that that's what Agatha wants, even though Agatha said that I'm counting on it, so that's dumb, but sure. Let me just pull up the cover again. So yeah, Agatha, she grabs the red juice in her hand, and then she says, "I take power from the undeserving." At which point, Wanda should 100% just stop fucking just using her powers on Agatha, because it's clear that this doesn't work. And if Wanda knows how to cast the runes, why doesn't she cast the runes now? Like, wouldn't this be the perfect moment when she knows what Agatha's plan is?
Yes. But that's not what happens.
Yeah, no, because the plot needs to happen. So that's good.
I take magic from you. Okay, here, take more magic, please.
Yeah. She's like, I
That's
take
what
power
happens.
from the undeserving. And she's like, well, let me continue shooting at you. Oh yeah, and like it's even more clear because Wanda's hand becomes like a dead hand. I don't know, it's weird. And like she just regenerates it in the episode, which is neat. But yeah. So yeah, Wanda should 100% just cast the runes now if she has the ability to do so, which she shouldn't, but I guess we'll get to that. Or do you want to talk about it now, Jub?
Talk about what? Sorry.
The fact that she's able to cast the runes.
we'll get to that. What I want to bring up is, so she wants to, in theory, get Wanda to give her the magic.
Mm-hmm.
So what does she do? She decides, I'll trick Wanda to my basement, hold her captive, force her to go through life trauma, strangle her children, threaten her, rather than manipulate her emotionally, given she's already emotionally unstable, to go, I don't want this burden anymore, you can have the burden.
Or like, I don't know, because like it would be really convenient if she had like a necklace or something that she could just put on people and like mind control
Yeah.
them, wouldn't it?
No
Because
way.
like,
Yeah.
because like if
Yeah.
that was a thing, don't you think
That's
she?
too convenient. That's too
Yeah.
convenient.
Yeah, like
That's
'cause
too
if that was a
convenient.
thing, you'd think she would have done that to Wanda, right? Like, come on, but
She's definitely that smart. Yes.
yeah. So
Yeah.
Agatha tells Wanda that she's clearly in over her head, and and Agatha says, "So why don't you surrender your magic to someone who knows what to do with it?" Which is retarded because what Agatha said in the last episode is that she didn't know how Wanda's power worked because that's what she was trying to figure out in the last episode. But I guess now she knows what to do with Wanda's magic and Wanda doesn't. So that's
Well, see, it's already like theoretically because of what we see. As long as Wanda is using her magic against Agatha or like in general, Agatha has the ability to draw from her. So it seems pretty redundant that Agatha would have even revealed herself to be a witch to Wanda in the first place when she
Mhm.
could have used other methods that would have sidestepped this whole conflict.
Yeah, couldn't she just keep bringing on these like powered people? Like instead of bringing back her dead brother, just bring back someone who's a threat to her, to Wanda, and then just have Wanda fight that guy, and then you absorb her power like that. If she
Yeah,
has
like,
to absorb
what's
her
the
power like that.
point?
Yeah, like there.
It's like
What was the point of revealing herself? if she
Exactly.
was
The entire
oblivious to
point of
fact
the
that
show
she's
is
a
lost
witch?
with this last episode. It's really stupid.
so
Also-
that Disney could get 6 million streams of Agatha all along.
Mm.
Not,
Yeah.
not even
That's
that. Wanda. So I hate to use comic adaptation, but there's good reason for this. In the comics, Agatha's actually a tutor to Wanda. If I
Yeah.
was them in a fucking plan, I'd go, maybe Agatha could try and tutor Wanda into controlling her powers, but actually drain it from her to manipulation. So like Wanda practices shooting at like targets, and Agatha could drain it from there, for example, rather than actual like people that are enemies. So she could try and keep shooting Wanda to use her abilities more, to get more magic, to become more powerful.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's
But
right.
never mind, I
Yeah, so
guess.
that makes more sense. But this is the WandaVision finale
You're
we're
just
talking
nitpicking.
about.
Just nitpicking.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
My
we're
bad.
gonna nitpick the hell out of this episode, so don't worry.
Yeah.
Ton said, my theory is she had to take the knowledge of how to use runes from Agatha when she entered her mind. So
That's never established.
yeah, first, this never established. Second, the only time she enters her mind is in the previous episode. So by this point, she already knew how to cast the runes. So
And not even that. If you're referred to the bit later on where Agatha's tied up, we never see anything to do the runes there, especially that specific pattern to do it on that specific scale. So that unfortunately can't work. And we're going to get to why that damages everything. Oh boy. That'll be later though.
yeah, yeah, we're also gonna get to the part where this fucks with Agents of Shield, and you know it's gonna be great. This episode is awesome.
Yay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
excited.
fucking spectacular, innit?
Yeah. So Agatha says that yeah, she tells Wanda to surrender her power, and if she does that, she'll let Wanda keep her pathetic little corner of the world all to herself, which is like
That's
at least
so
Wanda
that-
doesn't take this deal, right? Because like that would be a character
It wasn't even
assassination.
up to Agatha in the first place.
Yeah, it's Wanda who creates the hacks. This is dumb, but whatever.
not
So
even that.
if she's just like, nah, I'm not gonna do it, and Agatha's just like, okay, it's like what can she do?
It's not even that.
Like
So
Well, you got me there.
So there's something bigger with this line that makes it more damaging. Wanda just saw giving Agatha the magic slowly kills her. So Agatha
Why would
going,
she give it at this point?
yeah, give me your magic, and I'll let you keep this world while you're dead.
Also,
Sure, you
giving
can keep his
giving
magic.
Agatha the magic would reduce her ability to keep Westview alive. So it's kind of an awk deal scenario.
Right, and
in
it's
the
also
sense that-
like if it was Agatha who was like in control of this hex, it wouldn't be the hex that Wanda wanted, because like this hex is created from Wanda's mind, like everything. Like she's the director basically. Like people asking her what they have to do if they have to redo a line or whatever. So if it was Agatha controlling it, it wouldn't be like her perfect world. So like this would be really dumb for her to accept, but like that also.
Right, because at the end, Wanda says that she created Vision from like the piece of the Mind Stone that lives in her,
Mhm.
and like that's not the same for Agatha, so she can't create the same hex.
Yeah,
that Wanda
so
created.
so Vision couldn't exist. So
Because she never met Vision. She didn't love him like Wanda did, so she can't create the same thing.
unless like the Mind Stone, the piece of the Mind Stone that lives inside Wanda would transfer to Agatha, which I guess this would be a huge stretch, but like no.
So like the way I took it is like that's like I guess a metaphor like for like how like because she loved him, like his memory lives inside her basically, and
Mhm.
how like that's why family never dies basically.
Uh-huh.
So like yeah, Wanda can create this because of her experiences with Vision, but Agatha can't do that. So she can't let her keep this hex. That's not how it would work.
I'm sorry. Ton is saying it's almost as if the part was a bluff. Yeah,
It's a
but
dumb
that's
bluff.
yeah, it's a dumb
It's a
bluff.
retarded bluff.
Yeah, you can't. The point of a
can't see the
bluff is that you're gonna offer something that the other person wants and that you can actually provide, so that once the person falls for your bluff, you can get them. But the point of this is, this is retarded because it's easy to call her bluff when it's this dumb. It doesn't make sense on any level.
If Wanda accepted this, she is one of the stupidest characters in the MCU.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's how bad the bluff is.
yeah.
So
exactly.
and I don't know if this was an issue that was already pointed out by Jeb, but so as far as I know, there's no actual established in-universe narrative reason why the sitcom formula stopped. We just kind of went from like the 2000s Office style straight into the standard TV formula that doesn't have the internal universe
Well,
sitcom.
like when she goes into Agatha's lair, it switches to 2.35, right? So it's like, oh, this is not Wanda's world anymore, not her hex, I guess. Which actually kind of makes sense considering the runes, so that's okay. But then when we get to this episode, it's like, why? Like, wasn't Wanda just controlling this, like, subconsciously to create the sitcom world? So, like you said, yeah, that's a good point. Like, why does it stop
but
being a sitcom?
what I was going to say is it was established in episode 3, I believe, that Wanda has the ability to reverse the internal narrative if she wants to.
True.
That's true.
Oh no.
And so that also
Oh,
causes a
God.
lot of issues.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's
Holy
why
shit!
would you
Oh my
bring that
god!
up?
Yeah, that's
Why would you
that's a
bring that
huge issue. Oh my god, the stakes for
my
this episode
God.
are even more fucked now.
No. Oh my god. Why would you bring that up?
Oh.
Oh no. Oh
so
crap.
so Wanda could have, yeah, literally reversed it. Altered it in the way she wanted.
Literally every issue she ever encountered.
Oh my god! Thought, why did you do
Oh
that?
wait. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh,
Holy
crap.
shit! Yeah, Kara mentioned we have like 33 people watching, so that's cool. Thanks everyone for
So-
tuning into our
so-
to us.
Losing their minds over
Yeah.
what Thought just said.
Yeah, all you 33 people have just discovered an even bigger issue, and why I am firm this is a 0 out of 10. There is still more issues.
Jesus
Oh
Christ!
my god.
Okay, yeah.
I love this so much. This is amazing.
Oh no, why?
So like, but
Unbelievable.
like
Happy
that's
thoughts.
an issue
Happy
that
thoughts.
comes like
Happy
from
thoughts.
from the first second of this episode, the fact that it's not a sitcom anymore. Because like the last episode is just setting up something and then it should come back because like we don't see the rest of the universe. But like this is an issue like from the moment we see that this is not a sitcom anymore, it just breaks the entire episode. So like from the concept alone, from like the visual alone, the episode is broken. And by the way, we're like 1 minute into the episode, so.
Oh yeah, that's great. Yeah, love it. From what I understood, right, she creates the sitcoms because that's what she grew up on, and that makes sense, right? That makes sense for the first half.
Yep.
Like for like the entire season where there's sitcoms, but once the sitcoms end, is it just not a sitcom anymore? Like, what's her perfect life now? If her perfect life was the sitcoms,
I guess
Well, yeah,
she
for the
just
first
looked back
little
through
while, it
sitcoms?
was-
I don't know.
See, the problem with dropping the sitcom is it reduces the entire narrative value of it to a gimmick, when before it was something clearly established to be part of Wanda's, like, psyche. So there's no motivation at all for Wanda to end the sitcom. Like, the sitcom is what keeps her safe and what keeps her narrative going. So if anything, she'd be doing everything she can to get back to the sitcom. And this is reinforced in episode 6, I think, where her and Vision have the fight, and she like she throws the credits up on the screen to try and like end the fight before it's actually ended. It's
right, yeah. That's episode 5, I think.
Yeah. So like there is no reason the sitcom should have ended. It should have kept going because the sitcom is what gives Wanda the control to control the narrative, and the fact that she just drops that and it's not even mentioned at all is hugely problematic.
Yeah, wouldn't it be really cool if you had like this sitcom style last episode where it's like a huge battle going on and like the people are just a
If it
normal
was like
sitcom?
going through the different eras
Yeah.
of the sitcom,
It could have been
during
so
that would have been
interesting.
That would have been
sweet.
nice.
Yeah, that would have been like a Legion moment where you have a lot of interesting concepts, but like executed really on a really creative way. But this episode is, like we said, the most generic shit. So, but so moving on.
I wanted credits appearing on the screen as she fought Agatha.
Yeah, that would have been cool. Yeah, so after Agatha says that, she says, "What do you say?" And Wanda, well, what she does is she uses her power on her death hand. I don't know. It's weird that she's using her dead hand, but whatever. And what she does is she grabs a car to throw at Agatha, and you're thinking, well, that's smarter because she's not like directly using her powers to attack Agatha, right? So that's pretty smart.
Shame she doesn't do that for the rest of the episode.
Not only that, but remember with what Hayward said about the drones, where he said, well, good thing that like all we needed was a bit of Wanda's power on this drone, so we were able to bring White Vision back, right?
Yep.
So if she uses her powers in the car, wouldn't like her powers still be attached to the car somewhat? So in theory, Agatha would still
So
also...
she can use the car.
Yep.
Yeah, but like the point is, so Agatha
Great.
would also be able to like what you call it, suck her powers out of the car. So it's still like it's smarter, but still the writers fucked that up because of White Vision. So yeah, White Vision still hasn't even showed up, and he's already breaking the episode. So that's neat. But the best part of this is she throws a car at Agatha, and Agatha survives this, which is like
Agatha's fine.
yeah.
I'm not a huge critic of this part because we genuinely have zero metric to judge how much damage she can actually take that would be lethal.
Oh no, yeah, I mean, just like it's adding up to what the extent of her Agatha's powers are, and like at this point you're just like the way, considering all the powers she's gonna have by the end of the episode, her approach to this is gonna be completely retarded. I mean, it already
Her
is,
approach
but
to this right here should be Agatha has been detained. Let's go set up those runes, baby.
yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
Are you guys
Still
sorry,
It
SK?
would still pose the question how she knows, but
Yeah.
yeah, that would have been smart.
So CV, how's your standing on this episode in less than 5 minutes in, huh?
I love it even more now. It's great.
We're like 1 minute and 15 seconds in, kinda. It's like skipping the recap. With the recap, it's 2 minutes and 30, so that's neat.
Well, it's gonna be a while.
Oh yeah, no,
My
this is gonna be
Gonna be
longer
long.
than the Mando episode one, which is at least this is gonna be fun. So yeah,
It's been an hour since the stream started. We're like not even 5 minutes.
Yeah,
in.
but to be fair, we also talked about other stuff, so I'm not that fussed. We talked about this episode for like 15 minutes so far, so it's not that bad. So yeah, Wanda.
That's true.
Okay, this is kind of retarded. So Wanda throws a car at Agatha, which is also retarded. Why did she throw the car at Agatha, like in the direction of her house? Why not somewhere else?
Also,
Especially when her kids are inside the
She
house.
can
That's
just
retarded.
she can repair it technically, like we see that in an earlier episode.
No, I know, but
don't
like
know.
her kids are there. She doesn't know where they are. And I mean, as much as speed is he has super speed, even that like she's putting her children in danger hypothetically, and it's out of character for her to do so.
also,
Okay,
She's completely
wait,
overprotected.
hang on.
I like the
Jeb, go ahead.
shot.
Sure. Yeah, it's
I mean-
it's a neat shot.
Also, why does she throw it? So why doesn't she just hit Agatha and then keep hitting Agatha over and over again?
Like Hulk hitting Loki in Avengers, right? Just keep hitting.
Yeah, just keep slamming it. Or use more cars. Keep going. You've got
I mean,
a lot of power.
doesn't she use a bunch of cars in Civil War?
Yeah.
To hit Iron Man. This is like a person who she actually wants to kill. When in Civil War she just wanted to stall Iron Man. So this is retarded. Oh no. So the first thing I was gonna say, because this is all stuff we just came up on the spot. What I was gonna say here is her having her powers on with her hands is kind of retarded, considering like Agatha would try to suck her power, so she shouldn't have her powers on here, because if Agatha just comes close, she can just suck it from her. But whatever, it's a cool shot.
But it looks cool though.
Yeah, it's a
looks
cool
cool.
shot. Yeah.
Admire it.
The
yeah.
rule of cool, baby.
Yeah, no, never mind. She turns her hands off, so I guess that's fair enough, I guess. So she walks to her house instead of flying or running, even though her children are there, and she doesn't know how long Agatha's gonna last with just that injury. So she walks to her house, and she sees Agatha's boots. I have no clue why Agatha left her boots there, but she does.
I think that's like a Wicked Witch of the West reference there.
Yeah,
'cause
Wizard
there's
of
been a lot of
Oz.
similarities.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Which is like,
Show.
there's no real reason why that's the reference you want to make here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
But hey, it's a reference. Nice.
yeah. Look, this is a reference. You're welcome.
10 out of 10 writing.
So
Yeah.
much.
So yeah.
Great episode. Do recommend.
Yeah. Just came through. Oh yeah, so White Vision shows up behind Wanda. I don't know why he shows up in a way that he's able
Wanda.
to be seen by Wanda. Like, why would he do that? Why not just attack her at once?
Okay,
And
so
why?
yeah, also theoretically, this Vision character, based on what we see him do in this episode, has no, like, he doesn't have the memories that normal Vision has. So any affection that he shows to her here is completely out of place. And it would have been really dumb of Hayward to plug in some kind of affection programming for White Vision. He should have just killed her immediately. There should have been no delay.
Ton, you're saying ECUM. Why does Agatha survive this? Also, ECUM. Why does Wanda assume Agatha didn't survive this? That's not the point. What I'm saying is, what we were saying is, the fact that she survives a car being thrown at her, it adds to her powers. So, she's gonna be like super powerful by the end of the episode when we know all the extent of her powers, especially when she has the Darkhold. But the way she approaches her plan is retarded, considering all those powers, and durability is one of them. So that's not the issue that she survives. We're just saying, oh, she survives. Pay attention to this. And like Thought even said that he doesn't even have a problem. And we agree, like that on its own isn't a problem. And yeah, when Wanda is trying to, she's trying to kill this witch that she's never met before. Why would she assume that she's just dead? Like I don't know. She's encountered power people before as well. So I'm sorry, but yeah, Jeb, you were gonna say something?
Now that White Vision enters, there's something to bring up. Quite a few things. One, Vision is still not here in time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh shit. Yeah. Like, how did White Vision get here before Vision?
How?
Because Vision has been flying for the entirety of the last episode, I think.
Well, what we have to assume is that when like he arrives here a few seconds after he leaves in the previous episode, but that doesn't make sense because the sitcom format stopped here, and when he leaves in the last episode, there's still the Modern Family Office style sitcom going on. So it doesn't make sense.
Correct me if I'm wrong. He leaves during the Modern Family type episode, right? That was episode.
Yeah, he leaves before Wanda goes inside the Agatha's lair.
So she spends all that time with Agatha. Vision is still flying, and White Vision has to go from outside to inside the hex. Has to go to the middle because that's where the hex started, and her house is there, and that's where Wanda is. So that's where White Vision has to go, and he's still. How is Vision not there? Isn't he super speed? Like, yeah.
And he wants to be urgent as well, but never mind.
Yeah, like he
like
just
looking for his wife,
flew really fast in the episode 7. He was like, I have to go out, get out here. So I don't know.
And it doesn't take him long to like fly long distances in the hex, as we saw by the Halloween episode.
Yeah, I mean, also remember episode 3 when he was running? Like he ran quite far, and he didn't take that long. It was like 10 minutes going running with speed. And like flying in theory would be faster, because if he wasn't, he would just run instead of flying. So,
and the hex was expanded in episode 6, so White Vision has even more distance to cover compared to regular Vision, because regular Vision has been flying. So I have no idea how White Vision got here first.
Yeah, it happened. Yeah, it's because plot, I guess.
Because plot, yes.
Yeah. So So White Vision arrives, and he, instead of just straight going to attack,
he causes issues. That's
so not only like causes issues but like I said, he arrives and he just he's flying slowly, going to the ground instead of just flying directly at Wanda or using his laser, which like you could argue he doesn't have the laser yet, which yeah, we'll get to that. But he just doesn't attack Wanda at first, even though his main directive is to kill Wanda until it's not anymore. But we'll also get to that. So yeah, it's all because they wanted this shot where she looks at him in the reflection, but it's retarded because he's a computer program, and his programming is, oh, I have to kill Wanda. So,
I will say Paul Bettany is looking mad fly in that outfit.
Mad fly.
Mad fly. So gay. Anyway. Boner moment. So yeah, Wanda looks back, and Vision's just, he's walking towards her. Can anyone explain to me why he's walking towards her?
I don't fucking know.
Maybe trying to lull her into a false sense of security.
Ah, yes, because this White Vision is going to be very, very sick. She's going to feel very safe.
How's that arguing if there's a laser's possibility she sees? If you're lasering her from behind, she isn't seeing that or reacting in time. She's dead.
Yeah, like the point is, if you laser her from the get-go, she's not going to be able to react. Instead of you slowly going down and walking towards her, and she sees your reflection and lets you turn towards him. It's like, that's not... That's
and she
retarded.
Can clearly see you're not the normal Vision. She can clearly see that.
Yeah, I don't know. This Vision looks kind of weird. I don't know if it's just me, but I don't think it looks like the normal Vision.
He seems to be from the West Coast.
Yeah, it's also weird that she says Vision, and it's like, okay.
That's okay. For non-comic readers, that wasn't xenophobia. It's the West Coast Avengers design. I think I need to explain that to you.
Yes. Yeah.
If you could phase, you could literally kill her without seeing you take. But if you're shooting from her behind, she has no chance of seeing. I get your method, breaking her legs, but she's still got her hands available. Just laser her from behind. Dead.
Yeah, like Nick said, could he just have flown in from nowhere and tackled into the ground? Like, she's just splattered over the ground. Yeah, that's like my first... that was the first thing I mentioned he should have done, just fly directly at her. It makes way more sense to do that, but I don't know. I guess...
Just, yeah.
I guess plot.
I don't know. that requires good writing, and they clearly don't have that for this episode.
Yeah. So she walks. She walks towards Vision, White Vision. She looks stunned. She thinks this is Vision for some reason because she asked Vision, and it's like, what? Why do you think this is Vision?
Is it really you? That's what she says. Like, well, I guess maybe she's referring to the, like, she sees like this is the Vision that died. So.
But that's retarded because she already saw a vision of dead Vision earlier in the season, and he didn't look like that.
Yeah, so I guess maybe it's like she's like surprised at the fact that that Vision is now here because that's like the only possibility, I guess. So yeah, I'm not sure if she's particularly thinking it's the same Vision. Maybe she's just like referring to the fact. I think
she is because she asks Vision very clearly. She walks towards him. So if she doesn't think this is the actual Vision, why would she do that?
So so it's weird to like describe, but like the actual Vision, like they're both technically Vision. Like she's gonna refer to both of them as Vision. So maybe she's referring to the Vision that she saw dead because she's surprised at the fact that he was now, dismantled and now he's here in front of her.
Yeah, but like this isn't the same Vision she saw dead because this is completely white and the other Vision was not white. But
well, it is this. Wait, is it not the same Vision?
No.
That Vision still had his collars. He still had his he still had the huge hole in his forehead, and this is like a hole that when you look at it, you can see inside the machinery and everything.
Wait, so I thought this is the Vision that Hayward remade.
I mean, I think it is. It's just it doesn't have the same color, so it's like I don't see why she would think it's the same Vision.
Yeah, right. Okay, yeah. I get you now. Yeah.
Yeah, no, actually, it is that body from the actual Vision powered by Wanda's powers to create this White Vision.
Yeah, because that's why he has the data in the first place. So that's why I was confused. But
yeah, and Wanda even says, "Is it really you?" So I don't know. Unless I don't know, I have no clue what this actually means. When she says, "Is it really you?" So then, what Vision does, by the way, this is how Vision looks, so yeah, not really like the Vision she lost, but, whatever. So he puts a hand on her face and says, "Wanda," to which he puts his other hand on her face.
Her defenses are completely down at this point. There's no magic being used, nothing.
Yeah, wouldn't it be, like, very bad if like this White Vision who wants to kill Wanda didn't use his laser? I mean, at least he doesn't have a laser, right? That's good that they didn't do that.
There's no laser. There's no Doc Ock issue here.
No, not at all. So what he does is he tries to crack her skull. And not only that, wait, let me see if please tell me the subtitles have the
oh wait, I have subtitles on.
I'm seeing if they have it.
Oh, I don't think they do. It just says grunting.
Yeah, grunting, screaming.
Cracking.
But you can hear the cracking sound. You can hear the
so sound. I'm gonna okay. So I'm gonna put on the sound for this episode just so people hear what he does.
And look how much pressure's being applied.
Wait, let me get you the exact moment so I don't copyrightisms don't fuck with me. So 3:36, I guess. Yeah, so 3:34, I guess. Okay. So he grabs her face. I'm gonna be pausing quite a lot for copyright, but yeah. So that's the sound of her skull cracking. Yeah, the sound continues to be made while he keeps pressing on her.
This is exactly the same as the Doc Ock moment.
It is. Yeah, you can still hear the skull cracking. Still hear it.
Why does he not just use his laser to her face?
Well, like we said, we don't know if he has a laser by this point. So far, this is not an issue, in theory.
Well, but we know in retrospect that he does have an issue in the same way that we know that Doc Ock had the blade.
That's what we're saying with Doc Ock. This is the blade moment.
And I was told you
It's actually worse than the Blade moment, to be honest.
Yeah, and we still, by the way, we hear her skull cracking for like 12 seconds. So yeah, her skull is cracking. I don't know, like, I'm not the best in biology, but I'm pretty sure if someone presses it so hard in your skull that you start to hearing it crack, I'm pretty sure that means you're dead. Like, I'm sorry.
Not only that, but either she has some sort of self-healing capabilities, but there is no ramification for this moment at all.
Yep.
For Wanda.
She's just fine, despite pieces of skull going into her brain, her jaw being crossed. You name it, it's lovely.
Yeah, it's great. No, yeah, this is a fantastic
Yeah,
moment.
she's fine.
Yeah. So, yeah, we hear her skull cracking. And then, wait, let me rewind a second. So, yeah, so White Vision says, and they told me you were powerful. I don't know why he says that, considering he's a program with one directive, but I guess he wants to taunt her. I don't fucking know.
There's no
Vision
programming
comes in.
directive that would give any incentive for taunting.
Yeah, so computers are always designed to do the most effective jobs in the quickest time. So therefore he is completely contradicting everything.
Yep. So what happens is Vision shows up and hits White Vision. He grabs White Vision, so that's cool.
Finally.
Yeah.
Just in the nick of time.
Yeah. This is not a Deus
Good
Ex Machina,
timing.
guys. No, sure. So yeah, he shows up way too late, but yeah, he grabs White Vision and starts slamming him into the ground. So yeah, they start. Oh yeah, he's thrown into a trailer and the trailer explodes. I don't know why they had to show that, but sure.
So
This is very over
if
the top.
when he catches White Vision off guard, meaning White Vision is probably a little confused right now, meaning Vision can technically use his laser on him. Yes.
Oh yeah,
Oh no.
yeah.
I may
Actual
have
Vision
realised
should have done that. What? No.
So
Uh-uh.
if White Vision's applying that much force on Wanda to make her skull crack, and Vision has just gone charging into White Vision, that would cause ramifications, probably whiplash on Wanda, and should kill her.
Oh,
Yep.
so she should be extra dead now.
Yes, so this is even worse.
Yay.
I've just realised that now. Wanda should be dead.
Yay.
She should probably have her
Wanda.
neck like snapped.
That's cool. So.
Great.
Even more broken now.
So Vision asks, "Where are the boys?" Instead of, I don't know, continuing to try to kill the other Vision. But I guess that this makes sense. He wants to protect his kids, so that's fair enough. Don't really have an issue with this line particularly. And
Doesn't
then-
he technically know at this? So he knows they have powers, right? And he also knows that, like, theoretically, protecting the kids is going to be more effectively accomplished by ending the other Vision before wasting time letting him get an advantage on them?
Yeah, potentially. Yeah.
All right.
I don't know. The characters don't really act all that smart in this episode, but so
Unfortunately, I have to go to work, which means I'll be leaving early. I'm very
Yeah.
sorry, but I am happy to have contributed another story-breaking issue to the
Yeah.
conversation.
and if we're still going when you're free, just
Yeah.
you can hop up
Hope
back in.
so. All right. Thank you. Goodbye, friends.
Yeah, see you.
Goodbye.
Alright. Yeah.
And yeah, if
He's
anyone
very-
wants to check out Thought's channel and Twitter, it's in the description. So yeah.
Yes.
He's avoided the hellscape that this episode is.
By the way,
just-
we're 4 minutes into the episode, like counting the recap. So Thought wasn't here for like most of the was breaking down the episode. This is gonna go on for a long time, but I hope everyone here is ready to do that.
He's gonna be back by the time.
Oh, for
we're not
sure,
gonna be
he is
done with this
100%.
before
Yes, this
So
is gonna
to
be
me-
this is
to-
gonna be a long one.
To me, these 4 minutes are the most broken 4 minutes in the MCU probably already.
Well, the thing is, this is 4 minutes counting the recap. So I think the episode starts at like 1:30. Yeah, around 1:30. So it's like
the
2 minutes and
starts-
30
yeah.
seconds. So yeah.
Wow.
And we found this many issues and we discovered 2 of them that would mean Wanda has ultimate control and Wanda should be dead in 5 different ways.
Yeah. So not looking great for this episode, to say the least. So Wanda answers to Vision. They're in the house, safe, which is like, what? Why would them being in the house mean they're safe? Because like she just threw a car at the house, so that doesn't. So that means the house isn't like safe from outside stuff trying to like
Doesn't
destroy
that
it.
mean Agatha is in the house?
Well, we don't know
Does that mean
what
Agatha
Agatha.
Oh yeah, in
is
theory,
the house?
Agatha should be in the house, so that's retarded. They aren't safe.
We don't know what Agatha's doing at the moment. I'm gonna
No,
assume
yeah,
she's got pop.
Yeah, but the thing is, when with Wanda, according to Wanda, like for as far as Wanda knows, Agatha is in the house because that's where she
Yeah,
last
I
saw
know.
her. So
I'm not-
she shouldn't say that they're in the house safe. This is retarded. Like this is
Exactly,
completely out of character.
I'm just like, what is Agatha doing right now while this is happening? Like, she appears 30 seconds later, but what about the rest of the time that's been spent?
I don't know. She was having a cup of tea. So yeah.
She just gave up. Actually, yeah, she could have been doing. She could have just done like runes on the hex walls during that time. Wanda's distracted.
Yep. She could have done a lot of stuff. But plot needs
I
to
know.
happen. So
She's too stupid for that.
So, let me just put the cover on again. So yeah, she says they're safe in the house. And then Wanda says that she should have told Vision everything, which... Don't you guys know why she should have? I don't understand.
But the thing is, she did tell Vision. She couldn't have. So everything she knew, she did tell Vision. The stuff she just learned, she had no chance to tell Vision till now.
So this line doesn't make sense either.
No, it doesn't really make sense because she didn't know herself.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay. So yeah, that's neat. Another line that doesn't make sense. There are a lot of these in this episode. Yeah, so yeah, then she says the moment. Yeah, she says I should have told you everything the moment I realized what I had done. But she did do that. So okay. So yeah, Vision says it's all right, Wanda, forgiving her for something, and he says I know why you made this world, but this I can fix it. Can you? Okay, so at this point you're like, well, Vision's trying to like put some sense into her because, well, this world that she created is a bad thing, right? I think we can all agree that her enslaving 3,000 people just so she can have her perfect life isn't a good thing morally. I think it's yeah, I think we can all agree on that.
Sort of on the wrong side of the line there, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad the episode makes that clear later on. I'm very glad.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah,
gonna be really well
very good
explored. So then Wanda looks at the trailer where White Vision was thrown, and he's walking through the fire there like unscathed. So I guess Vision should have tried harder to stop White Vision, but whatever. Like at this point, I'm already checked out of this episode. I don't know about you, but like this is like I have no investment at all. Because like, what are the stakes at this point? Because nothing makes sense. No investment.
And it's gonna get worse.
Oh, it's gonna be great. So let me just put the cover on. All right. Yeah. So Agatha. Oh, so Agatha has teleportation powers.
And why does she appear? She has no need to appear right now. She could plan other stuff to make Wanda draw her power out, but okay.
Yeah, look here. Okay. She just shows up on top of the house and says, "Oh, this is awkward." And that's dumb because she could just use White Vision, right? She just teleports here, White Vision, and absorbs Wanda's power. Oh my god, another issue.
Yeah. So why doesn't Agatha? So yeah, Agatha could try and get White Vision to do what she wants, but why she even let White Vision try fight Wanda, given she knows White Vision's trying to kill Wanda?
That I don't fucking know.
Because it can't be because she wants to have White Vision kill Wanda. Because if she wants Wanda dead, she could have done that long ago. So that makes no sense either. This gets worse every time.
So yeah, Agatha's. Sorry, what did you say, Zan?
I just said, hooray, more issues.
Yay.
Because we didn't have enough of them already.
Yeah. I'm baffled by this. Like, just really. Because, like, Agatha's plan, this is basically 2 minutes into the episode, and Agatha's plan already makes 0 sense, but that's cool. Yeah. And by the way, I guess you guys can see at this point why we decided to do this ECUM this Sunday, because we were gonna do this today. We were gonna record an ECUM extra watching a film, and then we were like, no, we have to postpone this because this episode is that bad, and I guess it's clear now to everyone why it is that bad. It gets worse, don't worry. So this is weird. Agatha says, this is awkward. Your ex and your boyfriend together at the same party. So I guess Agatha knows that White Vision is the old Vision?
Also, why is that line? So she's going to say who you're going to choose, and it's like, well, she's going to choose the one that just tried to kill her.
Yeah, yeah, that's a retarded line as well, but whatever. I guess Agatha's taunting her again. I don't know why, but she is.
Yeah, I don't understand why Agatha's. What is Agatha? Jesus Christ!
Remember when we said Agatha was better than most MCU villains after watching episode 8? that was fun.
That was a fucking lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, she's more broken than Mysterio at this point. Well, not at this point, but after this episode. But at this point of the episode, she's not that bad yet.
Hi Zap. She would know that White Fish is trying to kill Wanda, given she's
No, that's not what he means. He's mean Agatha wouldn't know that White Vision is the old Vision, which is what I said.
Oh, well, he just says, like, does Agatha know anything about White Vision except he's Vision?
I mean, yeah, he's a version of Vision, but I don't understand why she knows that he's the Vision.
Yeah, actually, yeah. So Hyzap's now just said, yeah, she would actually know about Vision because of the memories. But does she know White Vision is evil? Yes, because she starts taunting about it.
Yeah, but we don't know why she knows what she does.
Well, it seems to be she was around when Wanda was getting murdered and did nothing.
Sure.
Because where else was Agatha, to be honest?
She was inside the house. She was trying to chase Speed, but Speed was too fast, and she was like, nah, fuck this. Even though, in theory, Agatha should have super speed powers, considering Ralph Boner, but I guess we'll get to that later.
And also, considering it's clear that White Vision's been an adversary, it's clear that she knows White Vision wants something to do with Vision and Wanda. So, she should try and stop White Vision.
Yeah. So, yeah, this is a cool shot, I guess. Like, the only things I like in this episode are very superficial, but this is a cool shot. Let me put the cover on again. So yeah, instead of White Vision flying at Vision or at Wanda, he just walks away from the explosion because that's what cool guys do, I guess. Even this is so retarded. Like, why would he do that? Why not use his laser, which we know he has?
Well, yeah, remember, he's programmed to kill in the most effective way.
Yeah, because this is a computer programming. It's just AI. That's how it works. And this is the same as Doc Ock, but is it as bad? Is it worse? I'm trying to think now.
This is worse than Doc Ock because there are 20 different ways Wanda should be fucking dead.
Yeah.
And Vision, for that matter.
Yeah, so Wanda says, Vision, this is our home. And then Vision says, then let's fight for it. Which is kind of weird, considering Vision just said that, like, he understands why Wanda did this, but, and then he was interrupted, so he clearly was about to raise some moral questions about what she was doing, but he's just like, nah, this is our home, I don't fucking care, which is retarded, considering that. He's, like, taking two opposite positions. One, that what Wanda's doing is morally not right, but another that, oh no, this is our home, even though this home was built on that morally not right thing that Wanda's doing with the Hex. So this, again, doesn't make sense.
It's amazing.
But this is just mostly stuff that I'm noticing while watching the episode now because like the huge issues we have there, we aren't even close to getting to them yet. So Vision flies towards White Vision so they can fight with their fists, and then Vision just flies him up. And then we have Agatha here. She teleports away again to... Where does she teleport? Oh, she just teleports to the air, I guess.
Great. Well done, Agatha.
Yeah,
I
and
just-
then Wanda goes after her.
Why is she like running away? Why not just try and encourage Wanda to shoot at her?
Yeah, I don't know. Ton, is he programmed to kill the most efficient way? Remember, he works for Hayward. He'd be evil enough to program him for slow and painful deaths. Okay, he's joking. He's joking. He put JK in the end of the thing. Dude, I was really gonna get upset because that's the most retarded thing I've said. Yeah, no, thanks for saying JK. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you almost got me there. You almost got me there.
Yeah.
I was close.
Oof. That was, I was really worried you were being serious for a second. It's like when people talk about Doc Ock's arms and that they weren't programmed to be they weren't programmed to kill people. They were just programmed to build the reactor, which is why they're retarded. It's like, yeah, this doesn't work. So let us continue. So we finally hear Monica again. The best character in this show.
I just realised something else.
Oh god, no.
So, for Wanda to fly, she has to use our magic, which means Agatha could drain her as she's flying.
Yeah, she could. I mean, she could. Agatha could just fly up until like she gets to the hex ceiling, I guess, and then by that point you can just drain Wanda more and more as she gets close to there because she'd be using her powers. But I guess that didn't mean that she'd be using her head. We already know, like, that wouldn't even be the most efficient way, but this is just highlighting how many ways Agatha had to drain Wanda's power that she never uses. But yeah, we finally see Monica again, and she's trapped by Pietro here. She's screaming for Wanda, and Pietro says, "Don't waste your time. Don't waste your breath, babe." That no one can hear of her from here, which is like, okay, this feels very tacked on after what we saw in that post-credit scene, because it felt like it'd be something that Agatha would take more care with trapping Monica, considering Monica would be, in theory, the only person who would be able to break Wanda out of this, in theory, because she's like the only person from outside who hasn't been affected. But yeah, I guess she's just left here by Pietro. It's just like, it wouldn't even be a bad plan considering Pietro has super speed, but as we'll see later, that doesn't really matter. So yeah, Agatha's plan was dumb.
Also, why is Monica being kept alive? Like, what advantage does that have?
Hostage for something, I guess. I don't
But
know.
that's never used.
But one doesn't care about her. Wanda was threatening to fucking eat her.
Oh
out
yeah,
again.
and yeah. The last time Wanda saw her, she wanted to kill her. So,
And if it was hostage, she would have been used by now.
yeah, for sure. Unless it's
So-
for Sword, in theory, if Sword ever comes in, I guess.
But we see what she does to Sword a bit later on. Like
But by
nothing.
that point, wasn't didn't Monica run away from Pietro by that point?
Yeah, but my point is, Agatha could literally just toss Sword around like they're nothing.
Oh yeah, true.
So she doesn't need a hostage.
Yeah, so Monica shouldn't be alive here either, but she is. So Monica's entire point in this show was to become Photon, right? Because
Yes.
it's like she has no plot.
much.
She doesn't serve the plot in any way, and she's kept alive even though she shouldn't. So that's neat. So yeah,
That's another issue.
yeah, that's
And
cool.
that,
Awesome.
And that
and
issue
that-
would actually probably become a huge issue, considering like she's probably gonna become one of the main characters in the MCU now, considering Captain Marvel 2 and everything. So this is like a really big issue, and it'll become bigger as the MCU goes on.
and it's what stops Speed of Wiccan being shot at, which we'll get to.
Oh yeah, she saves them too, which is retarded, but yeah. So she has some plot purpose to save those two, I guess. But we'll talk about how retarded that is anyway. So let me just
Actually, Hyzap raises a good point as well. Why is she, let's say they need to keep her alive. Why is she being allowed to move around?
Yeah, well, that's what I said. Like, if they wanted to keep her alive, why not tie her down? Why not keep her in any other way? And it's like, well, you have the Quicksilver who has super speed, so in theory he would be able to easily take care of her, but we know he doesn't because this episode's retarded. So,
Yay!
Yeah.
oh shit! Okay. So I think this raises a few issues. So when Monica tries to run away, Pietro runs in front of her, and then he just flicks his finger at her, and she's thrown back, and she yelps and groans. So Pietro has not only super speed but super strength, I guess.
Probably because you could also interpret that as him moving his finger super fast, and that's momentum. But
no, but he was stopped. He just raises his finger and touches her. Like, we see his finger as well moving its normal speed.
Oh well, that's great.
Yeah, so he has super strength as well. So, like, wouldn't he? It would be very convenient if Agatha had like the ability to just give these powers to people randomly. Like, that would be pretty cool.
And this is going to add to an argument later, because now we confirm it's not just super speed.
He couldn't vibrate super fast when she was on top of him. She was escape. He had super strength, so he wouldn't even need to use his super speed to escape from Monica when she's on top of him. At this point, this necklace can give him anything, can it? Pretty much, yeah. Which is a huge issue. So we see. Sorry, go on.
So no, it doesn't, Jeb. To be fair, she's pointless there. Wicked stops the bullets. And Speed is a speedster. So one, Wicked stops the final bullet. There's no idea whether he could stop the rest. And Speed shows no fucking reaction to anything. They'd be dead.
Yeah, I mean, because they're retarded, but yes.
Yeah.
So we see Vision and wait, fuck, clicking on the wrong thing. Okay, so we see Vision and White Vision fighting on the sky, and I don't really know what's going on at this point because White Vision wants to kill Wanda, so why doesn't he fly away directly at Wanda instead of fighting Vision?
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's a weird thing, but it'll get worse as time goes on. So Vision says, might we resolve this peacefully? Which is, sure, it's in character for Vision to try to do that, even though it is dumb when he's trying to argue with a computer, but he is a computer as well, to some extent, so sure. Like, let's give him that. It's not the worst problem this episode has, so sure. So here, we hear our great White Vision saying a great thing. Wanda Maximoff must be neutralized. He says this explicitly. So why did he just attack Vision instead of going back to Wanda?
Yeah, given that seems to be his primary objective.
Yeah, it seems to be because it's the first thing he says, right? Because otherwise he'd say, you must be neutralized if you needed to kill Vision first. So, yeah. So, yeah.
And so, the next line he does say, you must be destroyed. Now, people obviously go, well, he also has to destroy the Vision. But then you're neglecting, if he destroys Wanda, he destroys the Vision.
And also, if, like, at this point, the only explanation you can have is, like, because Vision tried to protect Wanda, he must destroy Vision as well. But his primary directive would, of course, be to kill Wanda first. Like, 100%. Because, like, if he kills Wanda, he not only kills Vision, but also stops her from using her powers at any point in the future that could cause a threat, which is what Hayward wants to prevent, in theory.
Yeah, that makes too much sense.
Oh wow, we're only 5 minutes in. Nice.
And we've been doing this for nearly an hour.
Yeah.
Or about an hour.
Yeah.
Right.
No.
Yeah, like I
Have
said,
we,
this is gonna be a long one.
We're in hell.
What did you say,
Nice.
Steve?
So, would the
Oh, never mind, nothing.
Hyzap said, would the argument be made that this vision would be a big roadblock in killing Wanda, so you'd need to remove him as well?
Not
Not
when
if
she
White
has.
Vision-
Not when White Vision has the laser. He could just use it.
Yeah.
Wanda.
Not if White Vision was competent in any way.
Not if the
You
show was
know.
good. That's the point. That's the point we're trying to make. If the show was good, no.
And yes, Hyzap phasing is OP. Just the point is, there's like 20 different ways to kill people, and they don't do any.
Yeah, like we see in
Yeah.
Age of Ultron, that Vision, he phases his arms through Ultron robots, and then he materializes them to kill the robots. So like, why didn't he not do that with Wanda? Just fly at her, do that, and boom, she's dead. But
Exactly.
yeah, especially when Vision hadn't arrived yet. But now that Vision has arrived, so let me just put the cover on again. All right. So yeah, when White Vision tries to grab the stone in Vision's head, like Thanos did, Vision, he phases to avoid that, which is like, yeah, that makes sense. Though, like, if White Vision had lasers, which we don't know if he still has by this point, why is he not using it, by the way? Like, can anyone tell me? Because I'm pretty sure his...
Because we need a plot.
Yeah, pretty much. But like, I'm pretty sure that laser would be strong enough to at least hurt Vision in some way. I don't know. Like, at least it's worth
Because
a try.
we need a plot.
I mean, it's vibranium. So, well, but he's also vibranium. I don't know. It's worth a try. So that's what I'm saying. And he never uses it up until he actually uses it, which is like retarded, which only makes everything retroactively retarded. So yeah, White Vision goes to punch Vision, and they phase their arms together to like trap one another. And okay, so this is a big thing. White Vision has his arm phased inside Vision's chest. Wouldn't this kill Vision? Like, I don't know, because that's basically where a human heart would be. Wouldn't that be where there'd be like a lot of important wiring inside there that if you fuck that up, he's dead?
Yes.
I mean, in theory, you could say that Vision himself is also phasing himself at that part. I don't know. It's weird. It's never really explored, but yeah.
Well, if he was okay, so he can like he doesn't have to phase his entire body, right? He can phase specific
yeah,
parts.
he can say specific parts, which is why their arms are locked, and which is why they phase just like the arms inside them. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you could say that he's just phasing himself.
Yeah, he's counter phasing it, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they saying this, one grabbing the other, and then they fall to the ground. I don't really know why, but they do. I have no clue why they just fly.
I don't know
short.
how. I don't know how he ends up on the top. Let me rewatch that. Is he in the? So
Yeah,
okay, so
I
he,
just
like,
showed on
twists
stream.
him
It's kind
around.
of weird how he does it. Yeah.
It's pretty weird choreography.
Yeah, this is not well
Uh,
choreographed. It's really strange.
Because he's falling downwards, and then if he's falling because they're like parallel to each other, and then they're both perpendicular to the ground. So when they're falling, I don't know how you would like throw him into the ground and end up on the top in that span of time. So
Yeah,
like,
I don't really understand how that works either.
it's just a weird detail.
Yeah.
The fact that
Yeah,
he
it
just-
doesn't really affect
just-
it all that much. It's just weird.
It's just like weird choreography is all it is.
So we
Yeah.
show that we showed that Sword is tracking the Visions, and there's a reacquiring asset loading screen. I don't understand what this means.
Okay, so hang on. Vision says reconfirm mission objective, or not Vision. Hayward says this. Does this mean he's aware
Hayward says
that
this?
Vision? Yeah, he says reconfirm mission objective. He
Right.
says
If it's
this.
reconfirmed, then it's still the same objective as before, right? So
Yes.
yeah.
So
okay,
that would mean. So that means he knows.
So that means that either White Vision is malfunctioning, and instead of going to Wanda, it's going towards White Vision, and he's trying to start going towards Vision. So he wants to be like, yo, reconfirm, because White Vision is being retarded. Let's make him go towards Wanda.
Yeah.
But his primary directive changes after this. So I guess I don't know. Does this make sense to anyone?
Whoever's at that computer just messes everything up for some reason.
I
They're like,
guess.
oh yeah, I'm just gonna change his entire objective, bro.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. So
People really don't like Hayward, I guess.
yeah. He's been stabbed across the torso before. We don't know where his important bits are aside from the stone. Oh, I know. I'm just saying that. No, yeah, I know. But he also was stabbed in the torso with a spear specifically made to kill him. So it is a different situation, and this is like Vision fighting himself, which is like they have the same power level. So, but like I said, it's not really a big thing because they don't really establish how it works perfectly. So it's not really a huge deal. So then, Wu appears, everyone's favorite character from that great film called Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Yes. Well, unironically, I do like him in that movie.
What? Kill yourself.
It's not very good.
Oh yeah, so yeah, Hayward does say reconfirm mission objective.
Yep.
So that's done. Oh, and but then Agent Rodriguez says his system is overloaded. I can't get anything through. So either way, they wouldn't be able to change it. His directive would be to kill Wanda.
So if his system's overloading, that means. What does that mean?
I don't know. Why is it overloading, by the way?
Is he like, if it's overloading, that would mean that something's wrong. And for something to be wrong, that would mean White Vision's not doing what he's supposed to be doing. So
I guess.
Why is White Vision not doing what he's supposed to be doing?
I don't know. His system overloading means he should be sustaining damage, but his directive wouldn't change. Yeah.
Yeah, his directive should not change no matter what happens, because that's like what he's built for.
Yeah,
so
and they were even trying to reconfirm it, so I don't understand. Unless, yeah, I don't know. I have no clue what this means. The episode is just using words here to try to make something, but this doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
Yeah, so Wu then looks to his side and sees a phone on top of a table, which is like,
oh, nice.
Yeah, so it's like, well, now that he's looking at the phone and he's being captured by Sword, you'd think people would be pay attention to what he's doing. He's like, oh no, you're not gonna get this phone. They'd look at what he's looking, but no, never mind. I guess they just ignore that.
Look at the security guard just staring right at him after he does this.
Yeah, and Wu was just like, well, did anyone see me? And apparently they didn't.
What was that guard doing?
No clue.
I don't understand this.
Me
This
neither.
is really weird. Is there nobody else in this room?
There are tens of people. There are a lot of people here.
How is nobody seeing him? Why is that? Didn't he walk in with another guard at his side? Yes, there's a guard right next to him. What do you mean? How does he get the phone?
He's just that good.
Okay.
He's a magician, dude. Remember? He's a magician, so he can do that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I stand corrected.
Yeah, Jim.
The guards are
Yeah, that's the magical ability to make everyone around him stop paying any fucking attention.
Oh, fuck.
This was Wu's prestige.
Are you watching closely?
Yes.
Wu says you won't be able to cover this up, and Hayward says I won't have to, which is like, I don't know how you won't have to. You're trying to kill an Avenger, but sure.
Wanda canceled her show. That's what he says.
Wanda canceled her show, so there's no footage proving that there ever was more than one Vision. But
why did one?
They still have but they still have the footage. And Darcy, she would have backed it up unless she's retarded. Like, right?
Like,
Like, wouldn't she have backed up the entire show? Because she says she's been watching it on repeat to understand what's going on.
So yeah, if it's being broadcast on a frequency, that would mean she's keeping backups. She's recording it, I guess.
Yeah, and not only because she'd have to like to rewatch it, she'd have to record it, and not only that, but if it's being just sent through a frequency, wouldn't it be caught by like radios or something that you can they would notice, or like other government intelligence agencies?
yep, and
I-
also Wanda cancelled her show. That doesn't really matter.
And it also
It
doesn't make
has-
sense. Like, why would she cancel her show? Like we talked before, like the sitcom style should still be going on.
Exactly. This plan's gonna get dumber because I see the upcoming lines.
So hang on. So she can cancel her show, meaning that means that, well, when she rewinds, but she rewinds in the hex. So
Exactly.
she has the capability. So that's not a show exclusive thing. Meaning Thought's point still stands that she can rewind whatever happens in the hex.
Mm-hmm.
What? Hang on.
Okay, I think because I touched more so now, I think people kind of get confused on the broadcasting. So it's not like she's actually like doing broadcasting in the sense that TV does it. It's because on that unique wave, that's the visual it's putting out when you analyze the wave. It just happens to be like that. But as CV said, it should still be going because the hex is still going. The hex is what powers it.
Yeah, the
It's
hex
the
is
same
what transmits
vibration.
the frequency. It's a frequency
Yeah, and
caught
that
by the hex from the hex.
exactly. And when you translate that frequency into visual, it turns into what we see as the broadcast.
Yeah, which is why she
But-
needs like a
so-
no time TV.
Exactly.
Yeah. And she can control what the people see, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, she
based
can,
on-
which is like how she rewinds the Monica thing, and
Yeah.
from Darcy's
yeah.
perspective, we don't see Monica. We just see Wanda and Vision sitting down in front of the TV.
Yeah, hindsight, we don't know why it started. We brought this up like 20, 30 minutes ago that this is a huge issue. It shouldn't have stopped.
Okay, so
Okay. Yeah.
So Wu says, "Oh, there's Sword HQ security tape and evidence of tampering, no doubt." Yeah, that's a good point. They would have security footage of Sword.
Are you ready for the next line? It's very dumb.
No one's gonna care once I've eliminated Montebaxaba. Ah, yes. Just like no one's gonna care about those casualties when Mysterio said it.
All
So,
those casualties will be forgotten.
Yeah.
so let's dissect that. One, they're still gonna care that you did illegal stuff. Two,
yeah.
the Avengers are gonna give a shit that you've just killed one of their friends, especially Hawkeye. And I don't think you want to piss off Hawkeye, given that game. 3, you're breaking the Accords yourself.
Mhm.
And we're going to get on later why it's even stupider as to his justification. But let's preemptively do this. 4, your justification doesn't fucking work. Hayward's a retard.
Yeah.
So we've had a Doc Ock moment and a Mysterio moment. Great.
Yes.
Awesome. And
Great.
yeah,
Oh,
the two
great.
worst Spider-Man villains. So yeah, it's looking
This is
good for
amazing.
Hayward. Yeah.
This is great.
Yeah, no,
I
this is
love
a great
I love
episode,
this
yes.
episode so much. Thank you for making me love this episode even more.
Yes.
I just like how
CV,
he
I hope
goes-
by the end of the stream you're miserable. I genuinely hope you hate yourself by the end of the stream from enjoying this episode.
I just love how Hayward goes, no one's going to care once I've eliminated Wanda Maximoff. I'm like, yes, no one's going to care that you've killed an Avenger.
Nobody's gonna notice. It's fine.
Yeah.
No one's going to give a shit.
Who cares that
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
that a fucking Avenger is dead? Like, wouldn't people
What
know
do
that she had
people-
to sacrifice Vision in Infinity War to try to save the world? So, because Darcy knows. So if Darcy knows, like, general public should know. If general public knows, and they would be quite upset if Wanda dies.
Because the general public is over the whole Lagos thing, right?
In theory, yeah.
So yeah, they would care that one of the people who helped save the world just died. I don't understand this logic. What? Why would they not care?
I don't know. So then Hayward says they'll believe that the Vision who emerges from the Westview rubble, go on, is the same one who she illegally tried to bring back to life. Ah, yes, because she wanted to bring back a white Vision to life.
They look so similar. They look so similar.
Also, the thing is, like, they're gonna see that Vision, and they're gonna know something's up. Especially Stark Industries, cough Happy, who knows about Vision anyway.
Yep.
Or anybody who's ever met Vision.
But that's. But like, wouldn't he? Once he comes out of the rubble, wouldn't he work with Sword because he's made by Sword? So by that point, Hayward's plan is retarded because the point is that Vision didn't want to be brought back to life, and the Accords don't allow that. Unless he means like, oh, since Wanda brought Vision back, we may as well use him. But then by that point, it's like, well, why wouldn't Vision talk to the other Avengers, because they're his friends, his family basically. So that doesn't work. Like, his plan is really retarded.
Also, they're gonna notice that Vision shouldn't be alive because, you know, he kind of depended on the Mind Stone.
Yeah, like, that's how Thanos killed him.
And then he goes, they'll fake me for recovering such a valuable asset. I'm like, okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, no, whatever. Yeah, they'll thank me. Yeah, like Jeb said, they'll thank me for recovering such a valuable asset. Which is like, whatever you say, dude.
Sure.
And then Hayward is like, you could be part of that victory, Jimmy. Which Will smartly says, fuck you, because, well, he's not retarded. He knows that this plan is retarded, I guess.
Hang on. You skipped the best line. If only you had a little more
Vision.
vision.
A little more vision. That's like second to that is second to only Ralph Boner. That is the only thing that is second to. Other than that,
it's Ralph Boner S tier. This is A tier dialogue.
Yes.
My favorite thing, we've just outlined all the issues with his plan, and for him to get cocky about his plan.
And by the way,
Yeah,
like,
Jimmy.
this is just
I know
like
I'm
we
stupid.
know this episode's retarded, but like pausing every second is like, oh, now we understand even more why this episode is bad, because like you can dissect why it's bad. And I know people are gonna say, oh, you can do this to anything, you just pause every second and analyze, and that's not true. I'd say if you, I've been doing this with
Joker.
Yeah, Joker easily. But I was gonna say Legion because that's what my series is about. I mentioned literally everything that shows up in Legion, every shot, every line of dialogue, and I've been doing that, and it's actually quite interesting how every line of dialogue improves the show. When in this episode, every line of dialogue destroys the show even more.
Hi, Zap. I know you're saying the general population would be on the side if he showed them the video. The point is, as soon as the Avengers speak out, Darcy, Wu, and whoever else, they're not going to be on his side. They will prove that false, especially with Stark Industries involved. There is no chance.
Unless they wanted to arrest Darcy, but it's like, how? Why would she be arrested? Like, is there any way that Hayward would be able to arrest her through Sword?
I
don't think so.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, the Darcy.
Your plan
alone
sucks,
fucks-
Hayward.
Yeah. And then Wu's reaction is just like ours. He chuckles and says, "That's a good one, Hayward." Like, yeah, that's a retarded plan. I'm sorry.
And then Wu decides to do something completely fucking retarded.
Yeah. Wu was just he's just taunting Hayward at this point, but basically he says that he called the FBI and they will arrive in like an hour. Which is like, it's a threat to, I think, get Hayward flustered, which works because they get inside the hex later in the episode. So I I guess it makes sense what Will's trying to do, so that's fine. Like, at least one character isn't completely retarded. But, yeah, and then, and here, actually, remember when people said, when Ton said that, like, the point was that Agatha was bluffing when she asked to join him? And it's like, we talked about how that's retarded because that's not how a bluff works. Well, the thing is, here, after Wu says that the FBI is going to be arriving in, like, inside the hour, Hayward says, you're bluffing. And this actually makes sense because, like, yeah, Wu is bluffing, but Hayward, he can't know that for sure, so that's why he gets flustered, and that's why he goes inside the hex. So it is a smart plan from Wu. So you have, even inside the actual episode, 2 examples of how to bluff and how not to bluff.
I would say it's a smart plan, but I'm also like, you're kind of telling him. So if you're being honest, you fucked yourself. If they were competent.
Yeah, pretty much.
This requires some competence.
Yes, but yeah, but like that's the point. It's just to get him to what's his name? To get Hayward flustered, which, like, it works. So that's fine. And considering how retarded Hayward is, it makes sense that he get flustered. So, well, hasn't Wu contacted the FBI before now? Didn't he contact them when they were doing the like that huge car to get a Monica inside the hex? Like, that was the FBI, right?
I think so. Yeah.
What episode is this? I could check the script.
7, I think.
That's 7.
Yeah, it is 7.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's when she becomes Photon running at the hex, which is retarded.
Let me see.
But yeah, basically, what was I? Oh yeah, like, he has contacted the FBI before, but they didn't know about the plan that Hayward had. Like, he just knows about the plan now. Like, White Vision only came to exist in the end of the last episode with the post-credit scene, right? Mid-credit scene.
I'm not seeing any mention of FBI at the moment. But either way, it is a sword investigation to make clear. So legislations might change because of that.
Yeah, so it's not a problem that he didn't contact the FBI before, because he didn't have knowledge of what Hayward's plan was. White Vision didn't exist back then, so it's fine. So what? Okay, I'm confused. What did Wu do here?
What you mean when he gets thrown to the side?
Yeah, they throw him at hay, and he has something in his hand to uncuff himself.
So,
oh yeah, but how did he?
Let me.
Wait, so he got a
watch this
paperclip
real
from the table?
I don't know.
Because they never show. They never showed.
Maybe.
But that's contrived as fuck. Well, either way, it's contrived. But that's
He's a
dumb.
magician.
Oh, so he is a magician. So that's why he always has a paperclip on himself in case he gets cuffed, because he wants to do a magic trick.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's sure. Not contrived at all.
That's
because like I know that uncuffing yourself is a magic trick, but like, why would he have a paperclip on him at all times? Like, this is very contrived.
Also,
and how would he? Did he get it out of his back pocket? Is that where he had it?
Let me check.
Also, while Marcus checks, one, why didn't the guards do a search on him in case he has any phones or anything? And 2, why aren't they keeping an eye on him? Why did they walk away?
And yes, it is from his back pocket. He just leans his hand into his back pocket. And
yeah, so he just always had that.
So if he had it beforehand,
yes,
nice. That's contrived and retarded, because they should also have searched him. If he has afterwards, it's contrived that there was a paperclip on top of the table. So that's cool. Yeah,
and that ruins that scene even more, because like, why is nobody noticing the fact that he is stealing items off of the desk? That's a pretty big deal.
So yeah, he uncuffs himself quite easily, which is like, I guess you can argue that because he's a magician, he knows how to do that fast. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess that works with him.
Yeah,
These
and
are just-
now he has a phone that he grabbed from the table.
Oh, great. Luckily, nobody patted him down.
Yeah,
That would have been a shame.
and luckily they're all deaf like me when he's on the phone.
They just look at Wu and they're like, nah, he's schizophrenic. He's talking to himself.
It's okay.
It's fine. He does that. He likes to talk to himself.
Also, this kind of confirms that he wasn't bluffing. Well, he was bluffing to Haywood because he's like, shit, now I gotta ring him.
Yep. So yeah, he rings someone, and he says he's got a situation and was hoping people could get there inside the hour, which is like, yeah, it proves he was bluffing.
Actually, yeah, hi Zap, good point. Actually, there's two things there. Whose phone is that?
It's
For one.
It's a phone that was on the table. It's the table's phone. Every table needs a
And-
phone.
Two, given this is Sword, where they work, security's pretty high. So how is he able just to access the phone and everything? And if that's his phone, that is so contrived beyond belief. That's even more contrived than before.
Oh yeah, no, if it is his phone left on the table, it's retarded. But like, yeah, how would he know like how to access the phone? Because passwords are a thing. You know,
No. You see, they're sword agents. They don't need to know passwords, bro.
yeah, sure,
What security, guys? What is it?
genius. Like,
Bro,
one thing
I am security. I don't need security. I am security.
I imagine Jab loves this even more considering he's cybersec. So this is fun.
Yeah, I'm angry now.
Like when you have something like Mr. Robot, when like they have to get a phone and access it, you have this whole process of hacking it and getting, oh, you need the two-factor authentication to access it or something like that. It's like this huge deal. You have to hack it and everything. Wu just gets the phone and calls the FBI. Like, yeah, sure, that makes sense. And unless you mean like, because phones, at least mine, once you open it and you don't know the password, you can just click on emergency and call a number. But he couldn't just call 911 and say, oh yeah, this is this is James Wu. FBI, could you arrive here in an hour, please?
Just call 911.
Hello, 911. Can I talk to the FBI? Yeah, I don't think that it worked like that.
I swear I'm an FBI agent. I swear
I
it is.
swear. It's another magic trick, I guess. He has the magic trick of knowing passwords. So then we cut back to Wanda because the pacing of this episode is shit. Well, I mean, this isn't the worst cut from the episode, but yeah. We cut back to Wanda. She's flying on top of Westview. Let me just put the cover on. She lands in the middle of the street for some reason. I have no idea what's happening here. She's just walking through the street. What's going on?
I don't.
Or are you not flying? Well, yeah.
She was flying after Agatha, so did she lose Agatha? If so, how?
And
Why is she here? What is she doing here? Is she,
I
like,
don't
searching the
know.
town for Agatha?
Something is happening, that I can assure you. Like, I'm sorry, this reminds me of
Wait,
Lucy
wait,
with
wait,
just
wait,
stuff
this-
happens. This is not good.
Why, if you're searching for Agatha, why would you not search the house where you saw Agatha last?
No, because Agatha flew away from the house.
yeah, you could see her in
Oh,
the
okay.
distance.
Yeah, and Wanda
And
flies after her. Said, so I don't know
okay,
how
I
she
missed that
lost Agatha, which is unless Agatha
I left
teleported. But
a
if she
little
can't teleport, then why did she fly in at all? But sure.
Also, you see Wanda slowly go to the ground using her magic. It would have been nice for Agatha to blindside her, try to take the magic, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
Mhm.
Would have been good,
But,
but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like
Take-
at this point,
take a
she's
shot for every chance.
Wanda's walking through the street, and we see a lot of people that we've seen before. The people that are under her control. We see Herb, and we see the mailman.
delivery guy.
Yeah. So I get it's trying to make. I guess it's trying to make Wanda feel guilty for enslaving them? Question mark. I'm not sure.
Well, yeah, I don't know why, but yes.
Said, oh yeah, he's up. Yeah, that's a good point. Why doesn't Agatha set up the runes at this point, or why doesn't Wanda set up the runes at this point?
What are runes? We don't know what these are.
Yeah. So
We'll get
Agatha
to that.
blasts Wanda from behind, and she falls to the ground.
Why?
I don't know.
Like,
Why not? Why not like sneak attack her and steal her magic right now.
I don't see this is the thing.
Well,
like,
that's retarded. But okay. What? Also, it's weird that the subtitles are calling her Agnes instead of Agatha. But sure.
but this is the thing I don't get with Agatha. She wants Wanda to attack her, but she attacks Wanda. So it's like, what are you after here? Why are you trying to damage Wanda if you apparently need her to attack you?
Another Doc Ock moment.
Like, it's retarded.
It's like, Doc Ock, hey, I need you, Peter, but I'm just gonna throw a car at you.
That's such a good scene. So I'm okay. So Agatha, she's flying. She's even near the building that that Wanda flew close to. So how did Wanda lose Agatha really?
I don't know anymore.
So yeah.
Fucking episode pays attention to anything.
So Agatha, or Agnes as the subtitles say, that's weird. Wanda, you've never been against another witch before. Then fucking I hate copyright.
That's true, yes.
And then she says, "Did you know that there's an entire chapter devoted to you in the Darkhold?" Which is like, oh, that book is a Darkhold. That's cool.
So I'm gonna go on a little tangent about this and why this angers me. So
doesn't this mean Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. isn't canon anymore?
So I'm gonna break this down. So now that's the Darkhold, we enter a plethora of issues. So one, if Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is canon, this is character assassinated Ghost Rider, and I'm going to explain why. In Season 4 we see Ghost Rider, and this is where we first see the Darkhold, and it's this book of dark magic from the Hell Dimension, also known as the Dark Dimension. And Ghost Rider is after it because it's the source of dark magic, and the spirit of vengeance inside him wants to go after it. That's why he tries to kill all the ghosts that are using it, and Ada. Then in the Runaways, he somehow loses it, Morgan Le Fay gets it, and she's banished. So if it's the same Darkhold, Ghost Rider should be hunting this. If it's not, those issues have gone away, but we still enter one vital issue, and that is the Darkhold is the book of dark magic, it's the book of the damned, and any user who uses it is channeling dark magic from the dark dimension. And what we learn in Doctor Strange is that's very bad, because it allows the dark dimension to get stronger and for Dormammu to escape and go to Earth. And with Caecilius, why didn't he find this book and try to use it? Why is this not priority 1 for Doctor Strange? Why is this not priority 1 for the Ancient One at the time? Why is this not priority 1 for the Sorcerers? Because this is as dangerous as the Time Stone. And people are like, oh my god, is it? I'm like, yes. Because if Dormammu takes over, he can do whatever he wants. That is how damaging this is. And if it makes Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. not canon, you're also entering the fact that the MCU's world building is destroyed a little bit. Because the Fatal Protocol in Season 2 of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is the same helicarrier Nick Fury uses. The gadget Nick Fury used to escape in Winter Soldier is the same gadget that Fitz created in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Characters crossed over in there and appear in the films where you collect in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. events. So, no matter what, you're entering so many issues. You've character assassinated Ghost Rider, potentially. You've definitely character assassinated all the Sorcerers. And, oh, this frustrates me, because it's so retarded.
And in theory, Ghost Rider may be character assassinated from Runaways, because the Darkhold also shows up in that. I still haven't seen Season 2 and 3, so I'm not sure, but it's also a possibility.
Yeah, like, I don't know what happens with Runaways. I don't know why Ghost Rider isn't hunting it down. I just know this is generally world destroying if you know what the Darkhold is and what that means for the MCU. especially given what we see in the post-credit scene. This should be. There's no words for how damaging this is.
Yeah.
It defeats the point of Doctor Strange completely as a film.
So at this point, the existence of the Darkhold, it character assassinates what, 3 characters? The Ancient One, Doctor Strange, and Ghost Rider. So that's cool.
Yeah. Imagine fucking character assassinate Ghost Rider after what they did in season 4. Just this was when I went the finale was a 0 out of 10 moment because of what the Darkhold means. And not just because I love Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I knew what it meant for the MCU. If you want to go non-canon bullshit to me.
Okay, so remember when I said that the Darkhold, that may not be the Darkhold, the argument that my friend made? She says, you have an entire chapter dedicated to you in the Darkhold, that's the Book of the Damned. Then what she does is she summons this book, which in theory is the Darkhold, and she goes to a chapter on it that has the Scarlet Witch. So yes, this is the Darkhold 100%. So that argument holds no water. Yeah.
And I forgot to mention something else.
Mm.
I just realised. So now there's an entire chapter dedicated to Scarlet Witch and the Darkhold. This would mean Doctor Strange in the Ancient One should have always had a high-profile Scarlet Witch, given she's following many of the traits of the Scarlet Witch and the Darkhold.
Remember when I think it's the Ancient One, she says that they protect the world from threats that are like from other dimensions and shit like that, right? I'm pretty sure that's the dialogue from Doctor Strange. And then Doctor Strange not only doesn't know who Thanos is by Infinity War, he also doesn't know who Scarlet. So he also doesn't know about Scarlet Witch from the Book of the Damned. So that's dumb.
And if they make Doctor Strange not even know what the Darkhold is, I'm gonna laugh so much.
Yeah, it's gonna be really retarded. I'm sorry. But,
Like,
yeah.
I just.
So yeah, then she starts talking. She starts quoting the Darkhold, saying that the Scarlet Witch is not born or forged. She has no coven. She has no need for incantation. So I guess Scarlet Witch is just that powerful. Let me put the cover on again. All right. And then oh, this is interesting. So Wanda says, I'm not a witch. I don't cast spells. But in like, what, 5 minutes she's gonna cast the runes, right?
Yeah.
And like, of course she's a witch. Because the runes worked on her. So that's retarded. Like, Agatha says, the runes make that the other witch in the room doesn't... like, the other witch in presence isn't able to cast spells. And she wasn't able to cast spells, so... Yeah, she is a witch, 100%.
She just like uses magic, I guess, because she doesn't cast spells. So she just like, so how does she cast the runes then? Does she like just draw them? Like, I don't know what happens if she
like the thing is yeah, we're gonna get to that, but like the thing with WandaVision is that it doesn't explore this basically at all with how the runes work, so it's really fuzzy with how it works, because like the only knowledge I have is like in Supernatural, at least, when you make the runes and you can make them like some need to be out of blood, some just need to be like painted on or whatever. So once you make the runes, but if you change them even slightly, you make a different spell. So if she cast the runes and she didn't remember it perfectly, don't you think it would be like, oh, she's kind of fucked right now? You know, the runes that she saw for 5 minutes in her entire life.
I'm just going to point out, we're going to get to that, and that argument's not going to work either, that people are using, oh, she just remembered. That's not going to work. But Torn said he was kind of a novice when he came to his role, wasn't he? Yes, when he was first introduced, but it was shown how quick he learnt stuff. Like, he learnt stuff insanely fast, and he still becomes the Sorcerer Supreme by the end.
Infinity War is 2 years after Doctor Strange, so that's 2 years of him being Sorcerer Supreme. and then if he dies that year, so this is right after. This is what, months after Endgame, right? So yeah, it's like
Yeah, it's taking
two.
place in like November.
It's weeks. WandaVision's 3 weeks.
Oh, it's weeks. So yeah, in basically 2 years after he became Sorcerer Supreme. Then.
Also, with Sorcerer Supreme, immediately he was able to tell when Loki was on Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately, exactly where as well. Not with the Darkhold though or anything. So that's going to damage a lot.
And then Agatha says your power exceeds that of the Sorcerer Supreme.
Which we kind of knew.
Yeah. Well, yeah, this is all right line. No issue. And then they're doing what they're really copying Legion here with the "It's your destiny to destroy the world." So, I guess
That makes her a threat. Don't
yeah,
you
you'd
think?
think, wouldn't you? Like if potentially Doctor Strange read the Darkhold, he'd be like, "Yo, I gotta kill this Scarlet Witch," but yeah, whatever.
So does like nobody just realize that Wanda is a potential candidate? I guess that's like the
Only Agatha.
person.
Agatha is the only person who knows that. And like the thing is, if you say, well, Doctor Strange, he may not know that Wanda is a Scarlet Witch. He just has magic powers. But then you just come to the realization of, well, how in the fuck does Agatha know that she's the Scarlet Witch then?
Yep, that's true. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is broken from a world building level again, which is cool.
It's great. It's nice. Really,
Yeah.
really
And
cool.
Wanda says, I'm not what you say I am. Right? And then Agatha says, oh, really? And then she chants something in Latin.
Why is she doing this? I don't know.
And then she breaks Dottie out of her.
So she's like showing Wanda that she is in fact what she says she is. She's
Why?
destroying these people.
She's freed these people basically.
Yeah.
I don't know why she's doing it. I don't know how that. I don't know. Also,
What the fuck is her plan anymore?
to point out, we're entering the first quote unquote anticlimactic reveal of the episode with they kept teasing Dottie, which is the marketing fault, and Dottie's just this normal person.
Yep. And Ton asked in chat, is Legion something worth watching? So clearly you don't know me that well. But yes, it is very worth watching. It is my favorite show ever, and yeah, it's fantastic. And Jeb has seen it as well, so he can confirm that it's a good show.
It's all right.
It's a
It's all right.
probably a 9.5 out of 10.
Yeah, it is the 10 out of 10, but sure. I'll give you a
It's like a
9.5.
solid 6. Solid 6.
Kill yourself. Yeah, now that I've muted CV from talking ever again on stream, let's continue. So yeah, Dottie is broken out of the... Yes. Yeah, so Dottie's broken out of the illusion, and then she says, oh, my name is Sarah, which is in theory Wanda should know, but sure.
Does she say her full name?
No, she just says Sarah.
Oh, okay. Because I was reading something about how that could be a reference to Sarah Proctor from the Salem witch trials. I don't know if that's really what they were going for, but
I doubt it because they showed the Salem witch trials.
Yeah, I mean, like the real Salem witch trials, the Sarah Proctor, it could be a reference to that. I don't know, but it's just something I was reading.
It has 5.3 on IMDb. I'm talking about the show, Ton. The film. Who cares about the 2010 film? I'm talking about the show. I'm talking about the good one.
I think I know where they got it from. So her name's Sarah, but her husband, the guy with the mustache, is called Harold Proctor. That's his real name, and they seem to be married. So that'd be Sarah Proctor.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Never mind. That was right. Never mind.
So then Dottie slash Sarah says, "Oh, I have a boy. I have a boy. I have a daughter. Maybe she could be friends with your boys," which is weird. Is she being controlled by Agatha to say this? Because this is really retarded.
So it's established later that Agatha just stopped the control when they're doing it on their own accord.
So,
but if that's
they're
the case, then why
waiting
is Dottie saying if you like that storyline?
Because
I'll copy and paste what Agatha says.
Okay, I guess we'll get to that.
So I don't know why she's doing that. She might be. I don't.
Oh
yeah,
no,
I
okay,
don't-
no, this explains it. She's just like really anything if you could just let her out of her room. So yeah. So yeah, it makes sense. Never mind. So yeah, it's just she's trying to bargain with Wanda because she wants her kid to be let out of her room, which is fair enough, I guess. I don't understand why she's not let out of her room, but whatever.
Yeah, that kind of makes Wanda worse, which we'll get into that later on.
Yeah, no, Wanda's a fucking cunt in this episode, and the episode is just like, nah, it's fine.
Oh, great. Read that moment.
What did you say, CV?
Oh, we're reaching that moment.
Yeah. And then, yeah, Wanda says, "What are you doing to her? You're making her say this." And then, yeah, and then it's what Jeb said, what Agatha says, "She's your meat puppet, I just cut her strings." Which may be a reference to Age of Ultron, due to how Ultron is like, I have no strings on me, or whatever. I don't know.
Why she's doing this, I
Possibly.
don't know.
Yeah, I have no clue why she's doing this either, because
How does this benefit her?
I have no
She's just
idea.
making.
Yeah, because
She
if
just
if
wants
Wanda
boys.
were to stop using the hex, that means she's using her power less, which means that she has less power to suck from her.
If
So, I don't know.
she's making her realize that she's the Scarlet Witch, that would mean that Wanda is more likely to actually become that Scarlet Witch. So is she just like powering her up so that she has more power to suck from her later on?
So the reason why I've discounted that argument is because one, this means Wanda also gets more powerful, making her a bigger threat, which is dumb. And two, Wanda isn't actually like gaining new powers, it like drawing it from somewhere. This has always been inside her, so that's always
Right, yeah. Oh, that's right. Crap. Okay, never mind. Yeah, she's dumb.
Yeah, so Agatha chants in Latin again, and she breaks all these people out of their captivity from Wanda. Which is kind of like, why are you doing this? And if you have the power to do this, then she's quite powerful, wouldn't you say? If she can counteract what Wanda's doing, I think this is pretty powerful.
Pretty
And
much.
yeah, and then we just, yeah, like I said, we see more people being broken out of the illusion. Let me just get you the next part where something happens. So yeah, everyone walks towards Wanda. I guess trying to look for answers or being upset at her because, well, she enslaved them, which, you know, I guess that makes sense that they would be upset at her for enslaving them. Oh, these 3,000 people being enslaved by her. So then, instead of
Yeah, I wouldn't
continuing
be
that
offended.
scene, we cut to Pietro.
Hang on. Torch just said, I think she's trying to prove how messed up what she's doing is, and she should give her power to someone who won't torture people. Well, the issue with that is, this method's still fucking retarded.
And we know Agatha does torture people. She was torturing Wanda.
Yeah, like, if you want to outline...
And she
How?
even kidnapped Wanda's kids.
Exactly, so it's quite retarded.
Yeah, if that's what she was trying to do, that's dumb. And like I said, we cut back to Pietro because the pacing in this episode is awful.
Oh, we're ready for the best MCU reveal. This will break all the reveals we've seen. Nick Fury in the Avengers. No, Nick Fury and Iron Man. Teasing the Avengers. Nothing on this.
Yeah, no, this is
For real.
this is my favorite part.
We have finally
yeah.
approached the boner moment.
Oh my god, I'm so sad that I thought gonna experience the boner moment. But yes, we see he's doing. Okay, let me. Okay, so Monica asks, what is the stuff? And Pietro says, this is my man cave, because we were watching Agatha basically showing Wanda the truth, and this is very tonally consistent with that right now. Of this joke.
Definitely.
You know, like he says, a place to chillax, you know, while the missus is stirring up trouble. So
right there is basically a confirmation. He's her husband.
So come on.
Nice.
Ralph Bonner reveal literally made me cry. It was so good. Oh yes, it was the best thing ever.
It was absolutely stunning.
So what? So Monica finds something about Westview closure, like a bill or something. I don't know. It's kind of weird that she finds this, but yeah, she does. And then we finally see his name. This is the first boner moment.
Ralph Boner.
And I think he asks her if, yeah, are you a fan of Steven Seagal? Like I said, being very consistent tonally.
Yep, definitely.
Let me just put on the cover again.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
and then she pulls up a photo that says Ralph Boner. I don't know why he has a photo of himself with his name at the bottom, just hanging around.
I have seen like the best like descriptions of that photo. It's like one of those photos you put up, 50 plus dating in your area.
How do I look how I look like?
You look ugly.
Yeah,
I love this image so much. It is the bane and the crux of my existence.
Then Monica says
yes.
Agnes doesn't live here, which I don't know what that means. Does that mean that Agnes / Agatha is his husband?
So what it insinuates is Ralph lives there, and that's where Agatha moved into, and then does what we're going to see in a bit to control Ralph to make him believe they're married, so that she could stay there.
Okay,
so
that makes
either
sense.
way, this would mean that Evan Peters is just a random citizen. Because even if Ralph Boner,
that's confirmed. He's just some guy.
Even if he's Ralph Boner only in the hex, that would mean he was a citizen living in Westview who got trapped in it.
Yeah. So his up brings a good point. Why haven't they identified him like everyone else? Because Disney wanted to do the review in the last episode, so more people would watch it. So.
Yep.
Yeah, I also like money Disney, so I can understand it.
I just can't get over this photo, man.
So yeah, this is the moment. This is the Ralph. This is the boner moment.
This is the best thing in the entire episode. I love this so much.
Here.
For anybody who does not know, I have been making endless memes with this photo on Twitter. It's been a blast.
Yeah. So yeah, this is the moment where we reveal, oh no, this is just some guy called Ralph Boner. I don't think we need to explain to anyone how awful this is in terms of like meta knowledge and what Disney was doing, like only trying to capitalize on people who actually care about this character.
I want to address two things in this though. One, people are going, is this as bad, better, or worse than the Mandarin twist? I'm going to say immediately, it is worse with no contest, and we're going to establish why in a sec with the necklace. But the other reason being, we still got a payoff with the Mandarin, even though it was retarded. This has zero payoff despite being built up, and we're still getting the actual Mandarin. For now, this is nothing. And then the second thing I want to bring up, people are like, you're mad that your fan theories didn't come true, therefore episode bad. I couldn't give a shit about my fan theories. In fact, I got a lot of stuff right in this show, a lot of stuff wrong. The problem is, at least for this one especially, they kept building it as this big thing. They kept building it to these ways to do a completely different subversion, which you had no idea of figuring out. It was not under your nose. So it just comes across as a cheap cop-out for a boner joke. That's not good writing.
And by the way, Ton said maybe Agatha kept him off screen until episode 5. No, it's not maybe. That's a definite yes. We know that he was kept off screen for a while, but that's not the point. The fact that he does show up on screen, and Darcy's like, they recast Pietro. It's like, oh, we need to identify who this person is now. Like, they just get his face and scan it, their records to try to find who this person is, and they know it's Ralph Boner.
Okay, need to tackle two
Also-
topics. So
Yeah, go ahead.
first, I'm going to deal with Torn and then Hyzap. Torn said building it how? First, literally using Pietro. 2, they recast Pietro. 3, how did you get here, Pietro? What happened? How are you here? 4, episode 8, they still left some teaser with Crystal in possession. 5, they were teasing with classic costumes and such. Need to go on.
And did we
As
also
for-
see Pietro with the bullet wounds in the Halloween episode?
Which does not make sense either.
Not at all.
Uh,
Unless it's
Mhm.
Agatha messing with Wanda's mind to get her to her breaking point, but we know that doesn't make any sense anymore because this final episode is retarded.
Yep, and as for Hyzap saying the scientist is worse, there is no conceivable way that is worse, because whilst that was set up, those were more throwaway lines. This is
No,
consistent.
the scientist is not worse. It's like one actor, Monica's actor, said, "I can't wait until you find out who the space engineer is," and it's like, unless you mean something else. But if
I
it
guess,
is
like,
if it is the space engineer, and it's like that hasn't been paid off yet. It could be paid off in like Captain Marvel 2 because she never said it
Yeah.
specifically when. This is just the show has been building up to it inside its own universe, and meta we know who Evan Peters is. So, yeah, this is infinitely worse. It's because we
Also-
don't know about space engineer if it has been paid off or not. It probably has.
anybody who denies the fact that the show is building towards this, when Pietro shows up, they have the audience, the studio audience, clap. It is this big reveal moment. They were building towards this. Do not deny that.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's a huge thing.
Yeah, it's a big deal, and they wasted it, so that's great.
Oh, so Hyzap say from marketing, I'm going to disagree again because they kept teasing in the marketing Pietro. He was the focus of all the marketing. There was just
Also, was
one
Pietro?
There was only one.
Was
interview
Evan Peters the?
there.
Was Evan Peters the Luke Skywalker cameo that they were talking about?
We don't know. This is the thing because Luke Skywalker cameo. I would understand if it turned out to be Quicksilver, but it obviously wasn't. So I don't know what they were talking about.
Yeah, like I mentioned to Jeb, it only
Yeah.
makes sense if it's like it's a cameo in the sense of it's Evan Peters, therefore it's a cameo, but he's actually important to the plot, so it's not a cameo by definition. So it's weird. So I don't think it is Quicksilver or Ralph Boner. And by the way, I
So
like how we've
that
been
is-
talking about this
okay.
with Boner chuckles in the screen for like the past 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. That's frame.
And this isn't even the
Bonus.
worst part.
Ugh.
We're about to enter the worst part.
Yeah.
Boner.
Yeah, so then Monica asks, how is she controlling you? That's a good question. How is Agatha controlling Ralph Boner? So then she... oh my god, this is so bad. Okay, so then Monica gets up and Evan Peters, Ralph Boner, is like, you want to tussle again? To which she's like taunting her for some reason. I don't know why. And she goes and attacks him even though he has super speed. So that's cool. And she throws him to the ground. Jesus Christ.
What?
Doesn't he has also super strength, but you know, that's cool. So so when he's on the ground, she puts her knee on him, which is like, why aren't you using her super speed or super strength? I don't know. And she makes a joke. He makes a joke saying, "Meow, she's feisty." So again, great character. I love Ralph Boner. He's great. And
yes, it's
I-
amazing.
for some reason, her eyes go purple. Jeb, can you
Yeah, so I
explain
think
why
she's,
that happens?
I think she's detecting the energy off of.
No, I know that's that's what they're trying to go off of, but like, why does it happen?
I don't know why it goes purple. That's something superficial. I just know that they just keep pushing the fact she's a photon.
Yeah.
But they keep just throwing out their ass different powers while they establish it.
To which we now see the thing that breaks the entire show, this necklace. So this necklace that has some purple energy on it. It's implied how that's no, that's not implied. It's confirmed that that's how Agatha is controlling Ralph Boner.
Yes.
So, well, to which we get to the point of, well, if she's able to use this, she's able to use this necklace to just control people and give them powers. Why isn't she doing that? Like creating a whole like army for herself with powers.
Yeah, there's like that. Then there's the fact that why did she just put it on Wanda and get Wanda to give the magic through that? Why doesn't she put it on herself and give herself different powers? This necklace will single-handedly break the MCU because you also question why doesn't any other like mainly witch type user use this method either? And then the fact that we still got necromancy with very loose rules defined, that's still a thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Agatha is the most broken thing. Well, establishes the most broken things in the entire MCU.
Yeah, so I also want to tackle something where it's like, we know Speed, he has super speed, but it's like, he's just a concept from Wanda's mind, basically, right? So his super speed could just be how Wanda perceives it, and not like just him as a person having super speed, which is like, fair enough, I guess? That makes sense enough?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to explain why. Because if he's a concept that relies on Wanda being perceiving it, he shouldn't have it when he's around Monica. Because Wanda's got no perception of it.
Wait, I'm confused.
So if his super speed is granted by the concept of Wanda, why does he still have the super speed when around Monica when Wanda needs to perceive it?
No, I mean, when is Speed close to Monica? Because I'm talking about Speed, not Pietro.
Oh, you're talking about. Oh, I thought you were about Pietro. I'll be
No.
retarded.
No, yeah, I will talk about Pietro. Here's the next point I'm gonna tackle. Like, that's the second part of my point. So, Speed having speed makes enough sense, right? It's from Wanda's perception. It's from like concept. So fine, I guess. I don't know. So yeah, let's say that makes sense. Ralph Bonner having super speed doesn't make any sense at all, because if you go by Agatha is able to give him these powers, then how is his body able to survive that? Like his body would need to change a lot in terms of metabolism and anatomy to be able to sustain super speed, because that's a huge deal. And we know Ralph Bonner himself doesn't have super speed, especially when he's Evan Peters and he has the MCU Quicksilver super speed effect. So that's already interesting, to say the least. So that doesn't make sense. And if it's like from Agatha, like she can control that super speed and she's able to give that super speed to like herself in theory, and she's able to sustain, like her body's able to keep working when she is using super speed as well. So why doesn't she have super speed? So either way you look at it, it doesn't make any sense.
Also, to answer Torn's question, would she need? I wouldn't say she needs, but it would help if there was like contingencies. And to add to the necklace, the fact that it's enchanted and it has this much ability, but there's no enchantment spell to protect it, is also an issue.
Yeah, this is broken.
This does break the MCU in many ways. Not as much as the runes, I think. Actually, no.
No, I think
it's on.
I think it's Darkhold, then this, then the runes.
Ooh. Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Point is, they're retarded. So.
Yeah, they're all broken.
Why doesn't she not use him to super speed necklace instead of everyone? Because she's retarded. So Ralph Bonner is like, please spare my life, to Photon, and Photon says, nice to meet you, Ralph. So it's like, yeah, Ralph has been broken out of Agatha's mind control, and now Monica's gonna be free again, which is cool. Like, that was a worthless plot point. So Sorry. So then we move on. We cut again to Vision and White Vision fighting again, completely tone deaf. How this is edited, and we get here the part that breaks retroactively what we mentioned earlier because White Vision has a laser.
Yep.
So
The
yeah,
amount of damage that laser does as well.
does it show the damage it does? Or...
Yeah, it does.
Oh,
It goes
it does.
right through.
Jesus Christ! Look at this.
In the ground, yeah.
Fucking hell! Jesus Christ! That's so much damage. What the fuck? Oh yeah, and he's upset. Why is the Doctor Strange protection spell not on that necklace? Yeah, that is a point that we brought up. I don't think we brought up on the stream, but yeah, we've been thinking about that for a few days, and it's like, why? Why doesn't Agatha do that? Especially when we know it's a simple spell, because Doctor Strange's line is literally, it's a simple spell but quite unbreakable. But you know, I guess she doesn't care enough about Ralph Boner.
Yeah, makes no sense.
So then, continuing the fight between Vision and White Vision, you just love how White Vision now has the laser, which he didn't use before, which means that Wanda is alive because the show wants her to be, but it does make sense. It's also weird how Vision is flying close to the ground when that would, in theory, put people or like the town. Yeah, it would put the town in danger because of the lasers instead of him flying upwards, like so that the White Vision would use the lasers towards the hex walls, because then he wouldn't hurt anyone in the city. So that's dumb, especially when Vision wants to protect his home, right? Like that's what he said to Agatha. That he, not to Agatha, to Wanda, that he wants to protect their home. So if he wants to protect their home, why is he letting White Vision destroy the city, which is in theory their home? So again, that doesn't make sense.
There's just so many things wrong. As we said, every single scene has a plethora of fucking issues.
Yeah. And then Vision finally flies up. So, but now White Vision stops using the for some reason he stops using the laser once Vision flies up. I don't know why, but he does. To which we see, what'd you say?
Would have been perfect considering he's only going up rather than side to side and changing attitude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he goes directly towards White Vision. Why? Well, the both visions go directly towards each other.
So why doesn't he use his? Oh fuck's sake! They're literally going towards each other. Just use the laser.
Yeah, just have, like, if you want them both to continue to be alive, just have Vision use his laser to deflect the other laser or make him phase through the laser. I don't know. It's not that hard. But yeah, so then we pan into this window where we see the kids, Speed and Wiccan.
This scene has an issue. We'll get to that.
Yeah. So Billy asks, "Can you see them anymore?" And the other kid, which I forgot, Tommy. Is it Tommy? I think it's Tommy. Tommy says no.
Yeah.
Let me. These kids aren't that good. Okay, so then we cut. What happens here? Oh, Wiccan.
Billy. Yeah, Wiccan sees Wanda screaming.
How?
Wiccan can kind of like tell when people are in danger. He was able to tell when Vision was.
Oh yeah. Sure, I guess.
But that's not the issue with this scene.
Yeah, I was just trying to understand how it works, because the first time I didn't even remember this scene because it's happened so fast, the way it's edited. But then Tommy asks, "What's wrong?" And then we see another few flashes, and Billy gasps, and he says, "We've got to go." And for some reason, they run at normal speed instead of speed, just grabbing Wiccan and going there, which we know he can do because he did it earlier. So, I don't know.
I don't know why Wiccan just doesn't go. Mum's in danger. We gotta go, and then Speed runs with him.
Yeah, like they run at normal speed. This is really retarded.
That plays into a contrivers we're gonna see in a sec.
They referenced Incredibles. Oh, was there an Incredibles reference? Or is that the moment where all four of them are prepared to fight the...
That's the Incredibles moment, but Benny's joined.
Hi.
Oh, hey, I didn't see. Hello, Editron. How are you?
Oh.
I'm doing very well. I'm in a very good mood. So what's been happening?
So we've been streaming for 2 hours and 45 minutes, and we are 11 minutes into the WandaVision finale. So, are you ready to get your day ruined?
Oh, okay. Here we go.
I'm gonna
tell me.
I'm gonna catch you up to speed on the new issues we found. So the big one was Wanda could rewind events still in the Hex and do all the stuff she was able to do. She never does this.
Oh yeah, she can do that. Oh no. Oh no.
Agatha does nothing during the White Vision appearance, despite knowing, despite escaping. So she doesn't try to put runes. She doesn't try to stop White Vision either, despite knowing White Vision's trying to kill Wanda, which would go against her goals. She in fact encourages her.
Yeah.
Wanda flying uses magic, or Wanda trying to get to the ground. Agatha could just drain her magic. Monica has no reason to be kept alive, and she should be tied up even if she needed to be kept alive. What else? What else was there?
Oh yeah, she totally doesn't need to be alive. Like fucking Quicksilver can just slap her neck.
Yeah, we talked about it for a while, trying to think of any reason. There's literally zero reason for her to be alive.
It actually makes, and actually, like, Agatha knows, you know, Monica might actually get through to Wanda. Remember in episode 8, or was it 7? End of episode 7, like Agatha knows Monica exists. So
yeah, I mean, Quicksilver is under her Agatha's control, and he's the one that captures Photon.
Yeah,
so yeah, she would 100% know about not only Monica's existence, but that she would be able to snap Wanda out of whatever it is. So
yep, and we on that point with White Vision, when Vision charges into White Vision, Wanda should die from whiplash because of the amount of pressure being applied to her and a sudden change in momentum. So Wanda should be dead there. It makes no sense why Sparky got killed by Agatha. Anything Agatha does up to this point makes no sense. And why
she's evil.
Yes. And why she doesn't.
She's so evil.
And why she doesn't keep the boys hidden away but kidnapped to force Wanda to give chaos magic, we don't know. Why she doesn't try tutoring.
Where are they even being hidden?
I don't know. But why she doesn't try manipulating Wanda by tutoring her, like Agatha Harkness in the comics, would have done better with that. For once, a comic thing would have done better. That's funny. Most lines of dialogue that we thought were neat don't work at all. Hayward's plan makes no sense because he literally goes, "They won't care what I've done because we've killed Wanda Maximoff."
Is Agatha evil to the point she'd have people she didn't consider a threat killed, but she does consider Monica a threat? That's the point.
Yeah.
So much so that she puts Quicksilver on her instead of just leaving her somewhere.
Hang on, we don't even need to make that point. In her literal origin, she killed all the witches that were a threat to her.
Good point.
And she's willing to kill Wanda, it looks like, to get her chaos magic. Because Wanda's being drained.
So yeah, Agatha would kill Monica 1,000%.
Yeah, there's no reason. And imagine how helpful Quicksilver could have been to Agatha in the final fight.
I mean, yeah, she killed the dog, and it didn't serve her plan anyway. So yeah.
Yeah, she literally laughed about killing the dog. So pretty much, we're seeing all these big issues or small issues, and I already had this episode at a 0 out of 10.
Yeah, this is genuinely one of the worst things I've ever seen.
This is the worst of the MCU's ever put out.
Yep.
Easily. It's now easily one of the worst.
Like, this is worse than Endgame. Like, it's that bad.
Well, I mean, I think I already thought that, to be fair. Like, literally none of it makes sense, but now literally every sentence of this episode is probably broken.
Yeah,
not
there's like a
joking.
couple lines where it's like, yeah, no, I have no issue with this, but mostly it's just like if you break down what the character is actually saying and it's retarded.
Every scene, there has been like 3 or 4 flaws we found. Every single scene.
Yeah, so
So good.
yeah, so it's a good episode. So moving on, we see this dude who just has been broken out of Wanda's spell. Like he's upset at Wanda, saying he doesn't recognize his face in the mirror or his voice when he speaks because he's been controlled. So it's like, yeah, we have the scene where a bunch of people just walk to Wanda, trying to like, they're upset at her, trying to understand why she did that on everything, which is like fair enough, I guess. I mean, it doesn't make sense why why Agatha is doing this, but the fact that these people are upset is quite good, I'd argue. Like, it makes sense. That
Well, yeah, because they've been held against their will,
yeah,
and plus they established that they're having Wanda's nightmares, which I think is actually a nice idea for it to really play into Wanda's guilt. But
If only
then
they pay
don't
that off.
care.
yeah. If only
I
by
don't
the end of the
care
episode they
either.
didn't ruin this. Even worse than Captain Marvel. Dude, Captain Marvel doesn't even come close to Endgame or this.
Dude,
Well,
yeah.
Captain Marvel's like dog shit, but there are still things that are fine in Captain Marvel.
The thing is,
There's still
Captain Marvel
moments that
doesn't break as
work.
much as the universe says Endgame does, or even as much as Far From Home does. And this episode breaks the universe as well. So
It's been a hot minute since I've seen it, but I don't know which way I would lean, but it's definitely better than this.
I can stay easily with how Doctor Strange's character assassinated, Chosen One, Wanda's character assassinated, this version of Vision's character assassinated, Ghost Rider's probably character assassinated. The world's fucking broken completely now in terms of mystical threats, magical side, witches, you name it, all broken. Sword being run by Hayward still doesn't make sense to me, but sure. Every scene's got like 10 different issues in it. There is no conceivable way Captain Marvel is worse than this, and I hate Captain Marvel because at least in Captain Marvel, for example, Phil Coulson works.
yeah,
He's good.
Coulson is good
So
in Captain Marvel.
That's already one advantage. That wins already. There's no advantage.
A character is decent.
Yeah, it's like a character who has like a minute of screen time. He's like consistent.
Functions fine.
Yeah.
When I like nothing works in here. Nothing.
Yep. And then like he's upset. Why is Agatha not doing the runes now when Wanda's distracted? Because plot. And yeah, like Editron said, what's his name? Herb, whatever. He says, we have your nightmares when you let us sleep. So it's like she clearly has been putting these people through a lot of stuff. And Wanda doesn't
It'd be
want
really
to
cool to
accept
explore that.
Yeah, like Wanda doesn't want to accept it. It's like, no, that's not true, which is kind of weird because she already knows that these people are under her control. When like people say something and they're like asking her, oh no, do you want me to redo that line or something like that? So I don't understand how this works, but sure.
Space Kiss go Captain Marvel breaks the universe because it introduces light speed travel. I agree, that's an issue, but believe me, this is a far bigger issue than light speed.
Yeah, the magic is in the MCU is now completely broken.
And the magic is the dependent for the multiverse. And Dormammu should be here right now, destroying everything because of the Darkhold. So this is far broken. Far more broken.
Someone just says, I've kept you safe in here, which is dumb that she believes that. But like, if she does, then it still doesn't mean that what she did was morally right, and she would want to stop it afterwards.
Like, you can like kidnap someone and keep them, safe, but keep them all nice and well. But that's not morally right.
Yeah. So let me just put on the cover again. So yeah.
And also, see, introduced the page in which Nick Fury could have used during the Avengers. Okay, so my argument for that is he still believed in the Avengers. He literally says he believes in the Avengers to deal with it.
Yeah.
So, what you may want... There is probably an event where he could have used it, but the Avengers is not it.
Yeah.
One of the more, like, I'd say the biggest thing Captain Marvel breaks is like when, because I've recently rewatched it in Avengers when Fury talks about the events of Thor. It doesn't make sense for him to say that considering the events of Captain Marvel.
Oh no, yeah,
But
that's
one of the
retarded.
biggest things
Yeah,
that breaks. But I think
it also actually
WandaVision
contradicts
breaks
Agents of
way
Shield.
more.
By the way, Captain Marvel. It's quite interesting because Sif in season 2 of Agents of Shield, she says that not a single Kree has been on Earth since Heimdall's watch started, but in Captain Marvel, Krees arrived on Earth, and they have been on Earth for like the past decade. So it's like, this doesn't make sense.
And also, I want to point out, whilst that damages the Avengers, if we look at WandaVision, that just destroys Doctor Strange completely. As a film. It kills it, dead in the water, so that's great.
So Wanda says, you feel at peace, even though, like, it doesn't make sense that she says that. Again, like, I don't understand why she's saying this. Or maybe she's trying to lie to herself because she wants to believe it. I guess that could work, right? Like, with some, like, whatchamacallit? Like, I'm a good person, I deserve love type kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, still retarded, but yeah.
Yeah, it's still not the best way to do it, but it still kind of makes sense. So I'll let it go for now. So yeah, people say we feel, oh fuck, wrong one. Yeah, so they say we feel your pain, and she's like, your grief is poisoning us, and it's like there's also the argument that these people are being kind of being forced by Agatha to say this, though probably not true because, well, when Herb is broken out of the thing,
just suggest it.
Yeah, and it's like when Herb is broken out of the hex by Vision, Herb says like you have to stop her and whatnot, and of course he meets Wanda. So yeah, so they're like, please let us go. They want to get back home. I'm just getting through this scene. Okay, come on. So yeah, we see the voices overlapping. We see Wanda crying. And she screams and lets out a big chunk of energy out of her.
Shame Agatha does a trisorb in there.
Yeah, no, that is quite interesting. Bro, imagine if one of those citizens on the gun after ruining their lives, they'd definitely be justified in shooting her. That's actually kind of an interesting point. What if someone did shoot her? Because, like, it's...
Would they have guns, though? Like, actual guns?
Why wouldn't they? This is, like, a country...
Well, would there'd be no point, though?
I'm gonna...
Like, within the hex, there wouldn't be a point.
Yeah, it wouldn't make sense for them to have guns.
Oh, yeah, Wanda would make their guns into something else, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because just in case literally anything happens, like, there's no point, because...
Yeah, so that makes sense.
Until later with sword.
Yeah, no, we don't talk about sword. So Wanda starts to choke them with her magic.
Yes,
for some reason.
I will choke you with magic.
Why does she do this exactly?
I think it's like because she seems to be shocked that she's doing it. I think it's just like a reaction.
All right. So it's like her power instinctively does this because she's being overwhelmed, which is fine. That's how her powers work. Always like when she's pushed to like extreme emotions, that's when her power just lashes out. So that makes sense. So sure. So yeah, she does look surprised at what she's doing. Yeah, she even looks at her hands, her dead hand, which...
Oh, no. We're coming up to 2 lines that I want to get into.
Yeah. Yeah, so Wanda says, no, stop. And yeah, so yeah, she turns off the choking magic. So yeah, it was done instinctively, so that's fine. So yeah, that's another thing that makes sense. Jesus, this line is quite interesting. So if you won't let us go, just let us die, please. So
exactly. This
That
is
is
how
really extreme.
yeah, that is how bad this whole torture stuff is. This is how bad Wanda has done it, where people would rather die than continue in it. Keep that in mind for later.
And it's like it's considered that, like, if you look at history and slaves, that is how they felt as well. So it's like, yeah, this is a very extreme situation where they're being enslaved by this person to, like, just live and suffer in her nightmares. So yeah, keep this line in mind. We're not done with it yet. By the way, we've been live for 3 hours and we're like quarter of the way through the episode.
13 minutes in.
But, yeah. And then Wanda says, I'll let you go. I will. Which is like, okay, then why aren't you letting them go? So yeah, so Agatha asks, what's stopping you? And says, use your power and do it now. Which is like, so what Agatha wants is for Wanda to use her powers so that she can suck them, right? So she's like, use your powers to disable the hex so you can suck them, even though her powers are what's powering the hex.
Heroes
so she could...
don't torture people, but at the end of the episode, they justify everything that Wanda does.
Yes, of course, because they can't ever be a villain.
I want to put someone in torture, but okay.
Yeah, but like what I want to say here is, like, she says, use your power and do it now. So what Agatha is trying to do is to have Wanda use her powers because she wants to suck the powers. So it's like, use her powers to disable the hex. But isn't the hex being powered by her powers? So at this moment, you're just like, why aren't you just already sucking her because she... But like the hex is what...
She's slamming herself into the wall.
Yeah, like all Agatha has to do is just run towards the wall and that's it. 10, no.
Button.
And that line is very interesting in what we're going to see in a second with what Agatha does.
Yeah, so her saying, use your power. She says, yours don't torture people. So Wanda looks very confused and shocked. And she starts using her powers here to disable at least some parts of the hex. Which is like, well, this is the perfect moment for Agatha to suck her powers. Wouldn't it be? Wouldn't you guys agree?
Yeah, I hope she does it.
Dive headfirst into it.
Yeah.
I think she does it, to be honest. That would make good writing.
Yes. Okay,
Yeah.
so
I mean, that's literally what, she's trying to make her do.
This is a cool shot.
Use your powers.
This is just when the episode kind of forgot what Agatha's motive was and just introduced another one out of nowhere.
It made it, when I was watching it, like, really unclear what she actually wanted, or when she wanted it. It was like...
Oh, this episode has no idea what Agatha wants, actually. It's just like, stuff happens.
That's what I've been saying a lot on Twitter when you remove all this... I did like tweet when I like, remove all this stuff and the show's very flawed, but at least better than what it is now. And you can use all that removed time to make it fundamentally clear what her motivations are.
Fuck's sake.
Flesh out her character, why she wants this power. Maybe explore who she is as a person. I don't know. Interesting stuff like that instead of everything outside of the hex.
Exactly. And it's like when me and Marcus were first watching it during the scene, we were like, what the fuck is going on? About 20 times.
Yeah, it was the most like what is happening moment. I just like I said, and this reminds me of Lucy. And if you follow me on Twitter, you know what I've been saying about Lucy. And this is not a good thing to remind me of Lucy, where it's stuff happens and we have no idea why. It's just I have no clue.
Space.
Yeah, I was gonna address that. What he said. Is it me or I thought Wanda had to willingly give up her powers? That's not true. When she fires at Agatha, she can just suck her powers. And even then, when they're flying later in the episode.
In episode 8, like they're trying to like kill Agatha, but she just sucks the power. It's not a you have to willingly give your power. It's literally you fire your power at me, I can steal it.
Yeah, and later in this episode, they're both flying. Agatha's she's absorbing Wanda's powers, and Wanda isn't doing it purposefully.
Yeah. So, and also she doesn't even attend while Wanda's flying anyway, given Wanda needs chaos magic to fly. So that's nice.
Yeah. So, what I'm confused here, she says, go, all of you, now go, right? She's opening the hex walls. But I don't understand why she just doesn't shrink the walls like she does later in the episode.
Sounds good. That
Also,
actually would be really helpful to try and contain the battle, at least, to give you some sort of advantage. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Might
what I was
help.
thinking. Like, if you put it just around her house, around that place, so that way her kid's still alive, Vision's still alive.
Or at least like a block or two.
Yeah, I don't understand, really, to be honest.
Also, she could have opened just like part of the wall rather than the whole thing. And also, why does Agatha? Let's say she opens the hex. Why is that a good thing for Agatha? Because now Wanda has all the space she needs to escape.
I have no clue.
She has the Earth to escape from.
So then this shot is actually the perfect shot to show the problem we had with Agatha. So she wanted Wanda to use her powers here to open the hex wall so she could absorb her powers. So what Agatha does is she just stays there and does nothing, while Wanda's just doing this with her powers. So it's like, why aren't you absorbing it?
Toying with her for some reason.
That makes no sense.
It's retarded as shit. Agatha's retarded.
So yeah, people are running away, and then Ward. No, Wayward. Ward, I was thinking of a good character. So Wayward says, this.
Wayward is Hayward.
Wayward, whatever. He's a retard. This cunt here.
Who cares?
Yeah, he says he sees that the hex is opening, and he says, "This is it. We're going in."
Which is retarded.
Yeah, because inside the hex, things are still being manipulated, and they're going crazy. So like, if they go inside, and they would be affected like quite a lot, and just be changing into whatever personality or whatever. So that's dumb.
Yeah, you
yeah,
can't
like
make the argument that
look here.
If you are like phasing through like the sort of sphere, because there are things inside game manipulated, as you know, the episode is going.
Mm-hmm. And and when we see here, like I said, inside the hex, this stuff is all going crazy from Wanda's manipulation. So this is not the best plan to just go inside. And I mean, in theory, they wouldn't know what's going on inside, but once they get close, they'd see. So either way, they still shouldn't go inside.
Also, as you pointed out to me, what's their plan, given that Wanda could turn all the guns on Hayward?
Kill everyone. That was the plan.
Yeah, just everyone kill yourselves. This is a suicide mission.
Yes.
I don't know, dude, this episode.
Yeah, that's actually a great point. Wouldn't he have learned, like, okay, we can't go in, like, you know, guns blazing. We had to think of, like, some sort of strategy.
Remember in the X-Men films how Magneto needs to have his helmets to keep from being controlled by Charles, so that's how he outsmarts Charles. But in this, they're just like, no, let's try the exact same thing again.
That. No.
Yeah, no, that's good writing. I'm sorry.
Why are they?
Yeah.
Why are they
good writing in the X-Men Fox films? You know.
Yeah, when the X-Men Fox films are doing something better than you, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Also, given Hayward's plan is getting the White Vision to kill the other Vision by neutralizing Wanda, why does he want to go in? That would potentially incriminate him further.
Because he's retarded. That's consistent, at least, that he's retarded. Also, look at this shot. I really like this shot. It's quite neat.
This.
No, here's the thing. Like, okay, so I'm literally on the frame right now. 50 minutes in, right? All the family's back together, and then Agatha tries to attack Wanda.
Yeah, I'm still playing it to get to that, but yeah, like I said, that other frame where Agatha just does nothing, and oh yeah, and then the camera pans to Vision and White Vision fighting on the sky. Oh, now Vision used his laser. We can see here, so that's cool. And now White Vision is using his laser again, so he just didn't use it earlier because he's retarded, I guess. I don't know. And if the walls are opening, wouldn't Vision be, like, hurt during this, like, he'd be damage
hasn't
someone?
started yet.
No, but the walls are open. How does this work?
It's like as soon as he gets knocked back is when it starts to he starts to dissolve.
Yeah, this is quite strange. But oh, and here Vision did what I said. He phased through the White Vision's laser. Jeb, I'm hearing myself when from your mic.
What Angel Death?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not hearing
Wait,
myself.
Is it from my mic?
It is. I'm 100%
Yeah.
sure. But it's quite low, but it is. Yeah.
Okay.
So let me put on the cover again because copyright is tism. Oh, so they even do what I said they could do, where it's the lasers one towards the other, and that's how Vision doesn't get hurt by the laser. So they did both things I said they could do earlier in the episode to make that scene make sense. So that's cool. I do not enjoy this episode. They continue to fire the lasers at one another for some reason. I don't really know why, because this doesn't really make sense.
It's a weird standoff.
Yeah, it's
But it's during
Plot
that bit is where Vision starts to.
yeah, his
dissolve.
lasers stopped working properly, and he started to dissolve, and we see the laser pushing Vision back. So Vision falls. Let me put this thing on again. Jesus Christ, he falls a long way. Yeah, so the hex is
Right
dissolving.
next to Wanda.
Oh, isn't that convenient? So we see that the sword cars are going inside the hex now. So can't wait to see this confrontation. And why is
I can't wait to see what the plan is.
why is this wall with the hex not as open as like the rest? This is weird.
I don't know.
Yeah, so that's the thing that happens. Yeah. Oh, well, that's very lucky. They drive in right as it opens in front of them.
Oh, well.
Yeah, look
Wait.
here.
Wait, did Vision get launched? So, does Vision get launched down literally right next to Wanda?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's in the church right next to her, right? So yeah, Vision.
Well, yeah, they're in the town square, really.
So that's contrived that he got shot down to there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gets shut down here. Showing on screen. Stream.
They're in the middle of the air. It could be anywhere.
Oh yeah,
and
so
when he gets
Wanda
shot
looks
down-
to her left and she sees Vision. She's being disintegrated.
Yeah, so
CGI here doesn't look great. And then Wanda's
Yeah.
sobbing.
the CGI in this episode is quite bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she screams, Wanda, because he's dying, I guess.
But yeah, that's definitely contrived as hell.
Oh yeah, and exactly as Bailey and Tommy arrive, even though one of them has super speed that he never uses, so that's cool. So yeah, they arrive. Oh, now they use super speed. Okay, this is so retarded. Whatever. They arrive near Wanda, which is like, oh, that's convenient that your entire family just arrived, like right now. Otherwise, they
Also,
would be
I like
dead.
How now Vision can only walk very slowly.
What do you mean?
Because obviously, I get that he's like they're getting weaker, but it's like, oh, I'm so far away now, I can't get close. It's all contrived.
It is.
Also, I might have missed it, but what happened to White Vision in this moment?
Nothing.
I was about to
didn't
say about
fly.
that, actually.
He's still flying
So-
in the air. He lasers Vision and Vision falls, and White Vision just is nowhere to be
What?
found.
So just what? Oh no, that breaks things even more because he could just neutralize Wanda there and then because Vision's struggling.
Yeah, he could.
Mhm.
So
Great. Another issue.
Yay!
And here's the thing: like
Another
Vision is just falling. I'm pretty sure White Vision can faster than Vision falls.
Yep.
That would make no sense in terms of just literally the laws of physics that are established within Vision.
Yeah. Okay. I was just
There's
changing
no
the.
Vision to not be there. White Vision, that is.
Yeah, it's really retarded. I don't. They just take some characters out for a while because the plot needs to happen. So that's cool. So Agatha says,
every time I see Billy, I get sad because I recognize that it's young Luke from Hill House, and I'm like, man, I remember good shows.
yeah, and like he doesn't even act well in this show, but he's so great in Hill House. I don't understand.
He's great in Hill House, so like the direction he gets in Hill House is like it's so good, and here it's like he's not abysmal, but it's not good, and that makes me sad.
Yeah.
Because I love Luke, both of them. They're great.
Yeah. Luke's the best character in Hill House.
Yes.
Ooh, I think my internet just is me out. That's not good. Internet, don't die on me, you cunt. Because Discord has already been making weird noises, but I don't want the stream to die as well, because that would be not good.
Yeah, no bueno.
Oh god. Oh no.
Yeah, because you're roboting Editron with everything you say. I even changed the region to Europe.
Oh, am I?
Oh, not anymore. Okay. Okay, so that's good.
No, I'm literally just looking at something on Twitter, and apparently Doctor Who won something in the Radio Times Award, and it beats stuff like Bly Manor. Oh my fucking god.
Okay, I need to see this.
Let me get, because Connor just tweeted at me.
Oh my god, get the link because I'm curious.
Here you go, here's the thread.
Let me open this on stream.
You can also look at the other things that were nominated for some reason.
And the winner is... Okay, let me put it on.
Best sci-fi.
And the winner is Doctor Who, and now calling for... Really? Jodie Whittaker and Mandy Gill. You.
Best sci-fi.
So the nominees were Doctor Who. Okay, so these three first nominees: Doctor Who, Mandalorian, and The Boys. It's like big goof.
Oh,
wow! Oh my god, Bly Manor. Oh no. Bly Manor. They beat Bly Manor. Doctor Who beat Bly Manor.
Bottom. Doctor Who should just be rock bottom.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Doctor Who beat Bly Manor, so that's cool. Yeah.
That annoys me because Bly Manor is fucking 1,000 times better than most TV shows ever made.
Yeah. I mean, they did have the Pating. Come on. I mean, yeah, the Pating is a great character. Wasn't the Pating in season 11 though?
Yeah.
It was also the season 12 special. So there you
go.
Yeah,
you're right.
I want to die.
Why
must we suffer bad stories? What did we do to deserve bad stories?
I don't know, dude. I miss good stuff. So getting back to bad stuff.
Over and over again.
So Agatha says, you tied your family to this twisted world, and let me see the second part of that sentence, and now one can't exist without the other. Where it's like, yeah, well, couldn't Wanda just open the walls, let those people out, and then close the walls again?
Yeah.
So
that's what Wanda could have done.
So this is dichotomous then, that one can't exist without the other.
What Wanda could have done is shrinken the hex.
So she lets people out. Yep.
Yeah, and then it gets everyone out, and then close it. I don't know.
So yeah, that's dumb as well. This is so bad. Okay, so let me put this cover on again. I hate copyright. So yeah, isn't this sad? You see the kids just dematerializing. This is really sad. I'm very sad right now. And Vision screams boys, which is I like actually, that he's worried about his kids and not himself. That's cool. And then Agatha says, save Westview or save your family. When it's like, she's gonna save Westview from herself. And, like I said, this isn't dichotomous. She could open the doorway, let people out, and then still have her family just close the hex again. So, I don't know.
And why is she doing this? We don't know.
Because she is, I guess. I don't know. By the way, yeah, and like I said, she doesn't suck Wanda's power when she uses it to open the doors. So, I don't know what's going on. So yeah, we see the kids screaming for help. Vision almost gone now. He just glitches. Come on, let's see what happens next. They're still dematerializing. So Wanda yells and stops using her powers, which is like, oh, Agatha, why didn't you absorb her powers then? Because plot. Hey, isn't that cool? So then we move on. Let me put the cover on again. Wu sees that the walls for the hex are closing again. Vision always worries about others over himself, such an alpha. Yeah, I like Vision. He was a good character. I'm not looking forward to him after this, though. I mean, Vision is dead, unless they make White Vision the actual Vision, which in case they're probably gonna kill a character, assassinate him anyway, so. So yeah, the hex walls close. And now the FBI shows up. That's a shame that they didn't show up like 5 minutes earlier, isn't it?
Yeah, glad they showed up exactly at the right time.
Yeah, they show up exactly as the walls don't open, so that way Hayward and Sword are able to go inside, but they aren't. So that's pretty neat. I love that.
We also get the incredible shot. I don't know why they.
Hisaps saying it has even showed that Wanda can release people under spell. Based on what we've seen Wanda do with people under spells, she can release them.
And if she can't, just what she can do, yeah, Vision can, she can. But what she could do is just open a doorway and then just control these people's minds and make them run at that doorway. That way they get out of the hex and they're not controlled anymore. So, like, even if she can't just stop controlling them, just put them outside of the hex, and then she will stop controlling them. And like, she can, she could send what's her name, Monica, out of the hex herself, so she can do that to other people. So yeah, that's not a good argument to defend. So now we're gonna get the Incredibles moment where yeah, they're all here again, hugging each other.
They didn't earn this. They didn't earn this at all.
So now Agatha, she uses a spell, and then Wanda protects them, and it's like, why are you doing this? Didn't you wanna get Wanda's powers? Why are you attacking her? And like, when Wanda does this with her powers, why aren't you absorbing them? Jesus Christ, yeah, this is a huge thing. And yeah, she just doesn't absorb Wanda's powers at this point. Oh, she does, never mind. But it's like, why didn't she? Yeah, she does. I just don't understand why she didn't do it earlier. So, that's cool.
I don't get at all why I'm looking at the frame of Vision and the two kids doing their fighting stances, yet none of them are suitable for combat hand to hand. I don't get it.
Like, wouldn't Vision just put his head in like forward because of the laser?
You'd at least just stand like threateningly, but the kids, like, one of them runs fast and the other is sort of to do with their mind.
Yeah. So
I'm
now,
confused.
I'm confused why
Vision's not doing anything either. He just immediately shoots his laser at Agatha.
But cool pose though.
It is a neat pose, isn't it?
I want the cool poses so I can have the feelings.
Yeah. Well, at this point, Wanda has death hands, and yeah, we're still not sure how that works because she can still use them. So I don't understand really what that means.
It's a phase.
Then Agatha flies towards them and says, "How sweet." And then we see White Vision showing up when it's like, why aren't you attacking them?
Where were you for the last 2 minutes?
Yeah, here, White Vision just shows up and they're like, oh, why weren't you here before? Oh, why are you not attacking them straight away? What are you doing? Like, he's just flying there, chilling, waiting for the plot to happen. So that's... so that's great. So then we continue... Jesus Christ, we're only 15 minutes into this episode. Jesus Christ. So then we hear tires squealing, and we see Sword arriving. So that's neat. Sword arrives.
On arrives at the same time.
Yeah. Like, this isn't contrived at all. I don't know what you mean. But yeah, they all arrive at the same time. And here we have our Incredibles moment. Isn't this cool? Jeez,
That's so cool.
Tommy, what's his name? The one that the Luke actor plays. The hand motion he's doing is really
Billy.
retarded. Billy, yeah. Yeah, this is a really retarded moment, but you know, incredible. So, isn't this cool? Look.
Da, 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 da.
No, don't remind me. That's a good film. Yeah, so they do the Incredibles thing, and then all of the sword people walk out of the cars with assault rifles, even though they know that assault rifles wouldn't work against Wanda at this point. And or Vision, because Vision can phase, so anyway. And or you know, the kid, because he has super speed, and they would know that because they've been watching WandaVision for weeks.
Yes.
Ton said, so she doesn't need Wanda to do anything for her to suck. So if Wanda were to tire herself out, she'd be easy pickings for her. Yeah, she'd also be easy pickings if she were being mind controlled by Wanda, don't you think? Or there are a lot of things that they could have done actually instead of that Agatha could have done instead of what she did. Her plan is retarded, like we mentioned earlier. So then Wanda says, listen, boys. No, not Wanda. Vision says, listen, boys, your mother and I never really prepared you for this.
But you were born
But you were
for
born
it.
for it, which is out of character, which is a character assassination for Wanda. Don't you think? Like, she'd never say this to her kids. The point of her character is that she's trying to protect her kids and trying to, like, keep the powers hidden from the outside
You
world
were
because
born to fight.
yeah, but then she's just like, no, you were born to fight, even though I never wanted you to fight or have the same life. So this is really retarded. Like, this line destroys Wanda as a character, like inside the show.
Remember when she told him?
Remember
when she told him to go to their rooms earlier? Last time there was a fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because she wanted them
not
to be
anymore,
safe. Yeah. Yeah, but they were born for this, so whatever. So dumb. So then Vision goes fight White Vision. So yeah.
White Vision finally attacks.
Yeah, finally. And they're using the phasing here. Like, this is fine, I guess. He punches into this library, which then we'll get. We're almost at the Sheep of Theseus moment that everyone loves, but it's the most retarded dialogue in the episode. Fucking hell. Let me just put the cover on. So yeah, Vision asks, why are you doing this? And White Vision says...
I don't know why he asks that, though. He knows why.
But he doesn't need to know why.
Exactly, he doesn't even need to know why. He's like, why are you doing this, me?
Because I am.
Poor robot.
So yeah, what White Vision says is, my programming directive is to destroy the Vision. Now, Jeb, what's wrong with this scene? Can you answer me? What's wrong with this line of dialogue?
See, I think earlier he may have said his role was to neutralize Wanda.
Yeah, he may have said like he was programmed to kill Scarlet Witch.
Would have been particularly when Wanda's head was getting crushed.
Yeah, and Hayward kind of makes clear it wouldn't matter when we kill Wanda Maximoff.
Yeah, and like if he kills Wanda, then this Vision also stops existing. So this is dumb. Like, if his programming directive is to destroy the Vision, why does he attack Vision instead of Wanda's anyway? And we know that this was not his directive. His directive was to kill Wanda, not Vision. Unless, you think maybe what they were trying to go for when they say that his system is overloading, that White Vision's programming changed itself because he comes from Wanda's power and because he's Vision and his directive was turned into destroy Vision? Like, that wouldn't make sense, but I imagine maybe they were trying to go with that.
If they're trying to go with that, you don't go to system is overloading because, well, it's programming. What it means is it's struggling to execute the instructions it's provided. That doesn't mean let's do new instruction. What they should have done is probably go along the way of seeing White Vision struggle with like keeping the memories locked because of how overwhelming it is when he sees Wanda. So a bit the original Vision still lives inside him, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it have been better to, like, in this line, instead of saying the Vision, just say Wanda, because this fake Vision is a part of Wanda? I don't know, because it's technically a part of her. It's from her DNA / the Mind Stone.
Yeah, but like I said, if you just go ahead and kill Wanda, then that means Vision's dead. So.
No, yeah, true. But if they made it in the way where White Vision was like kind of not necessarily, I don't think tricks the right word, but you could make it work a little bit better. Why he goes after Vision, because Vision.
Oh no, yeah,
is a
that
part
would
of
work
Wanda,
better than
maybe?
this does, but still,
If you
it
just
wouldn't really.
change that,
Yeah.
it doesn't explicitly like say that is why, but there's enough there to sort of, it gives you the idea.
Sure.
And there's been and literally the last episode, we saw that Vision, the fake Vision, was born out of Wanda. So I think that could have been at least better to make it work and feel a bit more natural than this line here, which is like, what?
Yeah, I agree. Would have been a lot better than how they did it in this. So then,
literally anything would be better.
Anything that makes this make more sense. Hey Tin, you're back. That's good.
Yeah, I'm still alive. Yeah.
Yay. So then White Vision goes to attack Vision, and he does this thing to fly away from Vision because he's gonna use his laser to try to kill Vision. It's probably very confusing for people listening to me say this because it's Vision and White Vision, but let's just move on. So he's trying to kill Vision, so Vision phases through the ground and goes to attack Vision from under, and it's like, I'm just like, if he does this, I'm just asking why he hasn't been using his lasers since the beginning, but like we've already talked about this anyway, so whatever. Is it established that Wanda's death would end the hex? Yes, she's.
Yeah, she's powering it. What do you?
Yeah.
I don't. What?
Yes, of course. If she dies, the hex ends.
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
Yeah, if that's where the powers are coming from to power the hex. So yeah. So Vision grabs White Vision here, and so then Vision says, "But I'm not the true Vision, only a conditional Vision." Bring Eddie there, Jeb. To which White Vision uses the phasing to get away from normal Vision, and they both so then White Vision looks confused. And he says, "I request elaboration."
Just before we get into it, either way, I'm not the true Vision, only a conditional Vision. You're still Vision. You're still literally going, you are Vision. That isn't going to change anything.
He's still Vision.
Yeah, he literally goes.
It doesn't matter if it's a conditional Vision, it is Vision, so.
Yeah, the variable is it Vision? Yes or no? Does it need to be true or conditional?
Actually, wouldn't it be really retarded for Sword to program this White Vision to be like, oh no, if he says he's a conditional Vision, he's not gonna kill him. Just say he's gonna kill each and every Vision except for himself. I imagine it's not hard to program something like that if you can program this entire being into existence.
Pretty much.
So yeah, White Vision says, "I request elaboration," which is like already kind of not rubbing me the right way, but as it moves on, it's gonna get worse. So then we cut outside to Sword, and they all use.
They finally go to aim at Agatha for some reason. And
yeah, I don't know where they're aiming at Agatha. Then Agatha just grabs him.
And if this happens at the same time as the beginning of the Vision fight, they're still out there for a solid like 10, 15 seconds before they do that.
Well, and it's like, why are they pointing at Agatha? Why wouldn't they point at Wanda? Like, Wanda is their is their
they
mission.
don't even know about Agatha.
Yeah. It's weird. I don't know. Like, it's a lack of knowing what's going on that this episode has. It's like, I have no clue what's going on.
Flashy colors.
To them, Agatha's actually helping.
Yeah, she is. She is trying to make Wanda weaker. So yeah. There'll always be torches and pitchforks for ladies like us, Wanda. So now Agatha's back to trying to convince Wanda to give her powers. I don't know. This is weird.
I don't know. I just...
1 second she wants to kill them, the next join me or give me your powers, please.
Yeah. So Agatha drops these soldiers, and then Wanda makes them survive, which is kind of
uses magic.
What?
Yeah.
Another instance.
And then Wanda says, "Boys handled the military," and it's like, why?
So let's okay. One, I don't think they'd be so happily to attack children or even Wanda after saving them. Two, Wanda could literally just be like, all of you turn on them, or just control Hayward herself and make Hayward give different commands. But apparently not. We gotta let the children handle it.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, children that have been trying to protect from the threats of the world that are trying to attack you. Let me make you guys handle the military. It's just like, get the guys with the guns
line of
pointed at you.
defense.
Yes, for sure. Oh, this is so dumb. And
It is the big retard.
And we're 17 minutes into this episode. Yay.
Yeah.
We're not halfway through, by the way.
What?
Oh
God.
Not even halfway through.
Yeah.
We've been...
I'm trying to skip some parts now because we've been going on for so long that I need to make this faster.
3 hours.
3 hours and a half. Yeah.
Love life.
So, okay, so Wanda says, "Mommy will be right back," and she flies towards Agatha. So, yes, that sure as hell makes sense, Can I just say, I think this contradicts them freezing with Hayward. They did this to give them superhero moment, but froze them so Monica can actually have something to do. What do you mean? Here's up, I'm confused.
He means like the children just froze, but I'm like, how would that contradict? They got a gun pointed at them, and they're kind of in like a fight or flight scenario. They've never really been able to show to fight.
Yeah. So then now it's another fight where
they were like they're literally about to shoot the kids down.
Yeah, I mean they're
just found that really funny.
Yeah.
Unload a fucking clip on them.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that. The best scene in the episode.
Whoa, he didn't know. He didn't know they're real. It's okay.
Ah, yes.
He didn't know. It's fine.
It's fine that he shot kids. Yeah, it's fine.
He knew they were fake. It's fine.
He's so surprised that he fired a full clip.
Wait. Wait.
What?
So, like I said, what Wanda does is she flies towards Agatha. So now they're both flying here. So, pay attention to what she does if you want to open the stream or something. Wanda just teleports. If she can teleport, why didn't she do that when White Vision had her grabbed by the skull?
Fuck knows.
Another issue! Yay! Let's go! Yeah, party time. Yeah.
I didn't even remember she had teleportation powers here. What? This is so dumb.
Is it teleportation or invisibility?
Either way, but I think it's teleportation. It seems to be teleportation, but
I was under the impression it was invisibility. I don't know.
Either way, both are fucking OP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
so
great.
then we can freezes them all, doesn't he? Yeah, and then Speed grabs their guns. When it's like
They're
I
all
like I
about to
told
just mow the kids down.
yeah, and like I thought when I was watching this, I was just like, oh, why are you doing the Speed moment like this? Why aren't you doing it like Fox does, where it's like super creative the way it does? This is just a blur going through them and getting the guns. It's so boring. Like it's the most generic.
Don't
It's
even
really
do
bland.
the
It's really bland.
fucking- Don't even do like the cool like Quicksilver stuff they do in the Fox films. No, a nice little
imagine if
reference
the-
would have been nice.
Yeah,
Imagine if they like Town in a Bottle or Sweet Dreams behind it.
yeah, like they already fucked up fucking Evan Peters being in this show. Why just have this scene not be fucking boring?
No. They improved him. You see, with the
CV,
boner
please,
stuff.
please kill
It's
yourself.
better now.
I just got to the part where they literally cut to Monica just out of nowhere is here now.
Oh yeah, then we're gonna
she
get
has
to
super
this.
speed. She has super speed now, don't you know? Don't you
Oh
know?
hey, Neb's in
It's-
chat. How you doing?
Oh my
Just
god,
here
it's so funny.
What
It's
do you think?
amazing,
This was
right?
the first thing introduced that Wanda could have done to escape White Vision. What? I don't know what you mean, Ton.
Wait, let me read that. What you think this was the first thing introduced that Wanda could have done to escape White Vision? No, we're saying it is a thing
She could have
that
done.
she could have done out of a few things. It's just one possible option.
If we expect her to
There's
react
one
in any
kid
way in that
gets
scene, Wanda could have
lost.
buried White Vision like in Civil War. Well, the thing is, he was grabbing her by her skull, so by that point we don't know what she could do. But chew White Vision himself. But we know she could have been able to teleport. That's like one thing that makes pretty clear that she could have done. So yeah, the kids stop them, and then yeah, Monica just appears like, "Hey, Monica, been a while." And then
She gets over there quick.
well, apparently she has super speed, I guess. And then
Oh my god.
Hayward points the gun at them, the kids, and instead of Speed
like-
doing anything,
He see
or we
he
God,
sees the
this is so
fact
bad.
that she's stopping the bullets, but proceeds to
firing.
unload the entire thing.
yeah, but before that, the fact that they point the guns at them, why isn't Wiccan freezing him as well? And why isn't Speed grabbing his gun?
Yeah, exactly. Why didn't they do any of those things? They were too busy high-fiving, I guess.
But that's a good point. He's up is saying like, why doesn't Wanda take on White Vision and Vision take on Agatha? Wanda can take out White Vision and Agatha can steal magic from Vision. That actually makes sense, especially since it wouldn't just retcon White Vision's primary directive. So
Like I just
And-
referenced,
yeah,
Vision
yeah.
doesn't do well against witches. No, the point is, either way, it's better and safer. Even if Vision doesn't do well, it's better than Wanda going against her.
Yeah.
Wanda able to give her exactly what she wants.
The one person that she needs power from just walks up to her.
ain't that convenient?
I find that
Oh,
something potentially weird.
What?
Is
it's
Monica
nice.
even standing in the actual way?
What do you mean?
In
Like,
terms of
I
the
mean-
blocking, I guess.
when she blocks the bullets?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the kids are on either side of her.
Oh no, yeah,
Yeah,
that's the
that's
thing.
actually a
I
great
still
point.
haven't gotten to that point. I still want to bring up stuff like a second before that. So what happens is Monica arrives and she yells, "Yo!" She says, "No, stand down." To which both Wiccan and Speed hear that and they look at Hayward, and like,
They see him.
yeah, so like they see him. What are they doing? Like genuinely, why are they just stopped looking at this guy with a gun pointed at them when it's like 10 guys, 20 guys pointing rifles at them? They just have Speed running up and getting their rifles and everyone just frozen. Like, why don't they do this as well?
Well,
Also,
they're
one-
just you're just appalled by the fact that this man would hurt children. It's just so frightening and shocking to them.
They're
just frozen there.
evil.
Also,
Exactly.
why wasn't Hayward dealt with by Speed during the running thing?
Wasn't he in the car? So yeah, he could have.
Yeah, he still could have.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, there's that guy there. I'm just gonna leave him alone.
Him and the woman with him in the car.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, that's neat. So then he starts unloading a clip on them. And yeah, you are indeed correct, Zod. They are on either side of her, so his first shot wouldn't have hit either of them.
He's
either
a
the
terrible
second.
aim.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, he's ahead of Sword, but his aim fucking out.
He's just aiming at Monica now. He's not even aiming for the kids.
Yep.
Fucking
Oh, you fucking moron. Fucking hell. This is so bad. So yeah,
I'm just gonna unload my clip right in between them, just to ensure that it just doesn't.
And the only bullet he doesn't shoot directly at her passes by her, and then Wiccan stops it. How? I don't know. He doesn't have super speed, but I guess he has just that good of reaction powers.
I guess he just saw that the bullet was coming because he's unloading a clip. I don't know. I generally don't know.
So yeah, this was a dumb scene from every level.
It was really bad.
Like,
Real bad.
I think we mentioned the fact that this guy just unloaded a clip on kids, right? Like that's a kind of a big deal. Like, I don't
And
know.
how they just made
He's definitely not a villain.
Yeah, Monica.
He's just
definitely
so
not a villain.
classic, boring evil villain.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's
They
not a
kill
villain. He's not a
kids.
villain.
But then he takes it one step further.
Let me get this cover up again. Okay, so Wiccan drops the bullet that he was shooting. Oh God, he's still clicking the gun. Fucking hell, he's still clicking after. So not only does he empty the clip, but the clip only has like 5 bullets. What?
And it's not even doing. It's not even a like on a out of ammo. You know, I'm not an expert on guns, but I know that.
Yeah,
that's not
this
how the gun
top
should
part
work.
it should be pushed back because it'd be out of gun, out of ammo. I don't know how to call it. I'm not a gun expert, but yeah. So that's a big, that's a big go. So he's like, yeah, he acts confused when his gun runs out of ammo, which I would
His
chew
face
considering
is
how
so
fast it happens.
dumb. It's like he's like, he looks really dumb. His face looks weird.
Yeah. So then, Photon says, "Nice tricks."
Look at that shit-eating grin. You can
I
tell he's
know.
thinking I'm objectively better than you.
Yeah.
I'm objectively better than these kids.
By the way, Photon needs to have super speed to be able to get there fast enough to cover them from bullets. So if they don't use that power at any point after this episode, they're really fucked in terms of MCU. Because like they established the fact that she has super speed, and they're just like, it seems like they don't understand that they did that because they just cut away to her in front of them. But it's like not exactly. That's not what she did.
It's a pretty big distance that we can clearly see.
But
So
what
she
Neb
needs
said
super
in
speed.
chat is actually a good point. That White Vision would actually be effective against Wanda because Wanda is only able to defeat Vision in Civil War because of the Mind Stone, and White Vision doesn't have the Mind
that's
Stone.
right.
So yeah, again, it's even more retarded that White Vision goes for Vision.
I'm just gonna ignore my programming and just fight the one person that can definitely defeat me. You know,
Yeah, that's really smart.
just gonna do that.
Oh yeah, so then Hayward tries to, drive away, as you do.
For
because-
some reason.
Yeah, I don't know. So then we hear a van horn honking, because I don't know why Darcy would honk her horn, but I guess, I don't know.
The best character, her only moment in the entire fucking episode.
Do we even see her? I don't think, jeez, you can't even
Nope,
tell that
that's
it's,
the only point.
yeah, but like, you can't even tell that it's Kat Dennings. It's like a millisecond and it's behind this dark windshield. So anyway, she hits Hayward, so that's cool.
Awfully
She
convenient.
was right there.
What? No, it's not convenient at all that she just happens to arrive at this point.
Also, I like how he wasn't damaged. Well, I guess it's a reinforced car.
Yeah,
Well,
they,
how
they
is
both have
she
well,
damaged?
they both have reinforced cars. Oh no, we do see Kat Dennings. She says, "Have fun in prison." Jeez, I didn't even remember that. I think I was losing my mind.
But even if it's reinforced, going at that speed and at that force would
Yeah.
still
But
cause
they're
damage.
both they're both
Yeah.
reinforced, so either way, they both should be fucked.
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
looked at the clip again, and it's like, yeah, he got away like quite lucky there.
I do have a suspicion they used a double for the scene. Well, of course, but I mean, I didn't think we saw actually Kat Dennings, but we see when they do a close up and she says, "Have fun in prison." But you know, whatever. Like, I'm just confused. Like, she says, "Have fun in prison," as if he's not gonna try to get out of his car. I don't understand what's going on.
Isn't there like literally something you can go through like the roof of the
There are 4 doors,
vehicle?
and there's the roof. I don't know. Door, I don't remember the name, but it's like
Do you
you
think-
can access the turret.
And
I'm
this
pretty sure,
guy literally tried to kill kids. Do you really think he's gonna be bothered by, punching a woman?
so. Yeah, he could just try to climb out the windows as well. So yeah, I don't understand, but yeah, I guess he's taken out of the equation now. So now we get back to White Vision and Vision, the best part of the episode, because now we're gonna have the ship of
Yay.
Theseus conversation.
Oh god.
Yeah. Then Vision says, "You are familiar with the thought experiment, the sheep of Theseus, in the field of identity metaphysics." And then what Night Vision? Well, I don't know. One of the Visions asks the other. I think it's Vision asking the White Vision, and White Vision says naturally. And it's like, oh, so you do know, but even though you do know, I'm gonna explain it right now because I guess the audience needs to know what it means. Such a great moment. Yeah. And then he says the sheep of Theseus is an artifact in a museum. Let me just because this conversation has so much breakdown to it.
I'm guessing I'm the one breaking this down.
Yeah, I guess we go through the entire dialogue and then you break it down, or each piece part of the dialogue.
I'd say do the entire dialogue and then I'll break it down.
All right. So then he says, yeah, sheep of Theseus, a ship in a museum. Over time, its planks of wood rots are replaced with new planks. Fuck. Let me put the cover again. And then he asks, when no original plank remains, is it still the sheep of Theseus? And then... Come on. And then Vision says, secondly, if those removed planks are restored and reassembled free of the rot... I'm just dreading it to get to the end of this dialogue. Is that the sheep of Theseus? So, yeah. So that's kind of the... So, I guess you can see what they mean by this point, where it's like, this Vision, Wanda's Vision, he is, he's not the actual Vision because it's not the parts that were put together, right? Like, he's been replaced? I don't know, it's weird. Jeb, can you break this down already? Because I'm already confused.
Okay, so I'm going to go to the point where it finishes the ship of Theseus talk.
Okay, so let me just get to the end then, so everyone knows the context. Right.
Get to the point where it goes, I am Vision. That's the end of it.
All right. So then White Vision says, neither is a true ship, because, yeah, that's the sheep of Theseus thought experiment, I guess.
And then, so I'll say these lines while you get there. Then he goes, both of the true ship. Vision goes, well, then we agreed. White Vision goes, but I do not have the Mind Stone. The other Vision goes, and I do not have 1 single ounce of original material. Vision goes, perhaps of what is the memories of rare terrible voyages that were touched by Theseus himself. I think White Vision goes, I have not retained memories. Vision goes, but you do have the data. It's being kept from you. I have to be more easy control. But I think White Vision goes, but certainly you are the true Vision, for you believe yourself to be. Vision goes, that was once the case, but upon meeting you, I have been disabused of that notion. As a carbon-based synthesoid, your memory storage is not so easily wiped, may I? And then White Vision goes, I am Vision. So now I'm going to break down why this completely fails, and why it's annoying that it fails. So, to explain the ship of Theseus, it's a Western philosophy of identity. Is something still the same thing despite being completely replaced, or is it replaced in certain ways? Now, there's different outcomes to this depending on what you prescribe to. So, therefore, they could have taken this in a few directions. They didn't. They kind of butchered it. They took it in the worst way. The problem is that the White Vision comes to the conclusion that they're both Vision when he goes both of the true ship, but then we agreed. So therefore, by that point, he should be executing the command to still kill. And then they go into the fact that what makes Vision Vision, and it's apparently not having the Mind Stone and not being original material, despite White Vision being made out of previous Vision parts and is powered by Wanda. And original Vision is literally made out of Wanda, and original material doesn't matter, because by that logic, when Vision was built, he wasn't made out of like original material. Vibranium is an original material to Vision exclusively. So that line doesn't make sense. So therefore, the conclusion is they both have to be Vision. So therefore, White Vision should be killing that Vision and then himself. But instead, he goes, he's the Vision, then flies off, nothing happens. And what they were trying to do is go in, well, what makes someone someone is their memories. But they completely fucking ignored all the context for it. So it's broken in every conceivable way.
Yes, I'm just showing on screen what you mean. But yeah, this shows a few clips from Vision's memories for White Vision. So trying to prove the point. But yeah, this is completely retarded. It's completely
Hopefully that made sense why that didn't work.
Yeah. My directive is to kill the Vision. I am Vision. Kill self instantly. Well, that is what should have happened. He should have killed Vision and himself.
And even then, it's just ignoring the fact that he was supposed to neutralize Wanda.
Yep. Yeah, we're going from the fact that he said his programming directive is to kill Vision, which is already a contradiction, but...
So it contradicts the contradiction.
Yeah, isn't it neat? So yeah, that's the moment White Vision says, I am Vision, and then he just flies away.
Like, and that's the last we see of him, for some reason.
So yeah, the thing is...
So like over half of the episode you don't see him.
Yep. Isn't that cool? That's awesome. But
what a great cameo.
Yeah. Were you saying something, Tim?
No, I just said he fucking goes away.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, so he flies away, right? So the hex walls are still closed. So
where are you going?
Yeah, can he fly away from the hex?
I've taken the theory that he could because he's being powered by the chaos magic,
which also explains why he can get in, I guess.
Yeah, but that's me assuming.
Yeah.
Rather
so
than
he's just gonna like
explained.
Go visit.
If he is
Avengers
the actual
compound?
Vision, why is he flying away instead of helping Wanda or talking to Wanda?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Good question.
Yeah, because like, you'd think that's the first thing actual Vision would do. He'd be like, Wanda, I need your help, or I need you like snap her out of this. And like, if he's the actual Vision, then it doesn't really matter that this Vision that Wanda created would stop existing. And if Vision can change his own form, he can just make White Vision look like normal Vision. So I don't get it. So yeah, this is retarded. But yeah, White Vision just fucking flies away. That's him. He just flies away. And now, so now Vision flies back towards his kids, and he sees what's her name, Monica as well. And then we get back to Agatha, and she's trying to find Wanda, I guess. She just looks confused, and then she looks at Vision, and then Wanda appears. Was this super speed, or am I retarded? At 21:13.
Wanda.
From Wanda is in like 21:13. Is it super speed that she has?
It looked like super speed.
It does seem like super speed.
So So it's like I'm pretty sure that was in Age of Ultron. I think that's like an effect. I don't know if it's actually super speed.
Oh yeah,
but
they
it
did
looks
show
like
that.
super speed.
Yeah, they did show
It
that
does.
in Age of Ultron as well. It's weird.
So it's like this trippy thing that she does.
It's an interesting.
I'm not sure in
effect.
canon if it's super speed, but
yeah. I guess in canon
Wait.
she doesn't have it. I don't know.
Quick question. Well, I've got two questions. One, why is Agatha just looking there? And two, wouldn't this be absorbed by Agatha, considering it's using chaos magic to do it?
Yeah, in theory, yeah. And like you said, why is she just looking at Vision when she was prepared to fight Wanda, but Wanda teleported away? So if Wanda teleported away, wouldn't she be looking everywhere trying to find Wanda? But
Just
I guess
fly
not.
up in the air, really.
Yeah. Yeah, because then you'd have the best view to try to find Wanda. Not only the best view, but the best view of Westview. Fuck, I butchered my own pen, but yeah, that's cool. So yeah, Wanda shows Agatha a vision, like in Age of Ultron, and she's back at the Salem witch trials. And
yep,
it's back when everyone's dead. Why do the subtitles call her Agnes instead of Agatha? I don't understand.
Neither do I.
I don't know.
I think the thing is she needs to be actively sucking. I don't know, that's... I mean, they never established that, to be honest, that she needs to be actively sucking.
Like, she just takes hits, like, later on in the fight, she seems to be absorbing them.
Yeah, she seems to just absorb everything, every magic that comes from Wanda her way. So, okay. So Wanda says, you see, the difference between you and me is that you did this on purpose. And I want to go back to episode... Is it 4? 4 or 5, where Wanda walks out of the hex and tells people to fuck off and should not interfere. Because she...
Oh, that's 4, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, anyway.
Well, yeah.
It doesn't matter when it is.
No, wait,
What's important is that scene exists, which means that she knows that she's doing this, and she keeps doing it on purpose. So, what are you doing, Wanda?
But it was initially on accident. That makes it okay.
Yeah, it was initially on accident, even though people just come to her being like, oh, was that okay? Do you want me to repeat that line? And she's just like, no, it's fine. It's like, she knows what she's doing. She's walked out of the hex. She'd be like, nah, you fucks don't come near me. Oh, this is so dumb.
Did the writers like forget what they wrote, or like? Because I'm pretty sure they were.
This sounds like a first draft, doesn't it? Like a first
villain.
draft of a finale.
This sounds like a different show. I don't understand how this is part of the same show, because they were building towards the fact that she's her own villain and, like, you know, she's responsible for all this, but apparently she's not. Yeah. So, like, did you guys change your mind in the writer's room, or like, what happened here? Because this is not the same show. I don't understand this whatsoever. Yeah. It's really confusing. So I don't like this.
So then the witches that Agatha killed are like being woken up as zombies in this nightmare. I don't know. This is a weird scene. I don't really know what to say about it. And then Agatha starts pleading for Wanda. And then Wanda still has the death hands, by the way, which is weird. And then the witches all turn towards Wanda. Because, I don't know. This doesn't really make sense when she says, oh, Scarlet Witch is more powerful than the Sorcerer Supreme, but she also can't be powerful enough to contain Agatha when she does this. So, I'm not sure what just happened here, but something did happen indeed.
Yes, something happened.
Something happened, yes, this is Lucy. And then all the witches point at her saying, you are a witch, yeah. Which is like, yeah, no shit. But apparently this is a big deal for Wanda because she thinks she's not a witch, even though we know she is. And everyone knows she is, but whatever. Yeah, so they say, you are the Scarlet Witch, so it is written. And then Agatha says, told you so, even though this is a vision, and Wanda knows this is a vision. So I don't know why she's just like, see, I told you you were you were the Scarlet Witch. This confirms it, even though it's like, no, this is like imagination. This isn't for real, but whatever. It feels like different people working on the finale. I agree. Let me see. Also, the fact that White Vision is just a wholly sentient being and Sword just let him loose and expect him to do as told. It's like Lex in Doomsday. Well, that's the thing. They in theory it makes sense because they wouldn't have just made him fully sentient. But then the show is like, no, he actually is fully sentient.
Yeah, like they established him when he first enters as go by his early program directive, and then they just had feelings onto him, and I don't know why.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? It makes perfect sense to have White Vision have feelings.
And Nev's just said, well, it's clearly able to make his own decisions and disregard his directive. Well, the issue with that's a problem in of itself. That contradicts what was established. He shouldn't be sentient. That's the issue.
Yep. Yeah, it just basically makes Sword really retarded. So Agatha breaks free from her shackles, and then the witches, they bind Wanda exactly where Agatha was, to, I guess, contrast with the scene with Agatha that we saw in episode 8, I guess. To make, oh, now she's a witch. And then Agatha says, power isn't your problem, it's knowledge. And then we see the Scarlet Witch helmet. This is not a helmet. This is the headwear,
crown.
I guess.
Headpiece.
Headpiece. Yeah,
Yeah, I
it starts to form around her face. When it's like, oh, this is neat. This is one of the few things that I like. Is like, oh, this looks interesting.
I'd call it a crown, to be honest.
Sure.
That's what I said.
Some horns. I don't know. Yeah, he shouldn't be.
Yeah,
But
it's
he
like
is.
a crown tiara type thing.
And then Agatha says, give me your power and I will correct the flaws in your original spell. Yeah, like, again, makes no sense for why Wanda would do this, but we already broke down why she wouldn't do this at all earlier. So I guess you can just rewind the stream to when we were talking about, like, the first 2 minutes of the episode. So, like, 3 hours ago.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a nice conversation.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to move on faster now. We're almost halfway through the episode. So then,
Yeah.
So then Agatha says, and you and your family and the people of Westview, the people that can all live together in peace. Again, doing the same deal that she made earlier in the episode, so we have no need to explain why this is retarded. No one would ever have to feel this pain again. Okay. And the witches continue saying, so it is written, so it is foretold. I guess she's trying to make like, oh, Wanda, you're gonna hurt people when you don't want to do that, even though she's already been hurting people, so I don't really get it. And she's been okay with hurting people, as we've seen in episode 4 or 5, that scene that I mentioned, so I have no clue what's going on, to be honest.
Retarded shit.
Yeah, it's stuff happening. So then Wanda runs towards Agatha, and now they're out of the dream, and they're fighting, like, flying. So this is a thing that's happening.
It's fun.
And then Vision just is like, no, I'm not gonna help Wanda. Why would I? This is dumb. No, I'm just gonna stay here hanging around Monica and my kids.
Character assassination.
What? No.
I will try.
Well, at
and
least...
then I will give up.
At least what Vision does is... this Vision is character assassinated, but this isn't the actual Vision. The actual Vision is now White Vision. So... I mean, he was already also character assassinated, like I mentioned earlier, because he just doesn't go to talk to Wanda. He goes to he flies away to his home planet. But this Vision is just WandaVision Vision, so we've only known him for like 9 episodes, so it's not that bad of an assassination. Yeah, it's just this character that we've seen for like, how long is WandaVision? Like 5 hours long? So yeah, 5 hours we've had of him. It's fine.
It's all good.
Yeah. And then they're flying, Wanda and Agatha, and Wanda just continues firing at Agatha, even though she already knows at this point that she'd be sucking the power.
Taunt,
face is so bad.
Taunt's just said, except he goes to help her in how many seconds from now? The point is he only does it once, and then he just lets Agatha... literally, there's a point where Agatha's trying it all from Wanda, she's there lifeless. Vision still doesn't intervene.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So...
It's her idea of Vision then. Yeah, that's the Vision from the show. Like that's why I'm saying that like that character is assassinated, but
Do
the
you
actual Vision
think
also is, but not this
Wanda
one.
doesn't think that Vision would try to save her?
Of course he would, and that Vision also has his own
Yeah.
own mental capability, so he thinks for himself.
Yeah,
This is dumb.
remember the argument in episode 5?
Yeah. So then Wanda keeps firing at Agatha for some reason, and then Vision goes to help. He flies up there and is like, "Yo, I'm a help," which is like, "Yay, finally!" So then Wanda's like, "Nah, you ain't helping, bitch," and then he gets thrown back to the ground, and then he never tries again. So then Wanda fires at Agatha and she misses and hits the hex wall, and that's when people say Wanda cast the runes, even though we don't see the runes being cast in the background, or that doesn't make sense either because she was aiming at Agatha, or the fact that she wouldn't even be able to remember the runes to cast at this point because it has to be very precise, but she doesn't know.
Also, there's a few other issues in the scene. One, why is Agatha trying to dodge during the fight?
Oh yeah, that's actually a good point.
On that, the runes she couldn't remember. So I've been debating with someone, I won't name drop them, but they said, "Oh, well, we only see 2 runes," and I'm like, "No, we don't. There's loads of background shots." He hasn't got back to me on that. So there's nothing to remember on his precise movements. There is no point she can actually cast these because Agatha's still using her magic. Up to the point where Wanda's a frail, nearly dead thing. And if you could cast it on that scale, well, where's the limits? Where's the boundaries? Why didn't Agatha do it? It is so broken that this could destroy the MCU as well, and any magical fight, really. What else is there? Oh, with anything magic, it's shown you must learn it, either for Wanda, especially when she can't control her powers very well, and channel them well.
Wait. Oh, fuck. I think this breaks a lot.
What?
Remember in Infinity War that Doctor Strange, he cast a spell to protect the Time Stone, right? He says it's a simple spell but quite unbreakable. So it is a spell, right?
Right.
So if Ebony Maw wants the stone, he has Doctor Strange in captivity. Couldn't he just cast runes and then the spell is undone and then he gets the Time Stone?
Shut up.
Like, couldn't he have done that? Because and if he had, oh my god, of course that would fuck with the entirety of Infinity War, even more than it's already fucked. But like, we know that they should know how to do this, considering they're sorcerers, and one of them is the Sorcerer Supreme, and the Sorcerer Supreme is outmatched by Maw. So, yeah.
Oh dear God, these runes are broken in so many conceivable ways, it's not even funny. Even in Doctor Strange, throughout the entire thing, Asia 1 could have used them, Caecilius could have used them, Zealots could have used them.
Doctor Strange in its entirety is broken right now, to be honest. Like, how, they could just have the runes be at all times in the library in Doctor Strange. That way Caecilius never steals the book, that way the plot never happens. Ebony Maw is now a sorcerer, or it always has been. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's always been a sorcerer. I don't know how you didn't know this.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not sure what to tell you.
So yeah, these rooms, they're kind of dumb. I don't know if you noticed this. So yeah.
I like them.
Yeah. Okay, so then Agatha's again dodging the blasts, and I don't know why, and the CGI looks so shit. It's weird that they put so much focus on Agatha taking the brooch from her mother when it is important whatsoever. That's a good point. Yeah, and then Agatha, she dodges 2 shots and then she gets hit by one and she absorbs it. So yeah, it's retarded for her to dodge them.
And so Hyzap had the notion of, can you put them around the planet? I'm going to expand that. What happens if you put runes on the satellites around the Earth?
Oh my god.
That would... Couldn't you just... Because, like, at this point, they would have technology to have ships that go to outer space, right? On Earth. So couldn't you just have a ship that goes far away and they go to, like, 4 corners of the galaxy?
potentially, because there's no social distance. And Torn, what establishes that? I thought it was just a telekinetic. More use magic to help Thanos multiple times, and he literally mocks Doctor Strange for being an easy opponent as a sorcerer. I don't know what to tell you.
I need to show a chat this amazing meme that Tin just made. Hold on. Copy link. So yeah, the runes, not the best thing they've ever done in the MCU. I would argue, like they could have done slightly better. But yeah, back to the episode at hand. First of all, that's horrible.
Can we just focus on the memes?
Yes, the memes. I kind of wait. Let me do something. You guys keep talking. I'm gonna do something.
What? No.
I'm gonna
I don't
do
want to
something.
talk.
What? Kill yourself. I'm gonna do something on stream to make this stream slightly better. So, but
Are
yeah.
you about to remove this show from existence?
Oh no. I can't make it that much better. No, but I can do image.
And then to further dismantle the whole, Ebony Maw might not be a telekinetic. He knows everything that Doctor Strange does.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, he's clearly a sorcerer.
And yeah, Neb said there's an alien with magic and Guardian's shoe, so magic is unlimited to Earth. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well, but like they just show him briefly, so I don't think it would impact at all Guardian's shoe. But yeah, it would. This runes thing does fuck with world building, especially considering Guardian's shoe. Yeah, Thought was on for the first hour or so, and then he had to leave because he's a fucking faggot who has to work. Like, imagine doing stuff like, bruh. Is that right, Editron?
Yeah.
So, okay, so like I said, I'm making the stream better now. Let me just... Okay.
Very intrigued by this.
Okay, so the stream is improved now, so we can continue watching the episode. Let me just... Okay, so then Agatha continues... she continues absorbing the... Wanda's powers, and then we see Vision just flying away from that, being like, nah, I'm not gonna help her.
Yes, I give the wiki to says he's a sorcerer. Yeah, I know I'm right. It's MCU lore. Like, this is kind of my thing. What the fuck are you doing, Marcus?
I've already done it. I told you. The stream is improved. Just watch the stream.
Well, I don't want...
My meme has spread.
We're evading copyright through Boner Moment.
Ah, yes, I'm gonna put it here. No copyright anymore. Boner Moment.
Copyright.
Okay, so Boner Moment is gonna help us with copyright now. So then we see Vision and the kids, and he just doesn't go try to help Wanda at all, or even uses laser to try to laser even from the ground Agatha, because he's retarded. And Agnes continues to evade some of the shots, but she's still being hit by some of them and absorbing the powers. And can anyone tell me why Wanda is still using her powers at this point? Because she knows that what Agatha's plan is.
By the sound, so if I want to give the episode some, let's play nice to her. I assume it's to like lull her to false sense of security, but I'm also like, Wanda, you don't know how much magic you got left, and this is still a dumb plan to, try and lull her in. Because what if your runes fail? You're dead.
Yep, it's really retarded. I don't understand it at all. So yeah, Wanda keeps firing at her, and then she's like, "Oh my god, my death hands look more deadly." And then she starts to look, really drained, not just from her powers, but from her life force. And she's still firing. And she's like, "I'm gonna go down swinging." I don't know what she's trying to do. Like, the way she looks here is like, "Oh, I'm still tired, but I have to keep fighting for my family." But if she keeps fighting, she's literally doing the opposite of what her objective would be. It's like in TROS, when Palpatine is like, "Oh, if you kill me, you're gonna become I'm gonna inhabit your body, and then you're fucked. And then Ray goes and kills him, and it's like, oh no, I win. It's like, oh okay, I guess that works now.
I guess that was a fucking lie.
Yeah, it's the same thing here, to be honest. And actually, it was a genius idea of me to have boner moment because it really will help with copyright. So yeah, I'm happy that I have boner moment on screen.
Also, if she wants to use the if she wants to give Agatha the magic so she could do her like fake out, why doesn't she just like do chaos magic beams that she was literally doing to open the hex?
I don't know.
No clue. Oh, I said it as Francine sent, and it's like Ray and Palpatine. Just stop copying me, you fucking Argentinian. She should have just shot a love laser at her. Oh yes, Wonder Woman, such a good film. Unironically, Wonder Woman is better than this. So.
Okay, so the guy who was trying to say, "Oh, firing the orbs at the hex to create the runes," this scene debunks that because they're at different places than the runes actually are.
Also, the exact
what
quote
was the
says
what was
that
the argument?
oh, that when Wanda's firing her things at Agatha and she misses Agatha, when they hit the walls, that's when she's casting the runes.
Oh, right, yeah.
Which is retarded.
I'm saying like the only feasible explanation, maybe when she like goes invisible or teleports, maybe that's when it happens.
But if it is, why did she wait until now? Until later to activate it?
I don't know.
And also, the runes have already been casted by that point, which means Agatha should be using magic.
Yeah, that's the point. Like, why would she wait until then to activate them? And if they just activated the moment you cast them, then why haven't they? Why has Agatha been, been able to work properly? Also, the exact quote says, the runes mean that only the witch that casts them can use her magic. So I guess Agatha isn't using her magic when she absorbs the power. What? Well, that's the thing. She shouldn't be able to absorb the power because that's her using her magic. But the runes, then she stopped being able to absorb her powers because I guess the runes start working. I don't know why, I don't know how. And, yeah.
Yeah, like, Agatha's main thing is absorbing magic.
Yeah. So, I don't know. It doesn't make sense at all. So, yeah, we see the FBI people. They're setting something up. And Wu, again, looks at the wall. And he's like, oh, no. So, that's a thing. And then we continue to see them fighting. And we continue to see Vision not doing anything. Because I guess they need to keep reminding us that Vision is retarded. So, that's cool. Like, I'm so confused by this moment. And the CGI is so bad. Doesn't this look like Justice League 2017? Like with the red lighting in the sky, where it's just.
Yeah.
Oh, Tin, I know you love that film, so you must have loved this as well. The Snyder fan here. Disgusting. Ugh.
That actually choked when you said Snyder.
Sorry.
You will be.
But yeah, like Thought says, she shouldn't even be able to fly theoretically if the runes were cast. So nothing works at this moment with the runes. So yeah, the runes are kind of retarded, not kind of, completely retarded. Oh my god, I'm on the wrong screen. Oh my god. You guys just saw Discord being autism on stream. I'm sorry. I'm not I'm not very professional. But yeah. So Agatha says, release your burden. I don't fucking know what that means, but she keeps firing at Agatha, and it's like,
are these the same rooms that we saw in the previous episode?
Yeah, that's yeah.
Are they the same ones?
Yeah, they have to be, because if they're not, then how does Wanda know what rooms she cast? And even then, she wouldn't know because she spent like 5 minutes in that room and she wasn't even looking at the room. So how did she just memorize them? And if she had memorized them, why not use earlier?
And then she went through, yeah.
So then
she goes through the entire.
Yeah, then she goes through her memories, and then she's outside with Agatha having her kids hostage. So I don't know. Like nothing makes sense. Zero. Nothing at all makes sense. I was just baffling, dude. And for people saying about Maw, yeah, Ebony Maw is a sorcerer. That is very explicit in Infinity War. And then Agatha yells, "There's more. I want it all." And it's like, of course, she wants Wanda to keep firing at her, but I don't know why Wanda keeps firing at her. And I don't know why Agatha would say this if Wanda's being tricked into firing at her.
And I don't know why Agatha was dodging in the fucking first place.
Me neither. Let me do something. Okay. This is better. Okay, now, okay, this is a lot better. Okay. So yeah, Wanda is looking like death at this point. She's looking really drained. I don't really know what's happening, but something is happening indeed, so that's cool. So then she keeps firing at Agatha, or Agnes as the subtitles call her, and she keeps firing, and she keeps firing, and she keeps firing, and she keeps firing. Okay, Wanda, chill out. And then, and then finally Agatha just starts to suck her power. I don't know how she can do that. Like, if she can, why didn't she do this before? I don't know.
Would have come in very handy.
Yeah, like a lot of things. I fucking know anything. This is really dumb, but yeah. So then Agatha's absorbing her powers here, and it's very TROS, where it's where Palpatine absorbs the Force dyadisms. So yeah, it's very, you're doing something right when you're being compared to TROS, so that's cool.
Yeah, sure.
Let me just put the cover on so I can get to the next part, even though Ralph Bonner's probably keeping us safe at this point. So yeah, now Wanda is like,
embrace the power of Bonner.
Yes. So now Wanda's like, fucked. Look at her. She's just dead, basically. How is she flying if her powers have been absorbed?
I don't know anymore.
So did Agatha not absorb her powers fully? If so, why?
And if the runes are powering, how is...
Wait, if
the runes are...
if Wanda is powering the Hex and Agatha just absorbed her powers, shouldn't the Hex stop existing, therefore the runes wouldn't work? And therefore Wanda lost.
Oh, crap. Oh, that's true.
So, yeah, this is dumb again. No clue what's going on. Like, yeah, this is a thing that's going on. Yeah, this episode is happening indeed. So then...
See, initially, I was confused because Mahler came out. He was like, we had no idea what was happening. I was like, I don't know, I understood it. And now going back through it, none of this makes sense. Yeah. I don't understand a single thing.
Oh, dude, my reaction, if you go, I guess I can show it on stream later. Me and Jeb, when we were watching it, I was watching the episode on a call with Thought, and then I was messaging Jeb at the time as well, because we were like basically synced up as well. And it's like, every second message was, what is happening? What the fuck is going on? I have no clue what's going on.
Oh. I had no clue what was going on from the start to the finish.
It's just so confusing and nothing makes sense.
I hated every second.
Don't try to understand it. Feel it.
Yeah.
Soft spoken.
Yeah, but
to resume an emotional tone.
Why are you reminding me of a good film, CV? And I don't want to watch Tenet. I don't want to watch this shit.
Because it helps you. It helps put you in a better mood, right?
In theory, sure. So then by the way, we're over halfway through this episode, so yay.
Nice. Let's go.
Yeah, we're only 4.5 hours in. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is gonna be a long one. By the way, if you guys have to leave at any point, feel free to. I'm going. If we have at least 2 or 3 people here, I guess we can break it down until the end. But yeah, if you guys have to leave, don't be afraid to, because we're going to go for a long ass time. So, so then Agatha, she creates a red Wanda power, red power. Fuck.
Red power.
Let me choose Bonner moment. Okay, so she just creates this ball of power from Wanda's power. Don't know why. Vision doesn't help Wanda. He's just looking. Oh no, this is so sad. And they both yell "Mom," and Vision doesn't try to help. At this point, because what prevented Vision from helping the first time was the fact that Wanda sent him down, right? Yeah. So now that Wanda is disabled, like her powers are disabled, wouldn't Vision be like, okay, now I can help, now I can defeat Agatha? Okay, thanks for answering. But yeah, in this moment, why doesn't Vision just go like, oh yeah, now that Wanda can't prevent me from helping her, even though it doesn't make sense that she prevented me in the first place, I can just go help her because she's fucked now. So yeah.
Ship of Theseus, that would be why.
But what? Yeah,
Yes.
I agree.
Don't question me. It's Ship of Theseus. That's the answer.
Okay, sure. I'm just periodically changing where boner moment is on screen to change things up. Okay, so yeah, boner moment is the best thing to come from this episode. And then
Let's go.
let me continue here. So yeah, Wanda looks basically dead at this point. And then Agatha says about our deal. Once
Still Elizabeth Olsen.
kill yourself, dude. Are we allowed to leave? Marcus, no, he's up. You have to stay to the end. You've been through this entire journey in the server of us commenting on this show. Now you have to see us destroy this final episode. But and then Agatha says about our deal. Once cast, a spell can never be changed, which I don't see how that makes sense. This world you made will always be broken, but it's like in theory, because of the deal, couldn't Agatha just create a new world? You just, you create a new world that has the same things but not broken.
Torn, I swear to God, if someone is dead, they can't keep any spells they have active. Like,
You just sound so dead.
Yeah.
like, how does this logic not follow for you? Someone's dead, their spells are not going to be active.
No, you left them on standby.
The only exception is a dead man spell, because it's literally in its fucking name. Please, just please, stop trying.
No, it's just like leaving.
This.
No, it's just like leaving the TV on. It's fine.
Oh, fuck me. I like how it goes, especially since we know it stays up while Wanda sleeps. Yeah, they establish that Wanda puts the nightmares in the others as she sleeps.
Yeah.
So it's subconsciously still being done. But once she's dead, there's no subconscious. Please.
Yeah, when you're dead, I don't know if you know this, but your body starts working.
Point, you fucking degenerate. Right, I'm sorry, I don't mean to call you a degenerate.
Wait, but of course she has to continue feeling the hex. If she doesn't, then how can she control it? She has to continue feeling it.
What do you think would have happened if she got shot on the head?
Let me. I get it. You want to hate it. No, I don't want to hate it. I did want to hate WandaVision. I wanted to love it.
What? We were so looking forward to this episode. We said it in the beginning of the stream, Ton. What are you saying?
Like literally, I was so hyped.
Those 3 episodes.
I was so hyped for this. I was so hyped for this finale. I was going, they could do this so well. This could be amazing.
Remember when we said that Agatha was better than most MCU villains?
Yeah, I literally said I am so hyped for episode 9 because episode 8. Now let me break down to you, Torn, why this is a flaw. Subconsciously, she could power the hex. We see this constantly when she sleeps, how she doesn't know really how she's done it, how she's doing things subconsciously, because the conscious thought's going, how is this happening? If you kill someone, that subconscious goes, there's no active powers, nothing.
I mean, yeah, because their brain's off.
Yeah, I don't.
So I've gone.
Yeah, I don't know what's not processing for you there, Torn, but I'm like, yeah, thank you for taking that last comment back. Can you take the rest of the stupid comments as well?
It'd be like if you have a plug, right, and you get a pair of scissors and you cut the wire. The thing that's being powered by it no longer works.
Like, I don't know. Also, can I just ask this? Agatha could cut the strings from the people.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't she, in theory, cut the strings from the hex?
What do you mean?
So, she could stop the people from being under the spell. Wouldn't that therefore mean, in theory, she could do this with the hex? Or is that too much for large scale thing?
I think it's too much. I think that's what they're trying to go
Okay.
for.
Fair enough. Torn, you could go know all you want. You're looking like an idiot. That's your prerogative then.
Oh, by the way, I just love Mahler. Really, like a minute ago, he just tweeted, saying that they're going to do a full breakdown on Saturday. So we beat them through it finally for like the first time.
Let's go.
Yeah, boy.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm sure theirs will probably
Yeah,
be better than ours,
boy.
but we had thought here, so we win. Yeah, I'm glad everyone agrees. So then
Yes.
Agatha says that this world that Wanda created is always going to be broken, just like Wanda. And then she tries to use her powers at Wanda. We see her. Wait, let me rewind a bit because I need to show this on stream. This genius. She just raises her arms and does this really generic and like Disney TV movie.
Also, can I
casting
point out
spells.
how bad the CGI is for like zombie Wanda? It's like really bad.
Yeah, it's really, really awful.
It looks so bad.
But, I mean, I guess they tried to hide it because it's pretty dark the way they shot it. But yeah, it does.
When it zooms in on her face, it's just oof.
Yeah.
Oof.
Torn, if that was your impression that we just want to hate it, I don't know where the fuck you got that from, my guy.
Yeah, what Neb is saying right now completely disproves it as well. I said days ago that Wanda was my favorite MCU character that was still alive. So
You loved episode 8.
Yeah, episode 8 I said it's like 10 out of 10. That was the best episode of the show by far.
Yeah, this is worse than when someone thought I was Russian. So you're reaching levels, Torn. Keep going.
Yeah. But you know, yeah, we wanted to hate this completely. I'm invested in the MCU so much that I rewatched every single film like last month. But you know, I just want to hate something that comes out of the MCU because yes. But thank you, Tom.
I'm just a hater.
Yes.
Just a hater. You just want to hate this, man.
My favorite properties are from the MCU, like Daredevil, Punisher, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., and the movies like Iron Man.
About how it made you feel.
This episode made me feel like I
Breaks
wanted
the law of the MCU.
But how did he make you?
How did he make you feel? It makes me feel like shit.
I said, I'm headcaning this episode completely.
Like I said, I'm headcanoning this episode completely. Yeah, I agree. So
Out
yeah,
of existence.
so getting back to this episode, the
Yes.
point that we lost, the point that we were making. So Agatha tries to use her powers and she can't, but she's still flying. So that's interesting, isn't it? The fact that she's still flying, but she can't use her powers from the runes.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Because like the first time, at least, we see that the purple tisms come out of her hands. After that, they don't anymore. So how is she flying? Like I don't understand. But yeah, she looks at her hands, and then we see, oh, here, what Editron said, the zombie Wanda looking fantastic. So yeah, so then Wanda starts to heal because yes, that is a thing that happens. Yes, I don't know why, but yeah. So her death hands go back to normal as well. Like I have no clue why this happened. She just goes back to normal, and as we're gonna see whenever the episode gets there. Okay, so we see in the background, we see a rune there. Look here in the background.
God.
Yeah.
What?
I've seen this episode, like this is the second time, and I've seen the episode 8 once as well, and I've seen screenshots from this, and I didn't remember that this is how the runes looked. But yes, she would have remembered it, right? I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
So I just a while ago I went to episode 8. I do not think these are the same runes that we saw.
Yeah, so what I did, other than the two we obviously see, I looked into see for background shots because we do see other runes. None of them are the runes we see that Wanda do.
So
wait, so how does she know about those runes then?
We don't know, because I sent the timestamps to CV, but none of them are the same.
Okay, so yeah,
Oh,
that's even more
no.
broken now. So she just knows how to do runes.
Because
But shouldn't they be the same? Because like, they should be
Nope.
the same. Because like runes are supposed to cast specific spells. Each rune casts a specific spell. So to cast this one, it would have to be the same.
I mean, I was debating with the person that you obviously know. He was like, oh, but we didn't see the rest. I was like, oh, I'm gonna disprove that. And we saw the rest, and they're all different types of runes, but for some reason, Wanda cast 2 completely different ones.
So
I was
that's
so confused.
completely retarded. That's even more retarded than I thought. And what is this rune? It's
Don't
an
you love
L.
it?
No, it's not an L. It's 2 L's together because Agatha took the L.
I get it.
Thank you for laughing at my jokes, EV. I was worried nobody was.
Oh,
I
well,
understood that reference.
what is Borgie? Oh, Borgie's done a tweet. Okay, well, fuck it. The guy I debated was Borgie, and he's just gone. Because he said something too retarded, I don't care. I have to tune this. The majority of criticisms I heard for the finale were really bad. Wanda faced no consequences. She would have remembered the runes. Well, 1, we're going to get to that, and 2, we've literally proved how she does remember the runes. I sent you timestamps, Borgie. You haven't responded, Borgie. You can be disingenuous all you want, but you can shut the fuck up.
Yes. So yeah, this was such a boner moment that I put boner in boner moment on screen bigger to show people that this was indeed a boner moment. And
Boner moments.
yeah, boy. Let me get back to this. Fucking hell, this episode. So then let me just put the cover on again so I don't have copyrightisms. But yeah, how is Agatha flying? Yeah, no one knows. Yeah, cool.
She's just better than you.
I've seen someone try to argue that Wanda just finds out the runes from when she's inside Agatha's head, but that's dumb, because we see her inside the vision that she makes for Agatha, and that vision has nothing to do with the runes.
No, but sharp.
Because like when she learns about what Ultron wants to do in Age of Ultron, that he wants to destroy humanity, she's actively looking inside his head at what he wants to do. But this isn't that. Cool, I guess. Let's pretend that defense holds anywhere. Oh, dude. Oh, and this is a good shot to show. This is actually a good shot. I like how it looks. Although it does look kind of like too much like Justice League, but yeah, with the red lining and being too dark. But yeah, you can see the runes here quite clearly, and those 2 runes are there, and they're not the ones from the previous episode, right? Can you
No, they are not.
Jeb, if you can get me screenshots of the runes from the previous episode, I'm gonna be so happy.
Alright, I'll get on that now while we discuss criticisms. It shouldn't take me long.
Okay. So let me just do something.
I'm gonna have to do some totally legal streaming because I can't use Disney Plus
Why can't you?
because it blacks out the screen.
Oh, but well, if you use it on browser, it wouldn't black out the screen. It only blacks out if you use on the app.
I am using it on browser.
Well, then it shouldn't black out of the screen because I've been sending screenshots from the screen to Discord.
It might be only for Chrome then. Let me try Edge because I'm literally using the browser. You can't use the app on desktop, for me at least.
No, yeah, they don't have a desktop app. I forgot. Yeah, that's retarded, but whatever.
Let me see why this is the case.
But yeah, so Agatha says runes to explain. Oh, why? That's how. So then Wanda says, in a given space, only the witch who casts them can use her magic. You taught me that. Which is like, did she though? Because those are not the runes used the previous episode, are they? Let me just.
They are not.
Yeah, like, thanks for the lesson. So yeah, the fact that they are different runes just completely breaks this even more than it already was. Because even if they were the same runes, it would already be fucking retarded. So, Christ, this episode was horrifically bad. It was, wasn't it, some dude? It really was. Oh, God.
Luckily, my
payoff.
anticipation for Falcon and the Winter Soldier has not been tainted.
Me neither, because that trailer was really good.
I'm going to be honest, it's been tainted for me.
For me it has. But yeah.
Because that looks, if anything, that looks like Civil War, and Civil War is amazing.
Yeah, I'm just worried about if they're gonna fuck up Zemo, but in theory, it's not that hard to reintroduce Zemo because he knows that he didn't win in Civil War, and if he was snapped even more, then it makes even more sense that he would
the
come back.
Like superheroes don't need to exist. It's just a trailer line, and that it's not in the actual show. Like, I don't care. Just don't make his character like all superheroes need to die.
Oh no, yeah, that would be retarded. It's more of like yeah, I hope they explore that. Should be more nuanced, but I don't know. But I mean, it could in theory make sense because he's already against superheroes, and then after the snap, he'd be like, oh, they made half of everything in the universe die, so it's not, in theory, it wouldn't be that bad.
I still have no faith for it now, though.
Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, it's not the best line, but yeah. But yeah, Wanda says, but I don't need you to tell me who I am, and as the Scarlet Witch outfit starts to appear around her.
Probably the best thing of the episode.
Sure. I don't know. It looks cool. And then Agatha is scared and says, no, 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 no. Which is like, isn't that what you wanted, Agatha? You wanted her to use her powers. But her powers are now being fucked, but whatever. Yeah, it's poetic irony, I guess. And then she starts summoning her suit, her powers. I don't understand. But yeah, this is what Wanda saw, right? With the time stone in episode 8.
Yes. Yep.
So was this moment? So it was this exact moment that they were that episode referenced. So this is when she actually becomes the Scarlet Witch.
Yeah, she's like seeing herself become the Scarlet Witch.
So the Mind Stone has some stuff to mess with power, not with time, I guess.
Okay, I can't get screenshots. That's nice.
You can, or you
like.
I can't, but I can send you the timestamps.
Yeah, I can open it on another tab, I guess.
Because she was always a witch, so I'm guessing the Mind Stone just like amplified her witch abilities, but I don't know how that affects time.
Well, because this is in the future, that's what I mean in terms of time. Because if she saw this, she saw her future self, so this is weird.
So we got...
Or maybe that's just... Well, no, that's not how that works, never mind. Because I was thinking about the Nexus being stuff, but that's like multiple realities, that's not like the future. Unless she was seeing like a future version of herself in a different reality, which is just really weird.
It is. But then, yeah, she absorbs Agatha's power, and she becomes the Scarlet Witch with the outfit and everything. I'm just letting the episode play here.
This is where I just checked out.
Really? Here? You lasted that long?
Yeah. Yeah, I lost.
Congrats. Wow. Yeah, no, amazing. I'm impressed.
Yeah, after this point, I was just after the outfit, just not paying attention anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can understand that. So, come on. So yeah, we see her with her Scarlet Witch outfit, which, yeah, it's a cool design. I like how it looks, I guess. It's one of the few things where I was like, yo, that's neat.
Yes.
And then Agatha says, oh god, you don't know what you've done. Which I don't know what that means. Because, unless she means because... yeah, because... What I imagine what she means is, oh, Scarlet Witch is destined to destroy the world. Therefore, her becoming Scarlet Witch means that she will destroy the world. But that's not exactly how it works, especially with how alternate timelines exist in the MCU. So I have no clue what it means, to be honest. So yeah.
Yes. How is she going to destroy the world? She's just going to like break apart the multiverse? Is that what that means? So what's she going to do exactly?
I don't know. You know, in Legion, they explain it better. but this is WandaVision, so I don't know. So yeah, they fly down to the city with Wanda and Agatha. At least from this moment on, it's probably gonna be faster to break it down because it's not a lot anymore. It's just payoffs again. So yeah, this is Wanda and her outfit looks pretty cool, I guess. I like it. So yeah. Oh my god, Borgie said something. No, it's not. The finale isn't even that 6 out of 10 at worst, and the show as a whole is pretty solid. Jesus Christ, Borgie, are you retarded? 6 out of 10 for this episode, really?
I have one thing.
Yeah, he said that.
Is this from today?
Yeah.
This is from my tweet I just did.
Like,
Oh,
I mean, you've seen a debate I've had with him. You could tell it's been awful.
Yeah, he said something similar to me the other day. He said I was insane for saying that 1 was the highest it could go.
well, it is. Like
Yeah.
on my
Yeah.
my ranking system goes from 1 to 10, so 1 is the absolute lowest and 1 is as high as it can go. This is that bad. And if you
It's a
have
0.
ranking systems like Jab, yeah, it's a 0.
It's an outright 0. There's the visuals aren't even that great. The music's very subjective, admittedly, but it doesn't stand out for the
Yeah,
MCU.
there were a few tracks, but like every other episode had better score anyway, so and they were also better written, so I guess I don't really care about this one. And what was I gonna say? Jeb, have you DM'd Bargy this stream? Because I think he would love it.
I'll DM it now, but I did say I'll do it when it was done.
Alright, fair enough. So yeah. Now Agatha says, "Good girl." I don't know why, but she does. And she asks, "So what now?" And then Wanda, with all her insanity, she says, Agatha asks, "So are you guys just gonna lock me up somewhere?" And then Wanda says, "No, not somewhere. Here." So what Wanda's gonna do is she's gonna leave Agatha to be in this eternally trapped inside her own mind, where she's just this nosy neighbor, even though she's going to be left in the city. So the people who live in the city after the hex is undone, they're just going to have this weird person be controlled by Wanda, just being nosy, because that's like her role, like she said, to be the nosy neighbor. So I don't get it. Like, this seems really retarded for Wanda to do, and it's also quite cruel, not only towards Agatha but towards the people who live in the city.
Yeah, especially when they establish that they would rather die.
Yep. So yeah, it's quite a big thing. See you, Ton. Been fun, dude.
I didn't mean to call him a degenerate. I'm gonna be honest. I feel quite bad.
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did, John. So yeah.
You meant every word of that.
So let me just put on.
Did you guys see the response I sent in the group chat?
Let me check. She farmed them out of the wall. Out on the wall. You see he doing this. That's all that's established to be required.
Okay, so I know what he's referring to. So he's making the argument when Wanda's throwing the magic balls at the walls, that means she's forming the symbols.
That's not even what I asked. I asked, explain to me how Wanda knew what runes to use.
So if we dissect that, one, that's a retarded fucking plan. The fact I even need to explain why that's retarded in an aerial duel. You know. 2, she's not even aiming at the precise locations they were. She's aiming at all different places. We see this. 3, they're not even the same runes. 4, if it's that easy, you've just made this more broken. Like, how is he sitting there thinking of that as the actual reason? I'm scared.
I guess I'm just trying to see, just passing through what happens in the episode real quick while you talk there, and just want to point out that Agatha says, "You have no idea what you've unleashed." So now Boner Moment can go back to the screen. But yeah, again, this doesn't really mean that she unleashed anything, because Destiny and everything doesn't really work in the MCU, considering the alternate timelines. With the alternate timelines, like even Agents of Shield deals with that in season 5, and it's quite well done. So I don't know. I don't really know what this means, to be honest, but yeah.
Let's just get through it.
She's on the run and hated by everyone but Monica. How are those not consequences? And I was able to remember the runes made. It's not hard, but it's not the same runes, you fucking cunt. But yeah,
It's not the same.
we're gonna get to the
to
point. We're gonna get to the point of her not facing consequences for her actions, because it's quite interesting how some people just miss it. And yeah,
Very interesting.
so now Agatha's trying to bargain for her life. She's saying, "You're gonna need me." And then Wanda says, "If I do, I know where to find you." So yeah, Wanda's being quite cruel again. But Wonder Moment is quite big. Let me, yeah, okay. So yeah, fucking remember.
Like, I'm sorry, like, how has he seen my DM? I assume he's seen my DM, and still gone on this fucking tirade. You're a fucking idiot. I don't care. Just,
You didn't mean that.
No, I meant, okay. Torn, I just think he's misguided. Borgie, no, he's a fucking idiot. There's no hope. That I mean, wholeheartedly.
I like how Batnick is just listening to this and being like, "Yes, my friend, my friend is being called a degenerate." Yes. So yeah, Wanda reaches out to Agatha. Agatha's like, wait, and then she turns Agatha into Agnes. Back into Agnes, the nosy neighbor. So yeah, isn't this cool? And then they have this
awesome.
kind of retarded dialogue. She says, "Hiya, hun."
Okie dokie, artichoke.
Oh, fucking, kill me. Did I leave the oven, or is that just you, hot? Jesus Christ, this dialogue. I'm really hoping Falcon Winter Soldier addresses the Accords and does some world building for the heroes on Cap's side and how they're moving freely after Endgame. Yeah, I do hope they do some world building. That would have been really neat, you know, if the MCU cared about world building since Infinity War, because from Endgame on, it's retarded.
I only watched the recent MCU movies. I don't know what world building is.
Dude, the way they do world building is so retarded. But yeah, Wanda says, "You live here now." So, like I said, this is quite cruel of Wanda, and not only towards her, but also towards the people who live here, because you'd have this nosy neighbor just annoying everyone, because she exists, because Wanda wants you be.
Why don't you literally just lock her away? I don't care, just lock her away.
No clue. And then this great line, "Okie dokie."
Do you think the Accords are gonna care? No. They're gonna come find her and lock her up.
Yeah, they would know where she is. But
well, yeah, because the soldiers saw her floating in the air. They know there's another witch.
So yeah, Wanda goes towards her kids. She hugs them. So at this point, I'm like, what's going on? I have no clue. And like this is like the conclusion, right? Where you're after the climax, where it's just everything being pretty calm, where Vision's like, "So it would appear that our dream home has been reduced to a fixer-upper." That's not the moment you make jokes, especially when they're gonna die in like 5 minutes. But sure.
Yep.
So
no, it's lighthearted though.
Yeah, I love it. Okay. And then Vision says, "I know you said everything right," which I don't know why he knows that. And Jesus Christ, Vision looks weird in this frame. I don't know if you guys have the stream pulled up, but this is quite funny. This frame.
Oh my god. Fucking Borgie, I swear to God.
Oh my god, why does he look really old?
What did Borgie say now? We don't actually see all the rooms in Agatha's basement. We only see 2 of them. See the behind her to the left, not the other to the right in front of her.
Yes, we do. We see other rooms.
Well, fuck it. I'm gonna check the runes thing now. Just give me a moment. I'm gonna open it.
If you need me to like highlight them, just send me the screenshot and I'll do the blue circle.
Sure. Yeah.
Actually, I can
So it's
find the timestamp,
7:06. WandaVision.
Yep.
Jeez, I hate the Disney Plus UI. Okay, so episode 8, right? 7:06,
Yep.
10:00, and 10:05. Wait, no audio, please. Okay, so 7:06. This is 07. 7:05. Oh, okay. So yeah, I can see it in the background. I'm gonna post it here. So 10:00.
Oh, that one we see already.
Wait, there's another one on the to the right as well. Okay.
So this is
Yeah.
one that we see in between Wanda and Agatha.
Yeah.
So
So
yep, that's one of them.
What's this one?
10:00
Yeah, that's
here.
it.
Oh yeah, you can see both the other two here. Here. And here as well. None of these are the ones in the finale, by the way. And 10:05. Is there another
No.
one in 10:05, or is it just?
I think it's a different one. I can't fully tell. It looks different.
No, it's the same as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, it's the same. So yeah, those are all the runes we see. I'm gonna show it on screen right now. Let me just copy the links. So copy link. This is the first rune for chat to see. This is the first one. It's like an M with another M on it, right? So we have the second one. That is this. It's like, yeah, it's kind of hard to see, but you can see it, the shape here. It's kind of dark, but yeah, it's like two very open seas with something cutting through them. We have this other one. Also not a rune shown in the episode, so that's cool. In the last episode. And then we have this last one, which is like a 4 and an upside 4 with 2 dots. So yeah, none of these have been shown in the none of these have been shown in the finale, so I don't get what Borgie's trying to say. Oh, Tin changed his profile picture, for fuck's sake. This is great. I didn't notice it. Amazing. So yeah,
Also, without even needing to do this, going, we only see 2 runes, therefore they could be. The same logic of they could be equally applies.
Yep. So yeah, kinda dumb, I'd argue. So yeah,
No way.
Vision says, "I know you said everything right, just not for us." Which, okay, so I guess he knows that Wanda is gonna not. She's gonna give up her dream world, I guess.
Yes, it
And
seems
then,
so.
yeah, and Wanda says no. So yeah, not for us, okay? And then Vision says it's time, and that they should head home. I don't really. Okay.
Then it goes night for some reason.
It's
I
night
guess.
inside the
Yeah.
house, but it's not outside. It's really strange.
It's really weird.
Yeah,
I
I'm
like
gonna.
how
Also,
Monica
just
just
takes them
waited.
the entire evening to walk back.
Yeah, Monica just looks at them and nods as they walk away. And
They
okay, so
just-
now the hex
she
walls are
just
being
stares
shrunken. I don't know. They're getting
Shrinking.
smaller. Yes. So yeah,
Yeah, it
so
just
she.
takes them the entire evening to walk.
Yeah, yeah. So they. So my God, what is wrong with Vision's face? I don't know, dude. So yeah, they still have the car being thrown at a house. Oh, it wasn't their house that the car was thrown at, I guess, because they walked or past it. So I guess wait, so Wanda just destroyed someone else's house.
That's
Yes.
great.
What? She just no. This is so
Yes.
retarded. I'm sorry. This
Yeah,
is
she is.
hilarious. She just destroyed someone else's house. I thought she destroyed her own house, which is like fair enough. That house isn't real, but she destroyed someone else's. And if the hex is gonna work how it does normally, once the hex closes, that house is still gonna be destroyed. So, yeah,
So
Fuck them,
yeah,
I guess.
because when Monica went in, she had clothes, and then when she went out, she had those same clothes. So yeah, any changes made stay on the outside.
Yeah, and by the way, I want to point out how badly this is edited when they're walking here. They have their superhero clothes, then it changes to their normal clothes, and you can see the models being slid in afterwards. It really looks really bad. I just noticed it now because I was really, like, paying attention to it, but yeah, it looks bad. Hopefully that's not the one with the kids stuck in place. Yeah, hopefully. Like, imagine if she hit like a place that like gives gas to the stove or something like that. So that's cool. When are we shown Billy's mind reading abilities? I know he said that he can't see into Agatha's mind. When else does he do it? Because surely if he looks into anyone else, they will be like tortured souls. That's a good question. I have no clue.
Stop thinking about it. Stop making sense.
I'm like, for real. When is there any moment where they show her him reading people's minds?
I don't think so.
What does he do? I think I remember like this one thing.
We only see 5 out of 6 runes in episode 8. In episode 9, we only see 2 runes. None of the runes that we see are the same, but who knows? Maybe the 4 runes can make the difference. I mean, I only found 4 runes in episode 5. If you have the timestamps for episode 5, no, for episode 8. But if you have the timestamps, you can send them in chat. That'd be good. But either way, just say, oh yeah, those 2 runes, the only ones we see, they're not the same runes that we see earlier. In either way, she would have to memorize 6 runes apparently. So I'm sorry, she would not be able to do that.
Nope.
So yeah, oh yeah, so it's night everywhere. It's night everywhere inside the hex, I guess. So the hex simulating night now.
Out, yeah, for some reason it is.
Yeah, so it's night in the hex, I guess, because yes. So so they.
Which means Monica's just standing in the town square in the dark.
Okay, so then they are tucking the children in to bed, which is like, sure. Some people say that Billy or Tommy or whoever, the one who reads minds, he knew that what was gonna happen to them because he can read minds, therefore he would read Wanda's mind, but like that's retarded because he's a concept from Wanda's mind, so he wouldn't be able to read her mind. That makes sense what I said, but yeah, he would not be able to read her mind. And we know that Wanda can't read Vision's mind either, so that's dumb.
Pretty much.
Alright, so yeah. Let me put on the cover again. So Vision says, your mother and I... Go on. Your mother and I are very proud of you both. Yeah, so this basically they say goodbye to the kids.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't understand how... whatever. Yeah, it would be emotional, in theory. You still going? Yeah, we're like a bit over halfway through. Well, not a bit. We're 17 minutes left. And to be honest, it's 7 minutes of credits, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, 7 minutes of credits. It's like 10 minutes left of show. Yeah. Wait, how? How is there 10 minutes? What? There's nothing left to do.
Well, there's the post-credit scenes. I guess each of them was like a minute. Oh, again, Bargy, cool.
Are the credits not 7 minutes this time?
They probably are. What Monica essentially was saying is that she understands why she did it and that she doesn't think Wanda's a bad person and she's not let off scot-free. She's on the run.
What do you mean? I don't know what fucking consequence she got given. She literally just walked off. So, Rue didn't seem to care. Sword didn't seem to care. Monica didn't seem to care. You're making things up to justify your confirmation bias. Like, come on, do better.
This is the whole family. This is a family's forever. So you have the mom, the dad, the 2 kids, and the boner. Yes, I'm having a lot of fun with boner moment on screen. If you can tell.
Oh yes,
boner moment is the best thing this episode ever did.
As you should. As you should.
Boner. This is that funny. So yeah.
Moment.
Basically, they say goodbye to the kids without telling them what it's actually happening.
And anyone want to explain to me the weird line Wanda says, like, thank you for choosing me to
No,
be
we'll
your
get you
mom.
there. We'll get you there. We got you there.
I don't get it.
Yeah, that was the most retarded line I remember when I was watching. But yeah, we'll get you there. So yeah, Wanda says we can never truly leave each other, even if we tried. Well, I mean, in this case, it's true because all three of them are part of Wanda's mind. So yeah, that's true. But this line could have been good if it made sense. So that's cool, at least. That's a good line. It just doesn't make sense. So then, let me put the cover on again so I don't have to pause every second. So yeah, they kiss their foreheads to say goodnight. Because it's night, yes, it makes sense. And then, go on, fucking, something happened. Yeah, so, oh shit, the audio's, oh, basically, okay. So then, they say goodnight. Here. And then, here we get to the line that Editron mentioned. This amazing line from Wanda that makes complete sense, I guarantee it. The end credit scene indicates that the children are still out there, like, what the fuck? Kinda, we'll get you that. So then Wanda says, fucking copyright, fuck off. Oh, I'm fucking copyright. So, oh yeah, so we see out of the window that the hex is still closing, which means shrinking, which basically means that the kids are dying. So trying to show that she's closing the hex to help the people that she enslaved, even though she didn't do that beforehand. She does it now because yes. Like, genuinely, why does she do it now instead of doing it in episode 4 or 5?
I don't know anymore. It's retarded.
Anyway. So, yeah, Wanda says... Fucking, let me put the cover on again. Fucking copyright. Yeah, she says... Here, boys. Thanks for choosing me to be your mom. Even though she made them from her mind. Their concepts from her mind, so they never chose anything. She chose them.
That's such a fucking pulling on the heartstrings, but it doesn't make any sense, and it's really forced line.
Yeah, like it's supposed to be an emotional line, but like how is that emotional? I don't understand it. What it means, like at all. It's really strange.
If I had to guess, like, they accepted her when no one else but Vision did, but it doesn't make sense.
But she would have made them accept her.
Exactly. It doesn't make sense.
So yeah, that's cool, I guess. So yeah, she says, thank you for choosing me to be your mom. And then she walks away, and the kids die, in theory. So yeah, that's cool. Even though she could just create the kids again without, like, she could just have her own personal hex. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, we see the thing shrinking again. And yeah, it's only dark inside the hex. Let me rewind a bit to show it again. But yeah, it's only dark inside the hex, but outside it's day. And yeah, like you said, Monica was inside the hex and she was just in the dark in the town square for some reason.
I'll just stand here and let
wait,
do her thing.
That's weird. How does Wanda closing the hex make this thing in the middle of the town square just fix itself?
I don't think about it. But I was going to bring up with the different times. In episode, wasn't it different during episode 4 when they had it at night, or was it the same?
I don't remember.
Or episode 5 with the drone, because it was day, I think.
That's a good point. I think the first episode is at night, and then when they send the drone in episode 4, it's at day. It's during the day outside, so I guess like it's not really a huge deal. Like I don't really care that it's day or night inside. It's just weird.
Because I know outside it was definitely night when the drone was sent.
I just find it strange why she would do this, but sure, it's not really a huge deal. It doesn't really affect anything. So yeah, the hex does it, and then we see that the car Darcy was driving is a like an armored car as well, which is consistent. So that's cool. And yeah, we see that there were 1,000 ways for Hayward to get out, because we know that he was still he wasn't passed out, and we see the windows, and there are 4 doors in the car, of course. And there's also, we see here a gun on top of the car. So, of course, he would be able to get out from the top. But I guess he doesn't, and he's arrested in the post-credit scene. So that's neat.
Amazing.
Fantastic. And yeah, we don't see Darcy in the car, so I imagine she just ran away already, I guess.
Fuck knows where she went.
But
She
why
just left the car and just thought, he's fine.
why would she run away? And how would she run away? She need to steal a car to do it.
I don't know.
Okay, that's cool. So yeah, we see a picture of the family. Jeez, this is just like the Supernatural finale, fucking hell. But yeah, we see a picture of the family on the framed on here on the table, and then we have the final dialogue between Vision and Wanda, which is one of the few parts of the episode that I liked. Like in isolation, it's cool, kinda, but with context, it makes zero sense. Yeah. Let me get around to when they start talking. Okay. But Vision turns on a light and he says, I read somewhere that it's bad luck to say goodbye in the dark. Which is like, well, Wanda, why did you turn it into the dark? But whatever, it's a joke for that Vision makes, so. Come on. And Vision says, I just wanted to see you clearly, justifying why he turned on the light. And then, fucking hell, this is poorly paced. Fucking hell, just say something already, fucking episode. So yeah, they hear the hex closing outside of their house.
We could probably address the elephant in the room with White Vision and all of this.
Yeah, when we get to the dialogue itself. Let me just... Because I can't skip anything, because maybe I'll skip a portion of the dialogue, so I just have to let the episode play. And because it's not on Chrome, I don't have the extension to watch it on 2x speed, so... And then, oh yeah, so Vision says, Wanda, I know we can't stay like this. But before I go, I feel I must know. Oh yeah, he asks what he is. Which is like, that's fair enough, because that's always something his character has always explored in the films, right? With especially like Civil War, when they when they were talking, and he's like, I don't know what I am. Like both of them don't really know what they are, so it's like a cool kind of line. So I don't know, kind of makes sense. So then Wanda says, you, Vision, are the piece of the Mind Stone that lives in me. Which, kind of strange how that works. But yeah, it does. And then Wanda says, you're a body of wires and blood and bone that I created. Which, if she can just create it, I don't understand why she just, the way she just changes stuff to make the world around her. She can create stuff. But I don't know, because like with the Monica's clothes, where they're still Kevlar, because like Wanda just takes the same thing, they just changes to fit the aesthetic or whenever they are in like sitcoms time. But yeah, then Wanda says, "You are my sadness and my hope." Come on, but mostly you're my love. Like this in isolation is pretty cool. I kind of enjoy it.
Yeah, I like this part.
Yeah, so they kiss. Let's see what happens next. Fuck's sake, Jeb.
What did I do?
You sent yours. I'm sleeping now. Z.
That wasn't. Oh, did you say Jeb or 10?
I said Jeb.
That's not me.
Oh, is it not? Okay, it's the Vibranium. Oh my god, it's the Man of Vibranium. I don't know why I thought it was Jeb, but yes.
I'm the boner.
I forgot. Sorry. Just boner moment, boner moment. So Vision says a body but not human, and now a memory made real. So it's like this is just like it explores Wanda's grief briefly, but in context it's fucked, especially by the fact that Vision doesn't say that White Vision exists.
We've got the timestamps for the other room.
Alright, let me fuck, I put the wrong fucking fuck. Okay. Let me open Disney Plus again. So okay, so you guys talk about oh, you mentioned you were gonna say something, Jeb, about that conversation.
Oh, right, yeah. So that conversation, for me at least, is completely butchered when you realise White Vision exists and he has the memories. So it's like, well, I can see they're probably going to make that Vision. So it's like, Wanda doesn't really lose anything, because the post-credit scene kind of destroys that as well. So by the end of the show, she doesn't seem to have learned anything. She hasn't moved on from anything. She hasn't really lost anything, because she'll regain it in a cheap way. Now you could go technically, but like, Vision's the exact same nearly. The boys seem to be pulled out of either the multiverse or time, and it's like, what's the point in investing in the previous 8 episodes to just get this? In fact, she's even in a better place than before, to be honest, compared to like Infinity War.
Yep.
She should be in a worse place. And it's like, how have you dropped the ball that hard on this?
By the way, I found the other rune, so you're right, it is just 5 runes that we see, not 6, so either way, we still see more runes than there. Well, if it's just you're using the argument of, oh, we don't see the other 2 runes. No, we do see all of them bar 1, I guess, if it's 6. Because I don't know how many that would be in theory, but yeah. So it's retarded to use that defense for the runes anyway. And yeah, so like Jeb said, that this scene is also broken because, like, why would you care at this point? Like, this episode undoes all the stakes that there would be in this show.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
And then
considering this,
sorry, go on.
Considering this was what it was all building up towards in Wanda's arc.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Vision says, we have said goodbye before, so it stands to reason that, come on, we'll say hello again. This is a funny face from Wanda. That they're gonna see each other again. So this would be the perfect moment for Vision to mention White Vision, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think, yeah.
Be a good
But
moment.
yeah, guess not.
Yeah. And I wanted to share this fantastic face from Wanda. So let me open this again. All right, let me cover it up. Then what happens after this? Yeah, so the hex is undone. Oh yeah, okay. So I guess we can I would just skip around here because there's not really a lot. So yeah, we see the hex being closed, and we see Vision disappearing in her hands in the house. Yeah, so yeah, she walks away from the house, and then she comes here, and she's gonna talk. And yeah, everyone in the city is like looking at her, and they're like judging her. It's like, yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it? That they would be upset at her, I guess. So then Wanda goes to talk to Monica. Oh, Tin, do you have to hop out?
Yeah, I gotta hop out. I gotta go to sleep.
Yeah, it's quite late for you, right? It's like, what, 1:30 p.m. a.m.?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for like every one of you other than CV and me, so that's cool. But yeah, see you later, Tin. It's been fun torturing you with WandaVision.
See you fuckers around. Have fun watching WandaVision.
See ya. All right, we're almost done. So almost there. So then, okay. So then this line from from Monica, it's a great, fantastic line. that says they'll never know what you sacrificed for them. Who wants to talk about this line? Because I know this line upsets a few people.
Okay, so I want to go first. They'll never know what you sacrifice for them. Well, no, because she kind of enslaved them for weeks, maybe days, doesn't matter. Tortured them, made them see nightmares, made them rather die than be in their position, and kept them like that intentionally.
Yeah, so they don't care what Wanda sacrificed for them, because like they were just unwittingly brought into this. Like it's just completely forced in a way, where it's like they were completely forced into it, into living in this precarious position.
Exactly, and this line of dialogue is trying, because I feel like this is a general problem in the MCU. I don't think they want to make their heroes go antagonistic as much as they should be doing. Yeah, and it's like in this case, it needs to be done because you're undermining literally what they went through, and the whole point of Wanda needed to be put in check.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a character. Well, we'll get into the character assassination, but we're leading into the character assassination of Wanda.
And I just want to show this that he's up tagging me on yesterday. It's just perfect. Did I share it on here? I did not. Here. Just they'll never know how much you sacrifice for them, Wanda. And then you see this woman who's crying, having to repeat the same task over and over. So that's cool, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just completely tone deaf line from fucking what's her name? Monica, the cunt. Which, by the way, she was only here to set up Captain Marvel 2, so that was good. Yeah.
And this ruins Monica as any kind of character. She's
terrible.
Yep.
If you can't justify this.
She's probably like the worst side character.
Yeah, and she used
Hayward.
And she goes, I would have done the same because my mum, and I'm like, well, that makes you a shit person too. Like, yeah.
I would have enslaved an entire town and live out my fantasy too. No, right? It's okay.
I know it's bad when Darcy is one of the better characters in the show.
I was telling you guys that Darcy was good, and you guys didn't hear me. So turns out I
better doesn't mean good. Better doesn't mean good.
I mean, yeah, she doesn't have a character, but yeah. And then, yeah, Wanda asks, you don't hate me? And then Monica says, let me just... Given the chance and given your power... fuck. Copyright, I hate it. I'd bring my mom back. So it's like, oh, that's... Thanks for...
So, that literally undermines any accountability for Wanda in terms of personal stakes as well, because no one has an animosity to her, to the people she knows.
And like people say, oh, it's just Monica said this, and that doesn't mean that that Wanda is being portrayed as in the right, but it does. When the MCU has Monica as a POV character, we're supposed to root for her. We're supposed to empathize with her. How can I empathize with a character that's like that? It's the same issue people had with Captain Marvel, where she was like such a cunt. There's like, no, she's a villain actually, but the movies want us to think that she's the good guy. So that's the problem.
It'd be like if Adelaide Brooke in Wars of Mars tried to justify Ten's actions.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
And the thing is as well, if we actually break it down, Wanda's only hated by these random really know, to put it bluntly. Whereas the people she does know seem to just be like, yeah, you did nothing wrong, really.
By the way, she apologizes to she apologizes to Monica. She doesn't apologize to anyone else.
Yeah, and that completely breaks what was seen in Civil War, given she
she
said she deserved.
Yeah, she says, I'm sorry for all the pain I caused. And then in Civil War, she kills a few people one accident while saving more people while doing so. and she just beats herself up for it, and it's like this huge character moment that she has to go through in the film.
Yeah, she's even willing to let herself be in that place by Tony because of the Accords. That's why she signs them.
So
just
yeah. So yeah, this kind of fucks with her character, but I guess you guys will see more of that with EFAP next week. Because this is the aspect they hated the most, which, yeah. And then Wanda says, I don't understand this power. But I will.
But I will.
Yeah, so I guess she's gonna use the Dark Code to understand her power now, because there's a chapter dedicated to her. And then she hears sirens and says goodbye, Monica. And then she just flies away.
And this, for Borgie, proves she got off scot-free because she's not on the run. Monica literally goes, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Even though...
Yeah, they don't try to send a drone after her or say anything.
Yeah, even though she still broke the Accords in some fashion. So we've spent 8 episodes showing how antagonistic she is, seeing her immoral actions. To basically get the only accountability is really some civilians hate her. She lost the twins, which she might be getting back anyway. So it's a waste of time.
Yeah. Right. Isn't that
and
cool?
It goes against everything established about Wanda.
Really? This sort of week, or however long it was at the time it was saying, quite productive.
Exactly. And even in Age of Ultron, the entire reason why she even joined Hydra stuff was because she wanted the Avengers to hold accountable for hurting people.
True, yeah. Especially Tony, because it was his bomb.
Exactly. So literally everything about Wanda contradicts completely.
Oh, Wanda hesitates when she's flying away. She stops at the Westview sign. Sorry. She stops at the Westview sign, she looks back, and she's like, hesitates for a minute before flying away. So she still considered doing the same thing again. That's cool. But yeah, no, this character is definitely not morally corrupt. No, sir. So yeah, we finally reached the end of the episode, though we still have a post-credit scene, so you guys have to wait. But yeah, I just want to know who wrote this shit. Wait a second. Written by Jack Schaefer. Please do not ever hire this guy again, Kevin Feige, for the love of God.
Is it worth going through the lines for the mid and post-credit scene, given we could just discuss what they mean?
No, yeah, I think so, because there was something retarded here. Oh yeah, something retarded in this first scene is the fact that for some reason Darcy just runs away, even though this is an FBI investigation. She's been helping the FBI, so why is she not here? I don't know. How did she run away? Did she steal the car? If so, now she's a fugitive, and she wasn't before. So why would she do that? I don't know.
Exactly.
But then the thing is, this woman goes to Monica. They go into this theater, and then she shows that, oh my god, I'm a Skrull. And yeah, she's a Skrull. And then what's the line of dialogue? He heard you've been grounded.
Yeah, referred to
Fury. He heard you've been grounded. He'd like to meet you. And then Monica says where, and then the Skrull points up, which means, yeah, it's Fury, because of the Far From Home. Oh my god, the way she's doing it in the stream, it seems like she's pointing to boner. This is fantastic, actually.
Which means, by the way, that Fury at least has been gone for about 8 months. Because this is 3 weeks in, and Far From Home, he's up.
Yeah.
So it's 8 months at least.
I love how the boner moment worked here. Like, this is fantastic. Don't tell me this isn't perfect.
I love it. I'm looking at it on the screen now.
It's so perfect.
So good. What is someone? I never thought I'd be agreeing with Zemo after this finale. What the hell kind of world are we living in? I mean, Zemo was kind of right. I mean, I don't know.
I would go so far to say I agree with him.
Yeah,
but
me either.
I can see I can see what you're getting at.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the fact that he says in the Avengers, they, what's the exact line? They went home, yeah. Because Neb said earlier in chat. So,
Okay, so...
They went home.
Okay, so Social Duck, I mean, you're obviously a Wonder... Because you said it's on WandaVision. How exactly do you know what she remembers and what she doesn't? There absolutely no way for you to know what she remembers or not.
So that applies the same way for... That applies the
Yes.
same thing for two ways. You can't use that as an excuse. You can't say that she would remember as much as I can say she wouldn't remember. So because
Yep.
it's never established that she would, that means that we are on the right because it needs to be established. Going by your own words. Yeah.
Literally, they'll go, Archam's razor, and then going, well, we know what route she did see. None of them are that. Done.
Yeah, so then Monica smiles as she hears that Fury wants to talk to her. And now we get to the post-credit scene, which is, yeah.
Yay.
Come on. Here. No, you can't. I want to continue watching you fucking faggot. Where?
Should I explain what the post-credit scene means, or?
Let me just put it on screen. You can't. That's not what I'm going to do. Okay. So, yeah, we see, apparently there's a Shining parallel with how this is shot, which is kind of cool, I guess. Yeah, here, I guess. Yeah, this looks like The Shining. I can't get the exact frame, but I don't really care enough as well. And then we zoom into this house and we see Wanda. She's sitting on the porch, and then she walks in. She's like making some tea, and then the camera goes into this room in the background, and we see Wanda using the dark code as we hear. Fucking. Come on. Subtitles. Whenever you want. Yeah, we hear Billy saying, "Mom, help." And,
this looks incredibly like...
Yeah, "Mom, please, help, Mom, please."
Evil.
And those are the same lines from episode 8, right?
Yes. So there's quite a contention what this means, and we can establish a few facts. She's using the dark code. She's studying dark magic, so that's already alarming. Especially given how this already breaks law with Agatha, so this is worsened. Her hearing the twins either means different universe, same events, or literally go back in time. Either way, she's trying to get the kids back, which is undermining this show of what she literally did.
So yeah.
So this looks to be the tie to Doctor Strange 2, I assume.
Yeah, I imagine so.
But we've got to wait till 2022.
Yay.
So
Oh, I
it
thought
seems
it
she's
was
gonna break
later
the,
this year.
the multiverse. No, that's Spider-Man.
Huh, okay. So yeah, I
But yeah, I
imagine
guess
she's
she's
gonna
gonna
do something
break
regarding
open.
multiverse, and I guess she's gonna open the multiverse, and then all these new threats are gonna come in. I don't know.
Yes, that's probably what's gonna happen.
Potentially, yeah.
And they seem to establish, as Ned put in, there seems to be two forms. Wanda's physical form, and I think she could separate the Scarlet Witch to do other things, which might be OP as shit.
Yeah, like I said, like I mentioned earlier, Legion does this well. I don't have any hope in the MCU doing it well, so yeah.
It's like the astral form that the sorceress can take, pretty much, but it's like actual. Like, it's not an astral form. It's like an actual form that she has, I guess.
True forms, yeah.
I love how everyone's going.
Yeah.
She'll be the Doctor Strange 2. I have no hope after this. I think she's going to cause the multiverse to happen, but I think she's going to work with Doctor Strange to redeem herself. That's it.
So yeah.
I can't see them going. She's a villain. They haven't got the balls in this.
Yeah, because if they were gonna do that, why not do this here, right? So.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah. That's it.
Well,
I
we
think
made
we're
it.
done. Yeah,
We did it.
I'm impressed. It's been like 5.5 hours.
5
Is that-
hours.
We don't care for Legion. Kill yourself, Francine. 5 hours and 38 minutes. That was a long one.
Jeez.
Yeah,
wanna die.
I'm pretty sure we reached our like the maximum amount of people that we not the maximum. We topped the number of people that have been watching us concurrently, like early on in the stream, over 30 people. So that's cool, and I hope you enjoyed us having a mental breakdown while breaking down this show.
Yeah,
Poetic.
Yes.
should we do final thoughts?
Sure. I doubt they changed that all, but sure.
Left to right.
Yeah, CV, if you want to start.
Oh boy. Well, I didn't really like, this was just like a breakdown. I didn't really watch the episode. But going in, I did like it. I'd have to, I don't know if I'm going to watch it again. I probably won't. But it's much more broken than I initially thought. And I initially thought it was really broken, so that's nice. Definitely the worst thing to come out of the MCU, probably.
Definitely
yes.
definitely probably yes, that makes sense.
Definitely probably yes. Yeah, I don't know if I still like it. I want to watch it again. I don't at the same time, but yeah, it's this is so broken. None of this makes sense.
Yeah, and then Editron.
I want to kill myself. That's my kind of thoughts. I'm sad that this show is really bad because I really liked those first 3 episodes and the previous episode. Like, this show could have been so good. It could have been really, really good, and that really annoys me.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's stuff in the show that's actually legitimately good. Like, Paul Bettany is amazing in this show. Like,
Elizabeth Olsen is also
probably
really good.
my favorite actor. He's definitely my favorite actor in the show, and it's
yeah, like really those first 3 episodes, he was killing it.
He was brilliant. Amazing. And the end of episode 5, he was great. Like,
yeah,
so much potential, but then the writer forgot how to write good stories. And now the final episode's just a mess of retardation. So yeah, I'm kind of sad and pissed, and I want to kill myself.
Jeb.
Okay, so I've been very vocal on my hatred for this. I gave it a 0 out of 10 2 days ago. Yeah. And each time we dissect it, the more issues. This is by far the worst that the MCU has ever made. Every scene has a problem in it, maybe 3+ problems in it. It assassinates a lot of characters, where it probably does irreparable damage to the MCU. Magic, gone. Just don't bother anymore. It's destroyed, and the thing is, that's the crux for Phase 4. So, good luck with that. Like, the multiverse is probably fucked now because of that. Darkhold, just fuck off. And Wanda doesn't learn anything, so it felt like the series was a waste of time. And I didn't think the MCU could sink this low. I would honestly say this is worse than anything in the DCEU. Even worse than Wonder Woman 84 because of Max Lord.
Like, Wanda's pretty much has morally repugnant, to be honest.
I'm just like, at least Max learned from his actions. Yeah. No one learns. I'm just embarrassed. 5 hours dismantling it, and you got retards like Borgie still defending it. I just
WandaVision.
Fuck this finale. Fuck this show. I don't care anymore. 0 out of 10.
Yeah. Guess it's my turn now. Yeah. This episode was not good. I'd say that's fair enough to say. Going in, like I said, I expected it to be really good, which it was interesting, considering how awful it was. I did not expect the show to sink this low, like Jeb said. It's quite impressive how shitty it was, how awful they did it, how awfully they did it. and like I really don't get how this episode was so shit, because like it not only makes Sword pointless, but it also makes Agatha pointless and Monica pointless, and well, the entire point of the show is pointless now because Wanda's just redoing the same thing she did before, and White Vision is Vision now, so I don't fucking know. Like, I have no clue what's really happening at this point with the Wanda's character, and like I think Neb mentioned in chat earlier that I said she was my favorite MCU character for that was still alive. I cannot say the same thing anymore because this episode just butchered her so much, and now I'm just turning to Falcon and Winter Soldier, and I'm scared they're gonna fuck it up. So yeah, I don't have high hopes for this arc in the MCU. However, Falcon and Winter Soldier is the only thing that I kind of have hope for, because it's like characters and everything that that I feel like the MCU wouldn't be that hard for the MCU to handle, considering they don't do anything majorly retarded with them. Like, Zemo is the one I'm worried about because he's such a good villain. I don't want to dislike him whenever I rewatch Civil War, because that film is fantastic. But I feel like that series could be good. But this one was butchered from this last episode, and yeah, without like recovery. Like, I doubt I'm gonna give a single shit for Wanda or anything regarding her character and the plot surrounding her in future films or shows or whatever. So yeah, I don't like it, especially because the Darkhold being there kind of fucks with Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., and that's like the best thing the MCU has ever made, so that's not fun. So yeah, and Zod, what do you have to say?
It's almost impressive in a way. Like, the amount of times we've talked about it, like in Discord and in calls and all that, and every single time we managed to find new issues without fail, and almost always huge issues that break significant stuff. And it's genuinely impressive how you manage that, to do all that in 50 minutes. Just one episode and it destroys so much. We watched Wonder Woman 84 not long ago, and I remember being miserable during that and thinking it can't get any worse than this. Like, this is as low as we can possibly sink. And then this finale came out, so that's been fun. It's annoying because yeah, it had a lot of potential, and yeah, well, that worked out.
Yeah. So yeah, thanks everyone for watching the stream. Our longest ECUM, I think, that we've passed now. I think our longest one was the Cosmonaut one, which is around the same time as this one. So yeah, thanks everyone for sticking around.
I thought wasn't the debate like 5 hours, I think.
Yeah, but the Cosmonaut one was almost 6 hours because it was a long ass video. But yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. Thanks the guests for coming on. All the links are in the description if you guys want to check them out.